let's see. Am I there? Am I there? Alright, we back. Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now on this stream? Can y'all hear me now on this stream? Can y'all hear me? Let me know if you guys can hear me. Tried to start a new stream. They put me over here. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and use this stream. I'll go ahead and see if I can switch the thumbnail and everything. Or I may just go ahead and keep going where I was. So we done had the date. They had a great time at the date, right? Hold on, let's see if I can change it real quick. Let's see if I could change this real quick. Since everybody can hear me, okay. See, can I change the name of this stream? Edit video. Should let me be able to edit it. Let me edit the video real quick. Can't believe they took down my stream. They done let Kid Organic play the whole video. I played the video and then gave commentary over it. Okay, let's see. Will they let me change the thumbnail? Will they let me change the thumbnail? Yes, they will. Okay, we should be back. We should be back. Hit save. That should update. Okay, we're back. Now I can go ahead and cook. Now I could go ahead and cook real quick. See what we got going on here. What do we got going on here? Let's see. Make sure my OBS is working. Okay, we're back. We're back. Let's see if I can find the stream on my backup computer so I could keep up with the chat, even though I got it right here on the phone. Nah, Kid Organic didn't strike it. YouTube strike. I guess when you play like one of those somebody else's content, they usually strike it for whatever reason on the live stream. So we just gotta be mindful, because I was gonna play another video, but that's the thing about these YouTubers. Hold on, let's see if I can find it real quick. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Right here. So we done had this date right here. We done had the fine sister go out with some dude with a face, and your boy Kid Organic, who likes to go after the divestment community, is mad at the situation, is trying to insinuate that the dude with the messed up face isn't going to go on the second date because the BW didn't like him for some reason, even though it was a great first date as to what they said. They wanted to talk about the details of a second date to see what happens. You see him right here. He got the arm over the shoulder. They both smiling, so it's obviously that they enjoyed themselves. But when you suffer from divestment syndrome, this is what happens.
He can't do anything about that. I want to salute him for understanding at a very young age that this is the way you look. It is what it is. You will look this way forever, so find a way to accept it and move on with life. A lot of people can't do that. And I know he's not perfect. There's hard days. There's days that he can't look at himself. However, he's stronger than a lot of people at a young age. He takes rejection well. It is what it is. I'm sure he knows why he did not get a second date. Now, she may be a bit more mature than him. It may not have been the facial features. It may be his conversation. She said, well, he's white, check. He's a TikTok star, check. He has facial issues. She's not too worried about that. The problem comes in, maybe, is he can't hold a conversation. He's not too...
You see that's the problem, Kid Organic. When they asked her the question, she said the conversation was perfect. And now all of a sudden, they go Kid Organic, because he don't want to see these two people right here. This dark-skinned sister with a smile on her face by a dude who has a distorted face. He don't want to see that, so he gonna hate. We got somebody in the chat room. Let me see if I can find the comment real quick. Let me slide back up. Somebody said, see if I can find the comment. Somebody said something to the effect of, I'm still looking for the comment. She ain't gonna look like a hater in front of the cameras. That's what Animal333 says. So Animal333 wants us to believe that this smile right here, her laughing and giggling, and it was all a fake because she don't want to look like a hater in front of the cameras. That's what they gonna want us to believe. After I watched the video, and after me reading the body language, she looked right back, his facial distortion, and was open to going on a second date. She wasn't open to getting married. We're not talking about having sex. We're not talking about making out. We are just talking about dating. I'm trying to get you Negroes just to master the art of dating. I need y'all to really master the art of dating, because it's an art that you Negro, for some reason, you don't want to do. You're too cheap. You don't want to buy no steak dinners. You don't want to waste your time. You want to know what she bring to the table. You want to know you want to know how many bodies she got. You guys done took the fun out of dating, but that's why we are here, because we are going to get back to the fun times of dating. Now, that was this video right here. I wanted to play another video real quick.
Bright.
But I'll let Kid Organic finish up his last soliloquy.
He's not on her level intellectually that she feels. She may feel like she's an intellectual. So she feels like, he's not there. He can't hold a conversation. I was doing all of the talking. because she was aggressive. She said, I want X, Y, and Z. He didn't really know. So that was a problem in itself.
Hold on, kid. Where you getting all this information from? Now you say the dude wasn't intellectually on her level, wasn't able to hold a conversation, wasn't this, wasn't that. I'm just trying to figure out where he getting all this information from. What date was he watching?
So if he had conversation, he would have had her. That's all he was missing. But he had too many flaws, along with the brain that may not be mature enough to her standards, whatever her standards are. Because I find it very, very hard to see why she told him no. I mean, he's white. He may not look the way she want him to look, or he may not have the intellect that she may want him to have. But he's white. He can give her a biracial. Not only that, she's physically bigger and stronger than him. If they're out
physically bigger and stronger. Wow. I mean, we sitting there right now. The dude is clearly taller. But he said the BW was bigger and more physical and stronger. Wow. He got all of that information just from the date. See, when you suffer from when you got a hatred of BWs and it goes so far, you could just become delusion. You could just become delusion. But I'm going to go ahead and move on from this video, because if I listen to more of this right here.
Out on a date, how can he protect her? If they're on a date and people are making in fun of them, how would he react? If they were on a date and they were attacked, would she have to do the majority of the fighting? So that may came into play also.
Wait a minute, Kid Organic. What makes you think? What makes you think that your man's right here can't fight? What makes you think he can't squab? I mean, he's been living with this condition for 20 years. You don't think he not strong enough to defend from a couple of words, a couple of jokes, a couple of insults? The dude on social media with 1.9 million followers on TikTok. What do you mean he can't protect it? If something go down, the BW is going to be the one to stop. I mean, the hatred that they have when BWs are potentially dating out, it's beyond the pale. But I want to show another video, just a little bit, because obviously if I play the whole video, they're going to end up, shutting down my stream. But I go ahead and play the intro to this video right here. Let's go ahead and stop this right here, because we got another swirler in the building. We got another divestor in the building. Water Sniper says Trinity time travels. Would you go on a date with that dude? That's a good question. I want to know from the sisters in the chat. Would you go out on the date with that young man who's out there living his best life, treating everybody with respect? Or are you going to look past because he got a disordered face? I just want to know because you guys say Eddie's body is better than these trash bags and these dust mops. So I just want to know, would you go on a date? Let me know in the comment section. But let's move on to this one right here.
She fell in love with 74-year-old Vince.
I consider him my soulmate, 100%.
The first night we went out and we had dinner, I asked Leslie, do you know how old I am?
Age is totally just a number.
Despite
Stop the show right here because you already know where I'm about to go. I don't need to play anymore so they can flag my video. But let's go ahead and talk about this situation right here. We got another. Where my boy D. Durrell at? We got another beautiful dark-skinned sister. Oh, people say that dark-skinned sisters get no love on the GMT channel. They say GMT only promote light-skinned chicks. Well, here we are back to back. We got two dark-skinned sisters looking good. We got somebody who married a 74-year-old white man. Oh, can you see SYSBM coming? Can't you see SYSBM? Oh, they are so mad that a 74-year-old white man was able to pull up from the beaches of Miami, Florida, and snatch him a fine, dark-skinned sister right from out under him. Oh, they are gonna be so mad at this right here. Maurice Delk says he ain't mad. I see Angela C and Water Sniper. Somebody say he got a pension coming. Miss J says if getting the bag was a picture, this would be not everybody gonna say she trying to get the bag right here. Let's go ahead and listen a little bit more.
despite Leslie and Vince being comfortable with their 40-year age gap, that hasn't been the case with everyone else.
We mostly get the grandpa statements, regarding him, like, oh, why are you with that old guy or old man? Every once in a while I've gotten, oh, you must be with him for his money, or the kind of gold digger references. So that can be annoying.
And Leslie's mum also had a thing or two to say about her daughter's choice of partner.
Initially, I didn't know how old he was. And when I found out he was 40 years older, I told her we needed to have a talk.
Stop the show. Even Mama.
Choice of partner.
Initially,
even Mama had to come down and have a talk. And we already know what happened. We already know what happened. Mama came in, she had to talk. She had some concerns. Daughter, 74-year-old husband was able to ease those concerns, and the mother gave the blessings to allow this relationship to happen. Unfortunately, we don't hear from the father because, when you in the gynocracy, I guess somehow, some way, we just can't find the fathers for an answer for where. We don't know if he was there, did he die? We have only thing we know is that the father wasn't there. And I know that SYSBM'ers are going to say this is why black fathers is important, because he'd be able to have that man-to-man conversation about this stuff that's going on right here. But you're going to have a lot of SYSBM'ers. Now, I know somebody said New World Order says if you are a true, let me see if I can scroll up and find it. He says no real SYSBM dude is going to be mad at this. We had, came through on the Cash App. We got 3 contributors. We need some more contributors for the show. So hit the Cash App, $, the Grandmaster Troll, because we are getting X-rated. But this This is what we got right here. This is what we got right here. UC says BW's like white men more than white men. Do know white women below 70 would date this guy? LL. I have no idea. Only thing I know is I see a dark-skinned sister right here. Happy that she found her husband right here. And I see a lot of people is upset. There's been people that came up to her talking about she a gold digger. She trying to secure the bag. People in the comment section talking about securing the bag. They talking about pensions. They talking about this, that, and the third. But this right here is what we call a divestor right here. And YouTube, even though she probably has no idea what the term divestment or swirling means, she just happened to meet this guy at a bar somewhere, singing karaoke. They went on a date. Next thing you know, they get married. It's funny how life works. The real one says these BWs talk about building and resources who want to build a castle for another man's baby mama and kid. Somebody saying she trying to get her mixed baby. They did talk about having kids together. Let's Troll THMC says when he takes his teeth before bed. Miss J says GMT, she isn't a divestor, she is a swirler. So now we gotta talk about the little nuances between being a divestor and being a swirler. Gotta talk about, let's see if I can find this YouTube channel right here. Let's see if I can find this YouTube channel right here. Here we go, right here. We found the channel. We gotta talk about the nuances between divestors and swirlers. Swirlers are people who date somebody of another race, and I believe people who divest, they purposely stay away from BMs and talk about the problems with BMs and divest from the community, as they say, and then they date out. So somebody who's been blowing up in the divestment community right here is no other than one of the girls I tried to interview. We got to talk about your girl Chris Logic. Gotta talk about your girl Chris Logic. The reason we gotta talk about your girl Chris Logic, because it seems that she has found, a new audience to pander to. Now she out here, she getting thousands of views, coming in on close to 1,000 live viewers watching. Channel's really blown up, and she is full on for divesting and dating out and swirling and staying away from trash bags and dusties. And we just gotta talk about these divestors, because a lot of you Negroes, you guys get mad at these divestors. I was listening to Reg the Bad Guy's channel today, and I had to hear about what somebody was saying about Emmett Till, and I had to listen to, BMs be mad about what Nyla says, and Cynthia G was talking about Emmett Till. She said something to the tune of BMs don't protect because they allow a group of white men to come into the household and take a 14-year-old boy and eventually murder him in a brutal way, and they didn't do nothing about it. And a lot of dudes was mad when they shouldn't be mad, because if you don't like swirlers, if you don't like divestors, you ain't gotta listen to them. But when you suffer from divestment syndrome, BMs can't help themselves and stay out of conversations that are not conducive to their positivity. They constantly over there on Cynthia G's. They constantly worried about what Nyla's saying. They worried about what your girl Chris Logic is saying. I even listened to a couple of streams. BMs call in on the show. They get that work. They get disrespected because they can't refrain from staying out of circles that don't belong to them. See, in order to combat divestors and swirlers, you gotta leave them alone. And if you believe their rhetoric, they talk about Cynthia G, I guess one of her talking points that gets y'all in the fury is she talk about aborting black boys and black babies, in particular black boys, and y'all go from channel to channel, y'all mad, y'all cussing people out, y'all talking about BBs, black bees, this and that. When the only thing these divestors and swirlers, they are helping you out. If they say they are aborting black boys, they are telling you that they are not for you. So if they're going to abort black boys, it's on you, black man, to save yourself and don't involve yourself with these women. I don't understand why y'all mad at BWs for saying they're going to abort black boys when you shouldn't be fornicating with them in the first place and putting them in a position where they even have the choice to abort black boys. But dudes don't want to talk about that. They so worried. They got their panties so much in the bunch about what Shinji's saying, about what Nyla Vibes is saying over there. They so worried. I mean, why are y'all so mad about what they saying over there? Even Big J Triple X had his muppet butt over there. I have no idea. You, no matter how much logic, no matter how much evidence, no matter how much you think you could break down an argument, they are not going to agree with anything that you say. You might as well be talking to a brick wall. But time and time again, you Negroes is over there mad about what the divestment community is saying. I don't talk to the divestment community. Ask me, it's a waste of time that y'all Negroes is over there talking to the divestment community. One, you don't like BWs. You think they know good. You say they can't get a man. They could, according to some of y'all, they can't even get themselves a bottom shelf Brad. Why are y'all worried about what they saying on YouTube? A lot of you dudes claim to be SYSBM, talking about they poison the pool of other young BWs out there. Hold on, I thought you was SYSBM. I thought you was dating now. I thought you was gonna find yourself a non-black wife. But when we go to your king, and we all know who your king is, when we go to your king, Mad Bus Driver X, he don't even have a non-black wife himself. He gotta show other brothers who was able to find non-black wives. There's a lot of problems a lot of problems y'all dudes have in this space. You can't find a non-black wife, so you gotta find other dudes with non-black wives, and you gotta live vicariously through them. But there's another divestor I want to talk about. There's another, it was, well, this is what probably the reason why I stopped talking about the divestment community, and I thought y'all would too. Maybe if I show this again, maybe if I could, get a little bit X-rated real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link, because we gonna get a little bit X-rated. And people who hit this StreamYard link right here, you'll be able to see some of the X-rated content. We're gonna break down why these women divest from the community. We're gonna break it down at an angle that nobody's talked about it from yet. We're gonna break it down. There was this one YouTuber way back in the day that I ran off YouTube, and I did this video right here. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Make sure I got the right one. Make sure, where is it? Here we go, right here. I did this video right here. I dropped way back. Hold on. I did this video right here. You guys see the video right here? This is probably the queen of the divestment community right here. Queen of the divestment community right here. This young girl, Diane Corn, she went to, where'd she go? She went to some college out in Florida on a full ride scholarship. Could have been anything she wanted. Lawyer, judge, chemist, psychologist. Could have been whatever she wanted. And instead of doing that, she chose to do Gatto Gagger. She chose to be on Bang Brothers. She chose to get on the Bang Bus. She chose to go on Brazzers and start herself an adult entertainment career to, I guess, pay for her cocaine drug habit that she claims she picked up from her black boyfriend. And after she claimed her back boyfriend abused her, got her hooked on drugs, she ended up chasing white zags in Florida. While she was telling her parents she was being a good girl and doing this, she chose. This is what she chose to do with her time, but this is why she's the so-called divestment queen. See, there's a reason why these BWs is out here chasing these white zags. There's a reason why SYSBM'ers, they have a saying, these BWs, they rather be the white man's slut and not the black man's wife. This is why you guys are losing y'all women's to Chad, Brad, bottom shelf Brad, white zaddy, is because white zaddy has no problem doing things like this right here. Oh yeah, ask the BWs in the chat room. Just ask the BWs in the chat room. Do they like to have their feet licked and they toes sucked? Just go ahead and ask them in the chat room. I mean, they right here. Go and ask Verbal Assassin. Go and ask Let's Troll THMC. Just go ahead and put the A with the circle and orange their name and say, do y'all enjoy having y'all toes sucked on and y'all feet licked by white Zag. Just go ahead and ask them. Just go ahead and ask them. Say, I won't judge you for it, but I just want to know. I just want to know. Do you enjoy, getting your ankles licked from the back by white? I mean, we see the picture right here. We see the pure joy that these divestors have. You see, there's a reason why. There's a reason why old girl married that 74-year-old white man. Because when it come down to the bedroom, if you could suck the pinky toe of a BW as a white man, she gets aroused and she reaches new heights that she ain't never reached before. You don't believe me? You don't believe me? You don't believe me? Oh, hold on. What we gonna do now is we gonna play the video. We are going to play the video. That's right. Let me go ahead and pin this StreamYard comment to the top so people who are in StreamYard, you'll be able to see. We're just going to play a little bit of it. Let's see who we got in StreamYard. We got Angela C in StreamYard. I know Angela C that doesn't want to see it, so I'm going to have a brief conversation with Angela C real quick. Hold on. We got Angela C in the building. Tell us what's on your mind, and we gotta ask, have you ever thought about a white zaddy, fulfilling his foot fetish?
They've never been my type. I've had a few of them try to talk to me. I gently turn them down, and they keep it moving. But white boys never been my thing, ever. Nope. So it don't even matter. Yuck. Mm-mm.
Hold on. So Angela C, give me your take on the whole divestment.
I don't really take the divestor serious because I feel like if you're going to date interracially, why do you have to keep announcing it? Like, it's like they keep announcing it. I think they're hoping to get black men jealous. It's like, why do you have to say it? Just do it. Why does there have to be a whole movement to date interracially? Just date interracially.
Now you say they do it to make black men jealous. Do black men get jealous of BWs dating interracial?
I think the pro-black men do. I don't know if the other black men outside of those who claim to be pro-black actually care like that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to Maurice Dell. Tell us what's on your mind.
What's on my mind? Hey, you know what? I'm not mad at them. If the young black women want to get her an older white man, I ain't mad at you. My sister told me she looking for an older white man, so I ain't mad at them. Get yours, whatever you feel comfortable with. You black, you like black love, fine. I ain't mad at you. I got me a white woman right here. And that's my preference, white women. I got me a white woman, but I look at her more as a white woman. She's my woman, and that's it. I just hate when motherfuckers be all like, man, stick with your own color. Get you. No. You like who you like. I like white skin, and I got white skin. You dig? Next.
Okay, so we got. I guess Maurice Dell, would you consider yourself an SYSBM'er since you have a non-black wife?
No, I consider myself a alpha male, a male that a straight male that have a preference, everything about me is black anyway, so I got nothing to prove. You like who you like. It's no different than someone like them short women. It's some men that like fat women. I like white women.
So how did your preference become white women? Why not Asian women or Latin women or black women or Indian women?
Yeah, it's the culture I like. You know, I feel like a white woman will be more in your corner. You know, not saying all black women, but I just feel that white women will be more in your corner. They don't got this "I'm a strong black woman" attitude. You know what I'm saying? A lot of white women got "I'm a strong woman" attitude. See, I don't want a weak white woman. I got a woman that's strong. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that strong black woman attitude. I like that strong woman attitude.
So can you tell the people the difference between a strong black woman attitude and a strong woman attitude?
Yeah, you always got to put a color. Always got to put the black of that. You're mentally enslaving yourself.
No, I'm just going by what you said. You said
Yeah.
You said you didn't like the strong black woman attitude. You said you like the strong woman attitude.
But the attitude is it always got to be strong black woman. What about that? I'm a strong woman. And white women are more in your corner, in my opinion.
Okay.
All right. So where the white women at? White women.
So what about other races of women? Do they have a strong woman's attitude, or do they have a strong whatever their ethnic group women attitude is?
You got some weak white women too. You know, I believe there are a lot of black women that are mad because they can't get a strong woman. You know, they want that. They look. A lot of them want that. Believe it or not, a lot of them don't even know how to pull them. Don't even know how to. You know, for real, don't even know how to carry themselves. I've seen it happen. A lot of ones that always talk about interracial dating. A lot of them are the main ones that want a white woman. They just don't want to admit it.
Oh, so you think a lot of dudes actually want a white woman?
Yeah, when you keep talking about it, you must want it. You know? Like you keep on picking on this chick. You keep on teasing this chick like, oh man, you keep on messing. You keep on, aggravating her. You must want her. You keep on talking about white women. You must want a white woman.
Would that be the same for the dudes who constantly talk about black women? They want a black woman?
I think a lot of them want white women. You know, and they front. I'm saying by experience.
So the ones that talk about white women want white women, and the ones that talk about black women constantly also want white women? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, when you talk about it so much, it makes me question when you talk about it so much.
That doesn't make sense, though.
But it makes sense to me.
That's because you like white women.
Yeah.
But nobody talks about someone they don't want. Like, I would never go to a white man's channel and talk about white men all day. I don't want them. Why would I talk about them, complain about them?
But are you talking about white men all day?
No, I don't talk about them at all. So my thing is black men who don't talk about white women, but they talk about black women and certain things they don't like about them. That doesn't make sense to say they want white women when they can just easily go out and date white women and solve all of their problems. That doesn't make sense. You don't talk about someone constantly that you don't want. That doesn't make sense to me.
But people do it.
So me ask Angela, how do you feel about the SYSBM community, their movement, and what they stand for?
I don't know. Some of them I'm questioning because I feel like if you want to date interracially or you date interracially and you claim that you dated out and you married out, I don't understand how they find themselves on this side of YouTube, like the black YouTube. So I'm thinking maybe they are dating interracially, but they must not be happy with who they're with because they're still steadily talking about black women, worrying about what's going on over here when they need to be worrying about what's going on over there. I feel like once you date interracially and you completely X'd off black women, why are you still talking about them? So some of them I am questioning this whole SYSBM, and I think the one, and then there might be others. I can actually take them serious, and they probably have their reasons, but a lot of them I don't know. That's, to me, the swirlers and some of these SYSBMs, they're kind of like this. They're kind of like the same. Everybody's claiming they cut off black men and cut off black women, but they stay in these circles. It's like, go date out and stay out. You guys already picked a side, you chose a side, stay over there. That's how I see that.
Will there ever be a day where the divestment community stop talking about BMs? And will there ever be a day that SYSBMers stop talking about BWs?
I don't think so. Because if there was a day, that day would have already came. But apparently they're still doing it, and they've been on YouTube, what, 2, 3, 4, 5 years? That's a very long time. So I don't think that day is ever going to come.
So I gotta ask Maurice though. I got a question for him. You've been on YouTube in different situations. Do you ever talk down or talk bad about BWs for their attitudes in these YouTube platforms, or do you just let them do what they do?
I let them do what they do. I let them do what they do. I got no problem with B-dubs. Let them do what they do. I have no problem. I just have a certain problem with a certain group of B-dubs. I mean, just like I have a problem with a certain group of, whatever you want to call it, W-dubs, it's a certain group of ones that I don't like over there either. You got trash on both sides. You got class on both sides. But you got a preference over here.
Oh, somebody in the chat room says, UC says, but the difference is BMs don't go into BW spaces online the way BWs go to BM spaces. So who's captain? To that, you guys say what?
I think that's true. But then I'm not sure, because I don't really be on Divestor's channels to see who's trolling them. But there may be some truth to that, because I constantly see the so-called divestors on black men's channels, and it's like, why are you guys over here? It doesn't make any sense. So there may be some truth to that.
Let me ask you this, Angela. See, it's a two-part question. Do divestors want BMs in those spaces, and do BMs want BWs or divestors in their spaces?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Are you asking, do the divestors want black men viewing their channels, like be in their spaces and leaving comments?
Yeah, being in their spaces, trying to get up on panels.
No, they would definitely run you off.
And do SYSBMers or BMs, do they want BWs in their spaces?
Nope.
They don't.
Mm-mm.
They don't. What makes you say that? Because that's where I think where me and you disagree at. I
say that because I've been to a couple of these YouTubers' channels just to see, when they first started on YouTube, the whole divestors and the SYSBMs. I go to their channels, I view their videos, and I look at the comments. And if someone leaves a comment, they will say, well, why are you over here? We don't want black women. This, that channel. And then the divestors will say the same thing to the black men. In fact, the black females are even worse. They're like, well, why are you over here? So it's, they both go at each other very, very viciously. So they don't really want them in their spaces.
I could kind of see that, but I heard a lot of BMs say, they want to have the conversation, they want to go to negotiation table. They want to have a chat with the BWs. What do you think about that?
I don't know. I really don't know what to say to that. I don't know. It could be the subscribers of the channel that goes hard, probably more than the person that's making the content. Because usually I just look at the comments. I don't normally leave a comment. I'll just look at the comments. So it could be their subscribers. It's probably who I'm talking about.
Maybe it's true, but another question. We got the real one says, I only heard of Chris Logic and Cynthia G from Manosphere channels. But I ask you, why can't BM stay away from Cynthia G?
That is a good question. I can't even answer that. I don't even go to her channel. The last time I went to that woman's channel was when that whole thing came out that she had a baby by Robert and she was live, and I was waiting for her to deny it, which she never did. And I just sat there and waited. I didn't, leave nothing in the chat. But that was a long time ago. Other than that, I don't go to that woman's channel. So I think it's weird that anybody would go to her channel unless, you're the type of black chick that's, just like her. But other than that, I don't understand any black dude that would go over there. Like, why?
See, All Things Nada Jean says they love Cynthia G. Can't leave Cynthia G alone. Looks like L. Nixon and Jerome is having a back and forth.
See, I'm new to this black space over here, man. I just started hanging with y'all for about a couple of years and shit, man. I'm new to this black space.
We got Rudemp in the building. Rudemp, tell us what's on your mind.
Man, what's happening, Grandmaster Troll, and everybody else on the panel? What's up, Maurice? How you doing, man?
Hey, what's going on, Root, man? Much love, bro.
All right. Hello. The lady on the panel, hello. Let me say this, right? Let me say this, man, just for what I'm hearing, right? And what I'm seeing with these divestors and also these on SYSBM black men on YouTube, the truth of the matter is neither one are going any goddamn where, dog. The thing is, they wanna make the other gender feel some type of way, right? Pretty much wanna put the blame on the other gender that if they were to go and divest or SYSBM, that it got to be either the black woman or the black man fault for why that's taking place. So that's how you know that they not really internationally or interracially dating, because for the sake of them just actually liking somebody from another race, is to put it back in the face of the black person, the black man or the black woman. And that's what I'm seeing. They're also trying to torture you before they go. Like, before they just leave, they have to make a big deal, pretty much stink up the whole room before they actually go. Now, when you have black men online, for instance, right, and these guys still give a fuck about what black women are saying, I mean, you're not really SYSBM, and vice versa. You got black women. You can't get none of these black women that you see who are so-called divested to disengage and having a conversation with a black man who is purposely trying to trigger her. Like, these women can't resist this shit. And what that comes down to is that you want folks to pretty much bow down. If you really didn't give a fuck about what a person was saying, then you just go ahead and go anyway, because you don't care about what they're saying. Like, you leaving them behind anyway. But if your ego is so big to where you want folks to get on their knees and bow down to you, then you best believe you're gonna try to change the conversation. Your ass gonna try to check anybody and what they saying and try to attack their talking points or whatever it may be, right? You don't want to just go ahead and go, because for one, like I say, in order for you to leave, you got to have somewhere to go. And that's my thing. That's how I look at this shit, man. Like, okay, well, why we continue with this SYSBM divested shit? What's the point of this, man? Like, okay, we are free. No matter what you want to say in this country, we're not slaves. We're not slaves, and we're not in prison to where we've committed crimes and we got to do time in prison, we are free. We have the liberty to go anywhere in the world. As long as you're not breaking laws, man, you can go anywhere. Okay, so who's stopping you? That's my thing. Who is stopping you? Now, if you're telling me that black women, to the black men, right, who are SYSBM, if you're telling me that black women have stopped you from getting a passport, and we ain't talking about child support because you should pay your child support. We talking about just other than child support. If you're telling me that black women are pressing you to the point where, yeah, you got to go through the council of black women, right? The tribunal of black women to get permission to do whatever the hell you need to do as a man, dog, then all right, then you may have a conversation. And the same thing with black women. I've never seen a black men or, you know, a group of black men ever oppress black women. As much as black women want to believe that that could be true, that black men are oppressing them, no black woman can honestly say where they, you know, where some black man or a group of black men ever stopped them from doing whatever the fuck they want to do in life, man. That's just straight facts, right? So my thing is, what are black women bitching about? Why you just can't go and do your thing, man? Are you telling me right now that your baby daddy or your ex-husband he got his foot on your neck to where you can't get you a passport or you can't go to college and get you a degree, start a business? Are you telling me that's the case? Because like, now you would be straight lying. And we understand folks do want to play victim to get folks to buy into what the fuck they are saying. And I'm not here for this shit, bro. I don't care about what no nigga or what no bitch is on here saying about, you know, when they complain about the opposite gender, bro. Like, nigga, no one's stopping none of you motherfuckers at all from going wherever you want to go. The thing is, your ass can't go. You ain't got the money to go. Hey, your ass ain't got the bread to travel, man. You ain't in a class, all right? You don't want to actually change your behavior and actually learn how to, you know, go through a little charm school to learn how to land you a white man or land you a white woman, whatever it may be. You ain't got the wherewithal to do what the hell you are desiring to do. So in the meantime, you gonna engage online with motherfuckers you ain't never seen before, man. So how long is that shit supposed to last, man? Like, normally a phase lasts for about a good, 2 years? A trend lasts about a good, you know, a few months or whatnot, right? So how long are you guys gonna keep on going through this whole phase of pump faking like you about to go and be with somebody else, some other race, to shit on your own race and shit, but your ass really is still stuck in this goddamn race? I'm just asking. Y'all got it, man. I'm quiet, man. Y'all got it.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree with everything that you said. I mean, there's nothing I can really add to it. That's how I feel about the whole situation.
I mean, the thing is, we can just start there. My thing is, when I used to hear these conversations when I first came into this space, like 2018, I'm like, okay, who is stopping you, dog? Like, I think the police not actually stopping nobody, right? Like, who is stopping the black man from being great? You can't keep blaming the white man for one. And then you put it on black women. Who is stopping you guys? Because you guys are competing with men. So they let you know that the black man is not over you. You can make the same kind of money or even more than what he's making. You can buy you a house, go to get you a degree. You can travel the world, man. You can have a child if you want to, raise a kid by yourself. You can get the whatever car, your dream car, your luxury, whatever the hell you want to do. No one is actually stopping you. And I'm thinking, what I'm saying, Grandmaster Troll and everybody on the panel, black folks are in mental bondage to where even though they know they could be free, they don't really believe that they're free because it feels better for them to be in slavery to a certain extent, mental slavery. It feels like to black people that it's not right if nobody's over you or if no one's oppressing you or keeping you stuck. And then once you realize and take accountability, hold on, Maurice, I'm gonna give it to you. Once you start taking accountability that, hey man, no one controls my shit but me, bro. Then all of a sudden now it's like that become too surreal to the point where black folks can't even believe that, man, I can actually do this. Like, I don't need permission to do this, right? I can actually go and just be myself and I can go and search for whatever it is I've been looking for the longest. And now when you actually understand that and you apply that, you cannot go back to talking like these niggas and these females online with the black woman, with the black man. Come on, man, that shit is old and a motherfucker, man. And niggas in their 30s and 40s talking like that shit. That's the sad part. You got people full grown, been grown over 15 years, man, talking like that, man. You got it, Maurice. I'm cool.
You know, I'm chiming in on this. I think that, see, I'm an old school dude, man. I'll be 50 years old this year, man. I'm from the old school. And I believe that women should be submissive to their husband. I mean, the man is the head, but it comes down to the man got to be the head, you know. And I think a lot of that, like when a lot of black men feel that way with a black woman, maybe they feel they're not submissive enough, you know, because a lot of black women are not submissive, you know. They got this little attitude like, no, man, I've been, you know. I mean, I think a lot of them are submissive, but they gotta. I think submissive come on both parts too.
Man, submission, Maurice, submission. I mean, the submission people use in YouTube is like you pretty much you doing things against your will type shit. Like you were forced into some shit. Yeah. When submission, Maurice, is just simply you can sit back and observe your situation and your circumstance, and you can just agree that either this person knows what they're doing, and you're going to agree to support that individual. So it can be either a man submitting to what a woman is doing because she could actually make more sense, or just a woman agreeing to get behind her man, not no one doing things that they don't really want to fucking do. That's the thing. But when it comes to YouTube, it's like the submission is more of a shut the fuck up, bitch. If I slap the shit at you, man, you gonna do what the fuck I tell you to do regardless. I don't give a damn. See, that's what people getting this shit misconstrued, man. And my thing is, in order for you to get a woman to even agree to fuck with you and to rock with you, you have to have a blueprint. You have to have a plan to where it makes sense and is very beneficial to this woman, right? This woman, it's an incentive for her to actually acknowledge that, hey, man, you can take the wheel, man. I'll sit in the passenger seat, bro, and we're going to ride this shit. But you cannot make it to where she don't benefit. That's my thing. I think a lot of guys don't understand it. Like, bro, if you want your girl to submit, she have to benefit. If she's not benefiting, there's no need for her to submit to this shit you're talking about. Other than that, you just want to have full control and pretty much, I guess, put her in bondage. That's not how it's supposed to go. Right? Y'all got it, man.
Right. It don't go like that, you know. And a lot of times with my woman, I say, you know what, she got some good ideas, so I'm gonna listen to you. Sometimes, a lot of times, I didn't listen to her on certain things, and like, dang, later on, like, dang, I should have listened to you.
It's good to listen. It's good to listen to women too. It's not like you as a man, you just got all the answers. If your girl,
like, I'm a man, I run this shit.
Man, if your girl can tell you how to get to a place, whether y'all road tripping or whatnot, if she can tell you exactly how to get to whatever city you into the next city, bro, it's good to listen to your girl, man. If your girl can tell you that maybe it's not wise for you to go and fight this dude, or there's no need for you to go and, commit no crime and shit, because how it's going to, what's that going to put her and the kids, they're going to put them in a bad position, right? Well, it's good for you to listen to her and understand where she's coming from on that, right? Mm-hmm. Or even if you just want to just take a risk and just go and just start a business, bro, and yet there's no really clear vision, and your girl just tell you, well, can we try it next year? Because right now we really fucked up. And you can listen to your girl and say, well, you know what? You could be telling the truth. Right now, it may not be a good time for me to start a business. I'll start it in 2023 then. You see what I'm saying? That's what I mean about this shit, bro. But my thing is, it got to make sense, and folks got to benefit. If you're not benefiting, bro, I don't think no one should be on your program. Fuck your program, man. If no one can benefit from it but you. Mm-hmm. Y'all got it, man. I'm quiet, man. I got it.
All right, we got two new people on the panel. Let's go to Mr. Real Estate and then Big Blood.
Hey, thanks for having me. This is my first time coming up. Is my audio okay?
Yep, you sound good.
You're good, bro.
Perfect. Well, hey, real quick, I've been joining on some different lives this evening, sharing my opinion on a variety of subjects, and the algorithm has brought me to you guys, and once again in the title, I'm seeing the word divestment. Now, I'm part of the Manosphere and everything, but can somebody explain to me what divestment is? Because this is a new term that I'm not familiar with, the divestment community.
I'm still learning with that too.
So the best way I can explain it is the divestment community, when it comes to females, is they're divesting from black culture and BMs who go by the stereotypicalness of whatever black culture is.
Okay. And then how would you guys explain being part of the SYSBM'ers community?
SYSBM, it's similar, but they're about dating women of non-black race, or to be more specific, American black women. if that makes sense to you. You still there?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so in the last stream I was on, there was a woman who said she was part of the divestment community, and her name was the Black female conservative. And honestly, she gave super like white country bred Karen vibes. And maybe she was a very bad introduction into the divestment community for me, but her main thing, her main like, you know, end all be all was the fact that she dates white men. So do you guys find in the divestment community it's kind of more so like a Black woman version, kind of twisted and skewed of MGTOW, where these women think that they're going their own way, dating outside of their race? And is that mostly what it's predicated on? Or is it a little more innocent, where it's just Black people who are not going with the norms and going with the stereotypes? Because there's a difference between the two.
That's what I was going to tell you. It looks like the divestment community is female coons, and SYSBM is alpha male coon.
Okay. And it's funny because in the last live stream, I was already off the panel, so I couldn't respond to this woman who was part of the divestment community, called herself the Black female conservative. But a point that she was trying to make was, she says, well, you know, it's just so messed up where like every time I'm out with my white guy and, you know, I pass a Black man, he like stares at me so hard, and like I go to the gym and I bring my white man and the whole gym's looking at us and stuff, and how come Black men can date white women, but as soon as a Black woman dates a white man, I get all these eyes and yada yada yada. And to that I would say this: now understanding the difference in the communities and the lexicon, like you guys pointed out, here's the big difference between a Black man dating a white woman and a so-called divestment community woman dating a white man.
Here we go.
If a Black man dates a white woman, more often than not, it is because throughout trials and tribulations and experiences in his life, he has gotten a unsatisfactory, uncanny experience, an overall idea of what it's like to date Black women. And he naturally has come to the realization that there is a lot more ease, a lot more benefit, a lot more reward, a lot more tradition and submission and normal gender roles found by dating outside of the community. It's not that we hate Black women and, oh my gosh, I don't want to be with you, I hate the own color of my skin, I'm doing some self-racism shit. But goddamn, if I'm a 27-year-old real estate entrepreneur, property developer, and I'm on my path and I try to date the average Black woman, she's talking to me like, hey, how come you speak so white? How come you like rock climbing and snowboarding? That's not cool. But what's attractive to her is if I play basketball and drug deal on the side and finesse and credit card scam. Now, on the flip side of that, if an average Black woman is part of this divestment community and she's dating white men, it is not out of necessity. It is not because there is no good Black men to be found, like is the case with Black men dating white women. But it is because they are scorned, they are twisted, and because media, whether that's social, traditional, and other social conditioning factors, have told them, oh, this is the new trend, this is how you compete against the Black men. They're already trying to compete with us, whether it's in careers, professions. On Mother's Day, they say, I'm the daddy, I'm the mommy. Oh shit, I don't need men at all. I'm bi, I'm lesbian now. So this is just another evolution where now they're saying now we're going to date white people and have this whole community over it. But the basis on which they're doing it is not of necessity like it is for the Black man. I would love to have a lot more options of suitable Black women to date, but it's like this. If I need a car, because we all know that we need a vehicle of transportation, right? Try living in 2022 without a car, right? Let's say Black women, I want them. Let's say they are a Nissan Altima, right? No, fuck it. Let's say they are a Lamborghini. Well, if market factors indicate that I can't get that Lamborghini, am I gonna hold out and not drive and take the bus until one day I come across a Lamborghini I can afford? Or am I gonna drive the Honda Civic and the Nissan Altima and whatever method of transportation I can, and keep an eye out for that Lamborghini, hope that it comes along eventually? But this simple analogy is to show the plight that the Black man has. And then it's twisted in media and stereotyped to where we hate Black women. We prefer white women. We don't prefer them, but goddamn, they got some qualities that we wish you had, Black women. And you used to have those qualities. in the 70s, in the
All of
60s, and before then. Well, no, I'm not saying all of them. I'm saying some. They're agreeable. They're submissive. They'll fix your plate without asking. Just some real basic elementary shit. And we'll forsake, you know, our morals and how people look at us and shit, and get with Becky, because goddamn, I can't find a suitable black woman, especially out here on the West Coast. I'm not in the South. I'm born and raised California. Now I'm in Portland, Oregon, where I'm damn near the only black person in the state as it is. So it's not like some of y'all in the South, on the East Coast, where there's a plethora of black women to select from in general.
And all of them
so, I
are
mean, it's real
drug
tough.
dealers and scammers, like you said.
It's some real basic elementary shit. And we'll forsake, you know.
Somebody got to turn their YouTube off.
People look at us and shit.
Or mute their mic. Yeah, Mr. Real Estate. So all of them want scammers and stuff. You sound like you watch Fresh and Fit.
I watch Fresh and Fit, and
yeah, I can tell.
And again, I'm not a fan of Fresh and Fit. I'm actually anti-Fresh and Fit, if anything. But
sure?
I was making a generalization just to say, in my own personal experience, I have found that when you tell a black woman your ambitions, your goals, what you do, and if it does not fit in line with stereotypical black male behavior, instead of being applauded, instead of being looked at as a trailblazer and someone who's unique and doing something above average, you're looked at as weird, you're looked at as ostracized. Meanwhile, if I did something that was illegal, if I did something that was detrimental to my health and my family, it would be applauded, it would be rewarded. It's hot girl summer and winter out here. These women are on social media and live chat saying straight up, I'd rather have a dude who's a scammer rather than have a business owner. So goddamn.
I don't know, bro. I think you just got to pick your player up, man. You know, put a little pimping in your game.
I mean, a pimping.
It's not about pimping. It's about what's available in your marketplace.
I'm just saying. You know, like,
a pimping for what? Well, we got to do some pimping for, Big Blood.
No, I'm saying just like have a little bit of game. Just the way he's talking about black women, they want scammers and drug dealers are typical black behavior. First off, what's typical black male behavior? And then second,
we know what the stereotypes are: basketball, rapper, drug dealing.
Angela,
I didn't create these stereotypes.
I wouldn't want no game to go to and pull these type of women. I don't want no game.
You ain't got it.
I don't need it. You're right. I don't want no.
I literally just said that we lack suitable black women in the marketplace, and your rebuttal was maybe I need to increase my pimping. I think you missed the message.
No, my point is,
what type of black
that you say a bunch of black women aren't suitable, but maybe those women don't want you because you don't got the
That
game
is
to
not
attract
what
them.
I said. I said in my experience, when I interact with black women.
A lot of suitable people in California, and I'm not in the South like the rest of
And
you
now you're
guys.
mocking my voice like an immature child. I thought I was talking to a man.
No, I'm trying to kick it to you because you're talking down on
No,
black
you're
women.
now mimicking me like a little girl when I thought I was talking to a man.
Mr.
Go
Real
ahead.
Estate, you
Finish
listen
your
to
point there,
Kevin
Mr. Real Estate.
My point was, in my anecdotal experience, I have received pushback from African American women instead of praise, where women of other communities would pat you on the back and give you big ups for doing the kind of things I'm a part of. But by and large, these things are not celebrated within the community.
So
I'm checking you.
Just get out. Just get it over with.
Let me ask you this.
Date out and just get it over with. You don't have to deal with this shit no more.
Let me ask you this, Mr. Real Estate. The last date you went on with a black woman for California. Tell us about that experience. Where did you take her? What happened? How was the conversation?
Yeah, and where you from, dog? L.A., Sacramento, San Diego? Because I be
Northern California, Sacramento, the suburbs of Sacramento. So I'm bullshitting because of where I grew up. Be more specific now.
I'm from Sacramento, so I'm pretty sure you probably did get a lot of those type of females. We do have a lot of those out here. Like everybody wants the crappy dudes, you know. And if you are like this guy, yeah, you will get made fun of. I mean, there are some black women that'll take you, but unfortunately, it just seems like that ratchet mentality is just swarmed here. So you probably couldn't find one out here.
No, but I'm trying to ask Mr. Real Estate, the last time you took a woman out on a date, how was that interaction like?
The last time I took a black woman out on a date was about 3 years ago. I remember it like it was yesterday. And so that I don't get caught up in the weeds, I'll give you more of a high-level overview. This woman was a black woman through and through. She wasn't light skinned. She wasn't mixed. She wasn't red bone, dark skinned African American woman. We hit it off, had a couple dates, start fooling around, and something that really made me take the leap of faith with her after having so many bad experiences was I learned that she was an entrepreneur. She was part of a mortgage startup company. So it seemed like, damn, hold up, I found a black woman who's a fellow entrepreneur. Hold up, wait a minute, this is a rarity. And guess what happened? Some real messy shit. Over time, I learned that although she was in this realm of business, she was just kind of handed the opportunity, and she lacked professionalism, she lacked poise, and she lacked class. There was one interaction where we had sex. I ate her out. Next thing I know, I'm in the office next week, right? I'm in the office next week, and she's coming to my desk to tell me about how great it was the last time we were fucking and when I ate her out, and she's talking loud and people in the office can hear. This is the kind of level of unprofessionalism and just weird, like other cultures know to be on point in an office setting and not do this. So now I'm like, whoa.
You thought just because she had an LLC, she was professional. She got you, bro.
Exactly. I thought, goddamn,
you gotta work
your
on
resume looked good.
You gotta see through that shit, man.
Your resume looked good at least. And long story short, there would be situations again and again where I realized that her ambition wasn't there. You know, we don't suit eye to eye, and she had a lot of mannerisms, a lot of things that just didn't mesh with me. I take her out to a nice 5-star establishment. She don't know how to dress. I take her out kayaking. She don't know how to dress. She don't know how to act. I mean, so there was a huge learning curve there, a lot of friction, and I just ended up, ending it after a certain period of time. And now here I am.
You can't hold that against
So when you took her out to the 5-star restaurant, what was she wearing? And when you took her kayaking, what was she wearing?
This boy said kayaking and rock climbing. I don't even know how to dress for that.
Shit. When I took her out kayaking, she was wearing a light sweater and jeans. When she showed up and I'm putting the kayaks in the water, she all of a sudden starts acting surprised and decides that since she didn't wear a bathing suit like she should have, she's gonna undress, take off her clothes, and be in her bra and panties. And she starts stripping in front of a family. We got little 5-year-old white boys and stuff staring at her. And now she's stripping down to her panties and her bra to go kayaking. In the 5-star restaurant in the Stockton.
Look where this nigga peeking. Look where he peeking.
That's from the
She lived in El Dorado Hills, which is basically the Beverly Hills, which is basically the Beverly Hills of the Sacramento area. So I'm sorry if I meet a black girl in Beverly Hills who seems to be business-minded, I take a chance on her, I date her, and then slowly but surely realize it ain't what it seems.
El Dorado Hills is very nice. It's
very nice. It is the Beverly Hills of the Sacramento community. So it's not like I got her from Section 8. It's not like I picked her up from the projects and was like, oh, you have a good job, so I think you're a businesswoman.
She
like,
said
no.
she was from El Dorado. Did you pick her up at the door of the house in El Dorado?
I picked her up from the door, but it takes me dating her over time to learn that really what happened.
Did you go inside? Was it hers?
No, listen, no. Eventually I go inside and stuff, and I learned what happens is this. She's from Stockton, and one of her uncles used to date a white woman who was a good entrepreneur, who was a businesswoman, who was on her shit. And this black chick befriended that white woman, and even though that white woman is now married to a completely different person, that white woman moved her from Stockton into her mansion in El Dorado Hills, gave her the opportunity with the startup company, whoop-de-whoop-whoop, and it's basically a handout from one of her uncle's ex-wives.
Yeah, so you took a L. So then you move on to the next chick. All the other black chicks were just like her?
And when I move on to the next chick, and I get on to the next black chick, and we're talking about dating, social media, dating apps and stuff. If there's no inventory, there's no inventory. I can be sitting on $5 million right now, but if there's no good real estate investments that make sense, that don't mean I'm just gonna go out there and start blowing my money. So again, when you talk about opportunity out here on the West Coast, especially Northern California, lesser populated area. Now I move to Portland, Oregon, where there's barely 3% black people. it's not like I just got a plethora of black women to just try again and exclusively keep trying with black women. There's a very limited and finite amount.
And so, if the black woman that you were dating was so bad, why'd you have sex with?
Because I'm a man, and from the first date to sex, you don't need a whole lot of conversation to get there. So sex is mostly predicated off of vibes, you know, carnal nature and stuff. I didn't learn all this stuff until I tried to actually court her. When it came to sex, the sex was cool, the sex was easy, whatever. But when it came to learning more about her after the sex is over and I got to talk to you and learn more about you, that's when I realized, oh shit, it ain't what it seems.
Because you don't really find out, you know, the true nature about a person anyway. That stuff slowly yet surely comes out later. They don't really.
And I'm a Mac. I mean, I'm a Jedi mind trick with the linguistics, with the game. I mean, life is business, business is life, and I got it to the point where most of my sexual interactions are on the first date. So I mean, maybe I'm talking to you for an hour or two, but it's not until that sexual interaction and until us talking for days and then weeks do I learn all this extra stuff about you.
I don't know, bro. See, I wasn't gonna say nothing, but now that you call yourself a Mac and you got the tricks, you can't tell a hood bitch on the first day. That sounds like some rookie shit, my boy.
I can tell she was from the hood. I can tell she had hood mannerisms.
Yeah,
but based off of everything that she was telling me, based off of what you know, and honestly, there was red flags, but I call myself taking the lead.
Well, there you go.
I ain't
That's
never
your
before.
fault. So how's that on black women? That's just the one chick, and you took it.
How did I say that's my fault? I've said from the jump that this is just my experience. And when you then said, why don't you try again? Nobody said 1 or 2. We didn't say the number here. But when you say, why don't you just try again? I'm telling you, there's limited inventory out here in these streets.
I feel you. So what's the inventory? How many? How many black chicks?
Of total black women over my lifetime that I've been with, as far as dating, or just smashed?
Both.
I mean, if we're gonna say both, shit. I'd hate to say I can count it on one hand, but I might. Let me think back. It all starts in high school.
That's what I'm saying.
We got Ashley Bumgart. We got the one girl who was cool until I talked to her and learned she had aspirations of being an escort. We've got black chicks talking about. We got the black woman that was adopted by white Jewish people in San Francisco.
Six or
got
7 chicks from South Sac, Iraq, or from
we got about
Stockton.
nine total black women.
And you from all Sacramento or Stockton area, and they all doing what this chick did to you.
I'm not from Stockton. I'm talking about the greater Sacramento area, but I'm not saying that all these women did what they did to me. It was all different reasons why I didn't pursue a relationship with them. But I can say that I've had many more long-term relationships with women of other race.
Did all of them want a relationship with you? Every single black girl?
Are you saying, like, did I ever date a black girl and she ended it instead of I ended it?
No, you're saying all that these 9 or 10 black girls, none of them were suitable. That's assuming any of them wanted to be your girl. And then on top of that, you see what I'm saying?
Besides be my girl or not, we had already had sex. So at that point, a man has already accomplished the mission. It's up to the man whether he decides if he wants to keep smashing you, possibly date you or not. So I can say that out of those 8 or 9 interactions with black women, I was the one to end it off. It wasn't ever like, oh, they decided they don't want to see me no more. Now I'm on red. Now I'm ghosted. So if that's what you mean.
Hold on, Mr. Wilson. I got to stop you right there, because before you told us your experience, you told us that BWs didn't want you because you weren't hood enough, you weren't a schemer, a scammer, and now you just told us that wasn't necessarily the case.
No. I'm not saying that that's not the case. What I said specifically was that when I tell a black woman, on average, in my experience, about my accomplishments, about what I do, about my hobbies, etc., I have heard more times than not, those are white boy activities. Why do you do that? They don't see the merit in it.
Like people, dog. So you say, I make money on real estate.
Get a biracial person. Get a biracial person up here and ask them how many times a black person has told them they talk white.
I'm biracial.
And have you ever heard the term "you talk white"
when
you spoke politically correct? And just like biracial people who speak properly are told you're talking white, a biracial person who snowboards and rock climbs and builds businesses just like y'all was saying, I wouldn't even know where to start kayaking and ski. I mean, these aren't activities that are promoted or sought after in the African community by and large. So yes, I do get pushback and questions from Black women instead of, praise and admiration for being outside of the norm.
That's you. You do snowboarding. You do kayaking. Black people en masse don't do that. But I don't feel like I don't agree that you tell somebody I do real estate and then they straight up, no, that's some white boy shit. You talk white. I think they just already maybe didn't like you. And then afterwards you told them that and then they just moved on. And then that's the way you looked at it. Kind of just like Fresh and Fit.
Don't take what I say. Don't say what I say is so literal. If I tell a Black woman my profession is real estate, I'm not saying she literally retorts with, "Oh, that's white, that's weird." But you can tell by her. Let me finish. You can tell by their demeanor. You can tell by their actions. You can tell by their lines of question. And then, as you expound upon it, the comments will come up. Oh, that's some white people shit. Oh, you out there with some white people. Oh, that's some get out type shit. Whoop-de-whoop-whoop. So I'm not saying it's that curt. It's not, oh, here's my hobbies. Oh, that's white people shit. But it will come up in conversation and it will be displayed in many subtle nuances that this is something that is foreign to this person and that it's something that they don't understand. Meanwhile, if I was talking about, hey, I have an aspiring dream of being a rapper, I sell weed and Percocet on the side, she understands that, she relates to that, it's attractive to her.
How do you know she understands that and relates to that? How would you know that?
Because when we're talking about African American women from lower economically depressed communities, they know what jugging, finessing, and drug dealing is. And just like any Black man in the poverty, his aspirations are most likely basketball, rap, or drug dealing. Young black women in the
white dude, man.
Okay, so you're telling me statistically speaking that Black men in the Black community are not pushed and coerced into going into rap, illegal things. I know, I didn't say it's their fault. I didn't say it's their fault, but it is what is pushed. They are given false idols in rap and drug dealing, etc., and that is what's pushed. That's just a fact of life. And when I speak on it, you just said, oh, you sound like a white man, when I'm just speaking on a statistical fact. I didn't say, oh, Black men in the hood, it's your fault, you're a Pookie and Ray Ray. I didn't say none of that shit because I know my history and that would be stupid.
All right, I got you. I'll cut through real quick. My point is you're saying that these girls, a lot of Black women, want scammers and drug dealers and this and that. But I'm just like you. I'm Black. I'm mixed. I do real estate investments. I ain't had no problem with Black women all my life. So I don't know.
And what state are you in?
I lived in Florida, North Carolina,
So you had a
Texas,
completely different experience than me. You basically lived in a different country. Florida compared to California, Texas, the South compared to California. It's like a different country.
I'm not chicks in LA. Or not chicks in Carson. Not chicks in San Diego.
LA is different than Sacramento. It might as well be a completely different country. Are you serious? Your geographical data makes sense. Because it all makes sense. California is the second largest state in the country. The second largest state, and you're going to talk about LA, the biggest city, and compare that to me living in the north where it's way less populated. It's completely different. So yes, location matters. Like, come on.
So what's the difference between women in the Los Angeles area and women different in the Sacramento area?
Guess what? There's a larger population of Black women. So in general, if I want a upper class Black woman who's not portraying these negative stereotypes that I'm talking about, I would have greater access to them in LA than I would have in Northern California in the country. LA. So I gotta move my state and my business and everything to find a suitable Black woman instead of taking my best options. Or I be a big boy and date whatever ethnicity I want to. I'm not gonna move to a whole nother city to specifically headhunt down a Black woman.
You see what I'm saying?
I think in general we should have some more suitable options.
Seems like
I gotta be a big boy and move to a whole different location.
And now you mad about it.
And no, I've got preference. The only thing that I'm mad about is the fact that you've acted disrespectful more times than once and very immature. And I moved to Portland for business. I didn't move to Portland for dating. If I moved to a different city based off of dating, that would be childish. So I don't know what we're talking about here. I moved here for a business opportunity.
Is it just me and him going back and forth? I was giving space for everybody else to talk.
So tell us about the non-black women you had success with.
That would be the vast majority. I mean, you got to ask something more specific than that.
Listen to him get all giddy. Oh,
no, I'm
Sarah.
So now I'm giddy. Look at you try to analyze my every behavior to form
funny,
your own
man.
bias. That's what's funny.
You got a bias, I got a bias. We just on here talking.
You come off real immature about it, and I'm sure you're twice my age. That's all I'm saying.
How old are you?
27. How old are you?
28. So how's that twice?
Well, you sound like a 40-year-old man, and now
Just
you're
'cause I
calling me
got
a
a
dumb
deep voice
fuck,
and I
which
had
further shows
testosterone.
your immaturity. The fact that you're cursing on here to another man on the internet shows your lack of maturity. So again, I would put you in the category of a Pookie and Ray Ray. Stay in Florida, please.
Listen
California
to
don't need you.
Hey, dude, you done a terrible
Would it be better
job
if
of
I call you a
exposing yourself.
scrub? Would it be better if I call you a bum? I mean, what's your profession? What's your net worth? I can call you many different things. I mean, come on.
What's your profession?
My name's Mr. Real Estate. What's your name? Are you Big Blood or are you Maurice? I don't even know who I'm talking
Here,
to.
I'm
on here.
gonna change my name to Mr. Doctor. That made me a good doctor.
Big Blood.
Dummy.
Big Blood. His icon is Suge Knight, who's now in prison, and his name is Big Blood. Real mature. Okay. And we talk about what we project in the community. Okay.
I'm projecting Suge Knight in the community because I use.
And
him
I'm
as an
projecting real estate, financial independence, entrepreneurship, and I got a pretty professional headshot of myself while you're being a troll, faceless
'cause
on
you
the
put real
internet
estate on your name
with
as you
with a
promoting
Suge Knight. No, that's my investment vehicle and the career that I started when I was
Investment
19.
vehicle, so you was wrong about that.
Oh,
age.
you don't know
Now
what
you
an
a big
investment
dog.
vehicle is. Oh my gosh. See, when you talk to the lower echelon of society, economics 101, these
How do
simple
I not know
basic
what that
terms
is?
go right over your head because you acted so weird. You said
investment
it so
vehicle?
weird.
I'm making fun
Yeah.
of your voice. I wasn't making fun of investment vehicle.
So again, first he finds it hard to believe that I get pushback from black women based on my hobbies and my mannerisms.
no,
Yet
no,
you're
no. I
acting
didn't
worse
find it
than a
hard at all.
woman and want to mimic me based on my voice. Oh boy.
It's not hard.
Can we
to
get some
find
more
at all.
maturity on the panel?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Basically, what I'm trying to cut to you is that maybe
You act like an
just
immature
goofy.
child. That's all I'm saying. You
Maybe
can call
you're
me
just
goofy all you
goofy.
want. We live in a capitalist society. Big bank take little bank. Show your receipts, Big Blood.
How
What
Big
is your
Bank talk Little
profession?
Bank, and you don't even know how
What
much
is
money
your profession? What is? It's not as much as me
You-
with
you
a
just-
name Big Blood and a profile picture of Suge Knight on here talking like a little girl cursing. It's not
I'm
as much
talking
as
like
me.
a
Trust me.
little girl, and you sound like you have
Trust me.
puberty.
And
You need to
you
put some
think
bass in your
this
voice, tough
means
guy.
what? Okay. And
How
what's
about
your
talking like
profession
a little
again?
girl?
Because you can already guess my profession by the name. What do you do for a living? Are you a
Oh,
Walmart
yeah.
greeter? Do you work at
Your profession is
McDonald's?
you're a real
Are you an
estate
aspiring
agent,
rapper?
and you get-
No,
you
I'm not a
sell
real
one
estate
house a
development.
month.
I'm a real estate developer.
You
There's a
sell one
difference.
house
If you knew
every
about real
year.
estate, you would know there's a lot more involved in it than
You
being a real
develop
estate agent.
one
I'm not a real
property
estate
every
agent.
2
And I
years,
also
then
own
get
an
on
insurance
chat and talk
practice.
shit.
So I've got multiple successful businesses that I'm running.
No, you have
Meanwhile,
multiple
you won't even
LLCs. That don't
say
make it
what your
successful.
income is. You won't even say what your job is.
'Cause what's the
Meanwhile,
point?
I wear
don't
mine on a sleeve. Why are you so embarrassed to say
You're on
what
the
your
internet.
job is? What do you do?
No, it's because I don't.
Do you
have a
work for
job.
UPS? Are you an Amazon delivery driver? What do you do for a living? Are you a school teacher? Are you
So
a
when I-
club
so
bouncer?
when I say
I'm
something,
curious
is
to
that gonna set
know.
you up?
What do you do? Tell me. I'll give you the floor.
Yeah. So all right, let's say I say I'm a doctor. Now what?
Oh, so you're a doctor. I call cap because a doctor wouldn't be talking some dumb shit like you. They would have had to go through too much
What if
higher
I say
education.
I own 2 Airbnbs and I'm a crypto investor? Now what?
Yes, so now you're playing games and still deflecting and won't say what your occupation is, which shows you have something to hide.
No,
I
it's
wouldn't
'cause
be
you don't
surprised
care,
if
'cause I already
your
said-
occupation was illegal. Shit. No, I'm curious. I'm honestly interested.
why
What's your
occupation be
job?
illegal?
What do you do for a living? You told me you Florida. You told me because you sound like a dumbass
No, I think
nigga.
you hate
That's
the black
why.
side of your
You
family,
sound
and it's
stupid.
obvious now.
You
It
sound
jumped out.
stupid.
The whole
I don't know
chat
what you're
done seen
talking
it.
about. I don't know what you're talking about. Can you tell us what your job is, please? Can
already
somebody
told
on
you.
the panel convince him to tell us
You
what his
called
job
Cap.
is? Oh, so you're a doctor, and what else did you do again?
So you wasn't
You were a
listening 'cause-
doctor,
'cause
and
you-
what
you
else?
You just got all that white man semen.
Oh, so I was supposed to listen to you rattle off fake jobs because you're too afraid to even state your profession. I probably can't even find your ass on LinkedIn. You probably never even went to college, and you really want to talk all this shit. We can't even see what your face looks like. You can clearly see mine. You're a bridge troll. Keep it 100. Cam up. Matter of fact, I'll cam up right now. You cam up. If you won't tell me your occupation, can you at least show your face, man to man? Can you do that,
Why you want to
bitch
see
boy?
my face?
Is that your face?
No, I'm saying, why you want to see my face?
Oh, Maurice. Shout out to Maurice. Shout out to Maurice. I was about to say, Maurice ain't 28. I was going to call cap on that too. Nah,
Dude,
I'm messing with you.
almost 50. I'm old as fuck.
Shout out to Maurice. Somebody showing some transparency in their face around here instead of hiding behind Suge Knight while claiming they a doctor like a dumbass.
I didn't say I was a doctor. I said, what if I
Oh,
said
now
I
you didn't say you were a doctor. Oh, you said what if before, so now we're going to play semantics instead of you stating your job. Do we have a different topic or something? Because this guy's just going in circles.
Listen, you dweeb.
Is this
Doesn't
your
matter what I
channel
do.
or is this somebody else's channel and they can moderate or something, because you're not doing a good job of keeping the conversation flowing?
No, we're just letting you go off. You just sound like an idiot. All you're doing is talking about your fake ass real estate job with the white women you love and the black women you didn't date but you hate because you're a goofy, lame incel who loves fresh and fit and loves sucking white dick. We're just letting you talk and say all that. I didn't have to go say much.
Yeah, your mouth is still running.
So my question for Mr. Real Estate. Okay, you haven't had any success with BWs. What about with the non-black woman?
With the non-black woman, if we're going to talk on a high-level overview basis, I would say it's been business as usual. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking. My patience is wearing thin with your ass. Mute yourself or something. Shut the hell up, big blood. For real.
I didn't say that, you bitch.
Well, then mute yourself so I know it's not your fugazi ass speaking when
what
I'm
you gonna
talking,
do,
because I
faggot?
ain't gonna stand for
What
it
you gonna
again.
do?
Well, I guess I can't
What
do
you gonna
nothing
do?
since you're an anonymous little bitch on the internet from an
What you
undisclosed
gonna sell me
location
a
hiding
house?
behind Suge Knight's
What you gonna sell me a
Suge
house?
Knight's profile picture. No, instead I'm gonna go tat for
getting
tat
beat
with
up
your
by
little bitch
Stockton
ass.
bitches and
I'm
you
gonna go
gonna
tat to
challenge
tat
me.
with your little bitch ass, because out of the two lions in the kingdom, I got the biggest roar. So if you want to go back and forth, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Yeah,
rock climber
kayaker. What the fuck
threatening
is your hobby, nigga? Bagging dope? What is your hobby?
Fucking
Trying to be the
goofy-ass
next Lil
pussy.
Uzi Vert? What is your hobby? We've stated my hobby is my profession, and we don't know shit about you other than you like talking shit on the internet, so let's talk shit. Let's see who got the longest win, because it ain't gonna be you, fuckboy. So what else you got to say?
It ain't gonna be you, fuckboy.
Nobody believes you, goofy.
Hey, faggot, keep going. It ain't gonna be you who get the last word, so say something good for me.
All you
Say
do is
something
just,
good.
All you do is just repeat some.
Make
weak
it
shit after I
exciting,
say
bitch
it.
boy. Use your creative. Give me an analogy. Give us something that we can think about. Use your brain. Be creative.
You get one first.
Be
Go ahead.
creative. Be creative. You
get
said
one.
semen in the ear. You keep dropping fresh and fake. Clearly, you're
That's what I'm
triggered
saying.
by
You
them.
get one. You get one.
Say something. Say something of value. Come on.
Say something. Say something snappy then.
Do you have anything to say of value, or are you just gonna keep
No,
being a
I've been
little
on your
bitch?
head, you little pussy. I told you to do
No,
something.
no, you're
You
not
tried to
on my
challenge me
head.
like
You've
you
been
was gonna do
forming
something.
incoherent thoughts. You've acted like a little immature bitch, and it's grown to a level where I ain't
No, I
gonna
just
stand it, and
checked
I'm
you
coming
because
for
you
your
tried to
neck.
act
So
tough
now
on
that
the
I'm on your
internet.
neck, bitch
You
boy,
tried to
are you gonna
act
provide
tough
something
on
of
the
value?
internet.
Because if this is a debate,
Tried
you are
to act
sorely
tough,
losing.
and I just
You are
kicked you off and
sorely
checked
losing.
you.
Do you have any concrete material
That's why I talk
value you
over
can
you, 'cause
provide
your
to the
high-pitched
discussion?
voice,
The other guy can
people
at
can
least
hear
ask me
my
some
voice
questions.
over you.
The other guy can at least formulate some
sound like a
questions to
woman.
ask me and get a conversation going. But apparently,
People in the chat
the
can
creator
hear
of
me.
this channel is fine with just the back and forth. And I still don't know, Big Blood, is this your channel? Whose channel is this?
It's
Is
mine and
this your
yours right
channel,
now.
Big Blood? Is this your channel? Is this
It's me
Angela's
and you right
channel?
now.
Is
Go
this
ahead.
Grandmaster Troll? I'm curious to know, because this is my first time popping on the stream. I've been on a few so far, and this is my first time interacting with such a bitch-made little anonymous troll such as yourself. A lot
I'm
of times
bitch-made,
when
but
I
you
jump
can't
on
handle
these
black
live
women.
streams, these panels actually
call
have
me a
rules and
drug dealer.
regulations forcing people to cam up so that we don't have these little bitch-made faceless trolls. So if I was to give a little advice for the person who runs this channel, why don't you force people to cam up? Because I doubt this little man would be talking such a big game if we can see his
I don't
face
want
right
to cam
now.
up for no dude. I don't
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
cam
he's-
Oh, I
he's
don't
mad.
want
I
to cam
wanna
up for no dude. I don't want to cam up for no dude. I don't want to have a profile picture that actually represents me. I want to pretend to be Suge Knight on the internet. I want to talk shit anonymously. I want to be, man, you were raised by a single mother who treated you like a son husband. You're a fugazi little fuckboy who can't form coherent thought. I don't even think you made it through high school, honestly. And you can't even tell me what your job is. So can you please tell us now what your job is? Because you talk a lot. I have to say that with the way that you talk and with at which you spit such incoherent thoughts, you might be like a telemarketer. Maybe you're like customer service for T-Mobile or Verizon or something. I'm really envisioning a blue collar, very low wage earning, maybe $20,000 a year job for you. I'm thinking you're probably living paycheck to paycheck, a lot of poverty, probably multiple children that you don't take care of, because honestly, you really just come off like a degenerate little fuckboy. No, I ain't gonna shut up, because what did I say? As soon as the disrespect gets to this level, I'm gonna show you who got the loudest roar, little bitch. And when it comes to being long-winded, you ain't gonna get the last word. So when I stop talking next, I'm going to allow the other man to ask me a question, and we're going to keep this conversation going. But if you say some more slick shit, I'm right back on your neck. So here we go, little bitch. You've been warned. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my gosh. Petty time.
He don't even know that was you talking, Jesus Shuttlesworth. He was having his
all them GMOs, big blood. All them GMOs in the food, huh? Your mama was on the crack when she had you, or what? Because them brain cells is lagging, boy. Them brain cells is lagging.
What you know about crack, bitch?
Obviously, not as much as you, little bitch. You probably bagged it, got it in your pores on accident, chopped it, and sold it many a times. I stay far away from that because we deal with legitimate business enterprise. Matter of fact, I know why you got the fake picture and the fake name. If we Google your ass, we see a rap sheet, huh, nigga? How many times you been locked up with the way you acting? Let's keep it a buck. You done been through the system a little bit, haven't you? A little rough around the edges, quick to run your mouth when you anonymous. You've been through some things, huh? How's that jailhouse food taste? How's that hard bed taste?
Your dad's white.
Been clapping the mattress, huh? Been clapping the mattress, huh?
Your dad's white.
I know how it is. You locked up. You gotta either clap the mattress or fuck a little boy in your cell, something like that. You know, listen, I ain't gonna judge you. When you locked up, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do at the end of the day. Because when you locked up and you ain't got no access to these women that you think you're getting,
you mix with white,
man, I guess that right hand gets real tough. Oh, wait, and now I'm supposed to answer a question to the little bitch who won't even state his profession? Oh, damn, it's opposite day. This is the Twilight Zone. Okay, I got you. To the other gentleman, what question did you ask me earlier?
I said, how long you been in Black Manosphere?
See, that's a really hard thing to quantify, because when you say be a part of the Black Manosphere, I mean, I'm a content creator myself. I've got a production schedule coming up next week. So I wouldn't say that I'm like a content creator in the Manosphere, but if your question is more along the lines of how long have I known about the Black Manosphere, how long have I watched Manosphere related content, I can say I've watched O'Shea do Jackson for like the last 2-3 years. He's like one of the godfathers of creating the Manosphere. I came across Kevin Samuels last year, like most people. Somebody in your family said, damn, there's some nigga on the internet talking crazy about women. And I went and watched it and was like, hold up, he actually got some good points. So I'd say maybe within the last year, I've really absorbed more content since there's been so much more content readily available. But like I said, I've been watching O'Shea do Jackson for at least a couple years now.
Oh, okay.
And Fresh and Fit, oh my gosh, talk about a dumpster fire. I actually was entertained by their, shut up little bitch boy, a man speaking.
Oh my gosh.
I was entertained by their content, and to see them crash and burn so miserably. To see them start a whole career based on giving men dating advice, and then when you check the receipts, they got, you know, potential children out of wedlock, and they trying to get women to have sex with them to come on. I mean, talk about the blind leading the blind. So as much as the other little bitch boy likes to think I'm a Fresh and Fit fan, definitely not, especially being a longtime subscriber of Aber and Preach and seeing the whole thing that's transpired between them.
So you still haven't answered my question. What's your dating experience with non-black women?
Oh no, I did answer that question. I said by and large it's been business as usual as far as dating. I mean, what do you experience with dating? Rises and falls. I mean, it's a numbers game. Some shit sticks, some shit doesn't. Some chick you're with for a year or two, some chick a few weeks or a day. I mean, I can't say there's been anything that super stood out for me to speak on when it comes to dating non-black women.
No marriage, no kids, no family yet?
Oh no, I've got one child, 2 years old, not married, nothing like that. But other than the one child, I have no other children.
Why aren't you married to your baby mother?
Well, you see, it's really unfortunate when I got with her and when I made the decision to have a child with her and
you
everything.
Man. Your mom black or white?
You said what?
What race your baby mama? Is she white, black, Spanish?
She would pass for a white woman, but she's biracial.
Okay.
But
Where's she from?
Very fair. She's from Portland, Oregon, which is part of the reason why I moved here.
Okay.
I was starting a new business venture, and at the time I thought, you know what? I'm from California. We're living in Cali. We're having a baby. It'd be cool for you to be closer to your family. I've got a business opportunity in Oregon as well. So that's why I initially made the trip out here. But when you ask why I didn't marry her, why things went the way it went, I mean, hindsight is 2020. And like I said, I really just got into the Manosphere content within the last year. So if I knew what I knew now, come on now. If I knew what I knew now, I would have never put myself in that situation. But unfortunately, I come from a lower middle class environment. I was raised by an African American single father of 4. So, he did a great job raising us, but we weren't really raised with religious values of get married, have children before you get married, da 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 da. So since my dad's been having kids since he was 19, and I'm now making at least a conscious decision to have a child, now at 25 at the time, I didn't see anything wrong with it. I didn't think marriage as a necessary step. And since I've only been in the Manosphere over the last year, now that I've got all the game that I got from all the great creators, I'm like, God damn, I would have did things differently if I could go back.
So what went wrong?
What part of Sac you from? Garden Block, DPH, Oak Park?
Oh, all the hoods. Okay. So just to give you a quick example here, my family, when I say I'm biracial, unlike what Bitch Boy was saying, my father is black and Native American. My mother, on her mom's side, my grandma is straight blonde hair, white skin German, and my grandpa on my mom's side is straight up black, dark as can be. But it still creates an interesting biracial mix. So when you talk about my upbringing and then the community that I'm a part of, being a part of my dad's side of the family versus my mom's side of the family, I mean, my dad had us growing up and living in Antelope, Roseville, Granite Bay, El Dorado Hills, but I would also, tap in with the family living in Oak Park, Meadowview, yada, 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 and kind of experience both worlds, if you will. But I've always grew up in the suburbs, lower middle class type lifestyle.
Okay.
But how about yourself? What state are you from originally?
I'm from Cali, Oakland.
Oh, you from Cali too?
Yeah, Oakland, Las Vegas.
Man, Sacramento is Oakland's bastard stepchild. Y'all hate us, and we want to be just like y'all.
That's funny.
Everything changed. Everything can change now. Everybody's the same now.
Yep.
Nah, I feel it. But how about you? You grew up in California, and again, this is why I said earlier, location matters so much. Sacramento, the Bay. If I lived in the Bay, I would have much more black women to choose from. I would have a much larger dating pool. You come out to Sacramento, and then even more so the outer suburban areas of Sacramento, I mean, location. But what has your dating experience been like? Have you predominantly dated black women? Have you ever dated outside your race?
A few times.
A few times you dated black women, or a few times you dated outside your race?
Oh, just black women.
A few. So you predominantly date outside your race then?
I'd say 50-50.
Okay, 50-50.
I really don't care about color. I'm not a color dude. I'm more about personality.
See, I'm not either, and that's something that as I become an adult and experience the world more in different areas of the nation, I realize that's kind of a Western California thing, because if you're from California, you grew up in a melting pot. I grew up with Russians, Moldovians, Afghanistanians. I mean, you realize colorism isn't really that big of a thing as it is out in the South and shit and different parts of the country.
Mm-hmm.
So I still gotta ask, what happened? Why did things work out with your baby mother? And if you would have listened to the Manosphere, what target points that they have that would have made that situation better for you?
Hey, let's get into the meat and potatoes. I am painfully transparent. I ain't got no problem with it. When it comes to what went wrong, I was young and I was dumb. I grew up without a mother, raised by a single father, so there is nothing that I've wanted more but to have a child and give them the luxury of having both a mother and a father. And like I say, in my experience with Black women, sometimes, I mean, they can be headstrong. You say the word submission to them, it's like they stepped on hot lava. I mean, there's some disconnects when it comes to traditional values in a relationship. And what I experienced with her was it was the opposite. She was a business owner at the time. She made 3 times as much as I did. She could cook, and I mean chef level, everything from scratch. So they say that the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. She was feeding me. She was fucking me. She didn't call. Yes, daddy, no, daddy. I mean, she had the wool over my eyes. She in hindsight, she had some expert level game. And what happened was the relationship was going so perfect. I thought, hey, let's have a child. It was a planned pregnancy, everything, and everything was fine until she had the baby. When she had the baby, the true colors come out. And in actuality, what I didn't point out was she was 7 years older than me. And in actuality, looking back, she played me so she can get a baby because she knew that she was in the danger zone. So as soon as...
You got catfish?
Huh?
You got catfish? She lied her in like,
oh, yeah.
Age?
Wait. Not just catfish. I got catfish in the most extreme fucking way possible. A normal catfish is, I think you look one way, you show up, you look another way. This bitch, I was with her for years, and she acted like a picture-perfect woman, did everything right, and then pulled a 180 as soon as the baby was born. That's the ultimate catfish. We need a new term to describe the level of finesse.
I think he's trolling. I don't know if he's telling
Yeah, because I was talking about game at the beginning, and everyone was acting like they didn't want game. This dude's, he's getting played. He gets simped several times. That's all I was saying.
Several times when I'm talking about one experience
black
here.
chick,
Anyways, fuck boy, we're not talking to you. We're talking to people with construction communication. So anyways, going back to it, to go back to the story, as soon as the baby came out, things changed. Now, little bitch boy, do you want me to go back on your neck like I was a minute ago? Because I got more energy than you. So tell me yes or no, do you want me back on your neck? Because you provide zero value. There is 6 people on the value, and you ain't got shit of value to bring.
Keep going if you want. It's fine.
What changed?
You can shut the fuck up.
What changed after the baby?
Are you gonna
was
shut
born?
the fuck up like a good boy now?
No, keep going.
Big Blood, are you gonna shut the fuck up like a good boy, or do I need to stay on your neck?
What you gonna do about it?
Then I'll keep my knee on your neck, little bitch boy. That's what I'm gonna do about it. So shall I talk about your mama? Shall I talk about the fact that you still don't want to talk about your profession? How much more can I ridicule and ostracize the little bitch that is Big Blood? Because instead of Big Blood, you should be called Big Pussy. Because that's what you got, with the flaps and the folds and everything. So Big Pussy, is there anything you want to say, Big Pussy?
Are you breastfeeding your
as you model yourself as an icon that is now in prison, and I'm sure that you've seen the inside of a prison cell. Do you have anything else of constructive value? No, actually, I got a 3-piece suit on. What you got on? Some Timbs, and a tank top, nigga.
I know you.
Do you even have clothes on, nigga?
Is it that time?
Do you even have clothes? Are you tuning in from Section 8 property right now? Does the government subsidize part of your rent?
Yes, I'm in watch.
You know, really, you should be paying $1,800 a month, but your brokes government Section 8 welfare ass paying like $300. I knew it. You hitting that lick with your broke ass. Talking about you a doctor. Oh no. What if I was a doctor? What if you actually made money? What if you actually provided constructive criticism? What if you didn't choose the wrong one who's now has his knee back on your little bitch pussy neck? Big pussy, say something of value. Bring something of value, because everybody else has something of value but you. Can you please try to provide something of value? You ain't teaching shit, so you need to really try with the value. Maybe the jokes and comedy is your value, but let's provide some value or let's shut the fuck up, big pussy.
Hold on.
Big pussy, shut the fuck up or provide value.
His baby mother switched up.
Oh, so Big Blood's gonna shut the fuck up, it sounds like. Okay, so what question were you asking? I'm sorry.
How did your mother switch up after the kid was born?
Mad feminine traits.
Hey, until Big Pussy wants to shut the fuck up, that's when I'll answer the question. So either Big Blood is going to shut the fuck up and learn he's not going to get the last word, or he's going to get kicked off the panel so I can talk, or we just going to go back and forth until he realizes he needs to shut his fucking mouth, because clearly his tactics are not winning. It's not working. It's not working. So either you keep going back and forth and fighting a battle that you lose, either somebody gets your ass off, or we keep going round and round. And it looks like you like taking L's. So let's see how many L's you can hold tonight, little big big pussy. I'm sorry, big pussy. So provide something of constructive. Oh, and we don't know what your hairline look like because you posing as Suge Knight. You posing as a 300-pound balding man. So what do you look like? If you're posing as a 300-pound balding man, and that's your online avatar, then what do you really? Matter of fact, that's my next question. What does your ugly ass look like? You talking about game? You talking about all this? You won't come up. We don't know what you look like. You're throwing around buzzwords like incel and fresh and fit. You are a little bitch. That's what it is. Oh, it's mad feminine. Oh, it's mad feminine to know what you're. Big blood, big blood. For somebody to call themselves big blood, you were projecting. So we know you little. So instead of big pussy, I can't call you little pussy because a guy likes a little tight pussy. We're going to call you big loose pussy from now on. So big loose pussy, do you have anything else to add of constructive value, or do you want to shut the fuck up so we can get back to the content?
I gave it to you already.
Big flappy loose pussy. Big flappy loose pussy. Are you going to tighten up that pussy? Are you going to do some kegels, throw some vinegar on it, splash something on it? Or are you going shut the fuck up so we can get on to the content? Because apparently you like holding L's. So how many L's can you hold? You got an L in your mouth. You got an L in your ass. You got both hands filled with L's. How many more L's can you carry? You got L's on your head. You're wearing a crown of L's as a thorn. Jesus pose. So how many more L's can you hold, big flappy pussy? Oh, I think he stopped. You can go on with the question. What was that?
How did your baby mama switch up after the kid was born?
And she catfished you too.
I can tell you specifically how she switched up. I can tell you the exact instance I realized the bitch switched up. The bitch turned mad violent. She started doing a lot of that shit you see in the sexist feminism community where they think they can put their hands on a dude and don't hit him back, and they act big and bold. So she just started portraying traits she never portrayed before, got mad aggressive, and she really had this weird like thing about the child as if it was like her child. Like many women don't realize it takes two to have a child. The father's just important. She felt like this was like her baby. And at the time that she's doing all this shit, I'm coming to the realization I don't want to be with her romantically. I'm like, hey, look, we can co-parent, we can keep it amicable. And then what happens is, and anybody who's going through custody battles and dealing with, this kind of thing can attest to it. The mother of the child will feel like because you're doing better than you were before, because you're dating a new bitch, living in a new place, whatever, whenever she got to stick up your ass, now she feels she can use that to prevent access from your child. So now I learned that, she hears I'm dating a new chick. Now I can't see my kid for a couple weeks. Oh, I don't send her as much money as she like. Now she keeping my kid from me for weeks. So it started gradually and it built up, but it got to the point where I'm seeing my child daily. Now it's a few times a week. Now it's once or twice on the weekend. Now it's sometimes she ain't even keeping up with the weekends and it's FaceTime, to where now it's not even a FaceTime, to where I had to go to court and learn about the custody process and file a case for custody against her, because the only way to hold a mother accountable and to get access to your child is to go through the courts. even though you made that child and it's 50-50 and that's half your child and shit, the courts will legally allow her to move to a whole different state, ghost you, not let you see the child unless you go through the courts and establish custody and child support. So like most women talk about having to put their nigga on child support, whoop de whoop whoop, this is reverse. I said, sign me up for child support. I'll pay the little 25% of my income. I don't give a damn. I just want to see my baby. So that's how it slowly spiraled out of control to get to where we're at now.
Okay.
Is there anybody else on the panel who has children and has dealt with anything as far as a separation with a child involved or custody battles, anything like that?
Not me.
Nah, I'm good. You, that's your wife, ex-wife?
Never got married, and that was one of the smartest decisions that I could have ever made. Because if I was legally married to her, the process of separating from her would have been much more difficult, higher barrier to entry. It would have been egregious.
Hey, what's the deal with custody battles, bro? Custody battles.
What?
No, you said about custody battles. I had missed something. I just walked in.
Oh, he was asking about my experience dating black women, dating white women. I told him that I have a child who's 2 years old, and basically the mother switched up as soon as the baby was born, and I had to file a custody case against her to put myself on child support so that I can start seeing my child again. And I was just asking if anyone in the panel has dealt with something similar and can share some insight.
Like after I had a divorce before, and after that I had it was split custody on my kids. It was joint custody. Always had joint custody.
Mm-hmm.
The joint custody stayed, and that was it.
Yeah, and unfortunately, what I was speaking to is that the fact that in the eyes of the law, a woman can take your child, leave off the face of the earth, move to a different state, not let you see them at all, and the law allows her to do it, and it's up to you to spend the thousands of dollars to go through the court process to establish custody and visitation. Yeah. And this is completely one-sided. And you know that the courts, divorce court, custody court, they are heavily skewed in the woman's favor. It's ridiculous. Yeah. I have literally called the cops on my baby mama. She was attacking me. I have her on video trying to hit me with some shit. I called the cops on her because I was holding my baby at the time that this bitch is trying to attack me. I show the cops the video and shit. She's crying and sobbing. And guess what? The cop don't do a goddamn thing. But if the roles were reversed and if a woman called the police and said I've been assaulted and showed them a video of a man assaulting them, that man would be in jail that day. But instead the cop tells me, oh, why don't you just go somewhere else, walk it off, cool down. What the fuck you mean? My child's inside. I just got attacked. And you're going to tell me to walk it off? But if a woman even accused a man of hitting... Matter of fact, you want to talk about when it really got messy? We was in Vegas for her birthday. Right after the baby was had, this bitch is drunk in Vegas. She's a drinker. I'm not. She gambling. She drunk. She falls. Eats shit. Gets a bruise on her leg. Later on, we funkin' a week later. She tries to tell the cops I hit her and I caused the bruise. And guess what the cops said? Hey man, I know you called the cops on her like 6 times today and everything and stuff, but she's saying you hit her and she's showing a bruise, so like, we have to take you in. Meanwhile, I get assaulted on video, show the cop the video, and they won't do a damn thing against her. So when we talk about sexism in America, it is never more prevalent than in the courts and judicial system, especially when it comes to custody and marriage and divorce.
Man, I don't, that's why when I be hearing about men get locked up for domestic violence, I don't get into this shit. But we don't know what goes on behind closed doors. We don't know what on behind that shit. God damn, I've seen some provokers. I had a buddy, his baby mama would just walk up and punch him in the face for no fucking reason. And then he won't hit her back. I said, bro, you a good one.
And that happened to me. I was in the hotel room one day, laying in the bed with the baby on my chest. This drunk bitch walks up to me, punches me right in the face. I ain't never been in no domestic violence relation. I don't know how to act. What? Come on.
Oh, no.
Come on. And earlier people were saying I got catfish because if you missed the story, I was with her for 2 years prior to having the baby. Everything was great. She was a picture perfect, submissive woman, ran a business, making good money. She's a home cook, making everything from scratch. And it wasn't until the baby came that she took a whole 360 and all.
You dealt with what kind of baby mama you had?
Hey, baby mama from hell.
Dang, baby mom from hell, yeah.
And as I was
No.
saying earlier, I feel that what really saved me was not getting married to her, because you can probably speak to this since you were married and you dealt with the custody thing. Since I was not married to her, the only thing that I have to do through the courts that I have to establish is custody and child support. If I was married and wanted to end that marriage, do you know how easy they make it to get married versus how difficult it is for you to go through that divorce proceeding? Now she's entitled to my income, half, potentially alimony, da 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 da. It's way more difficult to separate a marriage in that situation versus just people that are unwed and have a child, in my opinion.
I think your first mistake is marrying a woman that was older than you by 7 years.
We never got married. That's what I was saying. We never got married. We had the child. It ended bad. Yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
Mess with a woman that was 7 years. Should have wore a condom too. That's for her.
My biggest My biggest mistake was not discovering the Black Manosphere until only last year. If I had discovered that a couple years sooner, I would have been up on game, and I would have never even been with her.
Nah. That's a cap out, man. That's a cape out, man. Come on, nah.
How is that a cape out? How is that a cape out? I am giving credit to the Black Manosphere, to the content creators, to everybody that has put out material helping their fellow Black man. So come on.
I'm talking about when you was messing with her.
There is a God, the Black man.
You missed the story. This wasn't an accidental pregnancy. I wanted a child with her at the time. I chose to have a child with her.
Yeah, older woman. She wanted to control
I predominantly date older women, so that's nothing crazy to me. Should I even fuck with some cougars sometime? Shit, I had a chick I was dating who was 37 the other day. I mean, so age is nothing but a number to me to a degree. But when I say the Black Manosphere, I'm not using that as a cop-out. What I am saying is the content creators in that space, the information that we lack, that they have been giving us, has been crazy, and hindsight is 2020. One of the biggest Black Manosphere creators that I love is called the Lead Attorney. He's a 20-year divorce attorney. He talks about all the pitfalls of divorce and shit.
Your dad didn't give you all that game? You told me your dad don't want
My dad was a single father of 4 since 19. The only game that he gave me was street level knowledge shit. I mean, he gave me good opportunities, but as I was saying earlier, he did not tell me, hey, make sure not to wear a condom, hey, get married to a chick before you have babies with her. So while he was great and he did all he could for a single parent, there is some crucial things that homie missed out.
Okay, you didn't have like a mentor? Any mentors? I mean, Stack, I know some other rich Black men in Stack.
No, I didn't have no other mentors. I didn't say I grew up rich. I grew up in affluent neighborhoods, but I always grew up in a lower middle class family.
Come on,
and at the end of
the have a mentor. Come on, you know that.
What average person has a mentor? The people who know about the values of mentorship, who have mentors, are typically upper echelon. So no, I didn't have a mentor. Actually, I had the opposite. I grew up with a single father of 4 who, senior year of high school, the year 2020, at that point, that nigga absconded. He said, hey, my parenting duties are done. I was fending from my own at 17. So, I mean, he was a great father in many different ways. I mean, there's stereotypes of Black men abandoning their children. So, God damn it, to have the opposite happen and to have the mom be the bad one and the father holding it down. I mean, he did all he could. But no, basic things like wear a Jimmy, don't be out here trying to get babies. I didn't get the game on that. So I thought I was doing good by at least having a planned pregnancy at 25 instead of having accidental pregnancy since 19 like he did. So no, I wish I had a mentor. I wish I had the guidance early on.
No, okay. Well, you know, I think she wanted to control you, man. That's how I know about older women. They want to control young dudes.
So if you get involved with another woman in the future, how are you going to handle things then?
I handle things completely different. I treat dating, relationships just like I treat my business. As far as age, I don't really discriminate with age. My filter is anywhere from 19 to 38. And of course, if you get to the older ages, you really got to be special or unique because by and large, the women of the younger age are more appealing. But no, I don't seek age. I don't seek race. I treat it like a business. It's a numbers game. When I interact with women online, I ask them the same line of question, take them through the same process to get to the same result, and I filter them along the way. So That's the way I approach dating now. And I will never get married, and I will never have another child based on my experience and the game that I now have thanks to the Manosphere.
Hey, but I heard the Philippines got it going on. That's what I hear about people going to the Philippines.
Zoom to Thailand, brother. Have you seen it?
No, I'm good. I'm happy with that game. But I'm talking about the Philippines, man.
Yeah.
Because my pops used to tell me back in the day, man, I'm going to the Philippines. I hear about the Philippines got it going on. Get you.
Hey, there's a YouTube channel called Zoom to Thailand. It's a young black brother who moved over to Thailand, and he's showing how great it is to live there, how nice, traditional, submissive, kind, fit, cooperative the women are. And just like the Philippines and Thailand and other countries, black man, you are the prize. Black man, you have an abundance of opportunities. Black man, these women overseas act way different than these women in the States. So yes, one of my goals this year is to get my passport and start doing some more traveling, because I've done a bunch of travel nationwide, but yet to travel overseas.
Let me ask you this question, Mr. Real Estate. If the women over there are so different, will you go over to those countries, find you a woman, marry her, and start a family?
Oh boy, here we go. Wait a minute. Damn, I would say that due to the digital economy, due to the way that I run my businesses and the fact that it's virtual and I can run it from anywhere in the world, I can see myself moving to a place like the Philippines or the Thailand for several months or a year or two. I can see myself loving the dating scene. And if I found the right woman, I would enjoy the fruits and the benefits of the interaction. But as far as having another child, being married, I can't do it. Would I want to do it? Perhaps. But I would feel an unsurmountable guilt.
Get you a butt-naked bush bitch.
Hold on. I would feel a large amount of guilt if I ever got with a woman, married her, and had a family, because I would feel that guilt because of the fact that I have a child. I said earlier, all I wanted, I didn't grow up with a mama. All I wanted was to have a child and to give him the luxury of having two parents. And for me to fail at that mission, to now, technically he does have a mom and everything, but not two parents under one roof. So for me to fail at that mission and to years later get a wife, do it the right way, have kids, and then have my firstborn see those children, have a mother in the household and all that, I would feel an unsurmountable guilt. I don't think I could ever do it.
How old is your kid now?
2 years old, about to turn 3.
You got 16 more years, so I understand.
I mean, and also in general, I mean, I'm also blessed. A man wants nothing more than to have a son. I mean, I lucked up. I have a son. I have a legacy. I have a child. I'm very satisfied with that. Not only that, but with my ambitions and with the businesses that I'm a part of. I mean, I'm up at 5 a.m. I work 80 hours a week. So for me to take care of and to properly raise one child and to give him all I can, I mean, if I was to have multiple children, then that's the law of diminishing returns. I would not be able to give as much all into one as I could if I had to spread my business and my occupation amongst also raising multiple children. So I think, at the end of the day, I would have loved to have as many children as I properly raise and afford. And in the time that I'm at in my life, and with the fact that on average it takes $250,000 to raise a child from 0 to 18, I wouldn't be able to provide the type of lifestyle for my children if I had more than one. My little man's going to private school. My little man already has a college fund built. My little man is going to grow up with privilege that I didn't have, that I saw others experience the luxury of. Whereas if I had 4 kids, maybe they go into public school. Maybe I can't give them the experience that I would like to cultivate if it was just one child I was putting my all into. Angela C., I'd love to hear from you. Do you have anything that you'd like to share? Have you ever dated outside of your race? Do you mostly date black men? Do you have a child? Any custody issues? How you doing?
How you doing?
I've never dated outside my race. I have 2 children and I'm currently married. I've only dated black men and my husband's black. The end.
Hey,
Nice. And I ain't trying to track you down, but I do believe location is important. So are you on the East Coast, the West Coast, down south?
California, Sacramento.
Oh, it's like 10 in the building. Okay. Wait, so, oh, you're the only woman up here. Okay, so when you were talking about being from Sac and stuff, it was you. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. And what part of Sacramento, if you don't mind me asking?
I am. You're familiar with Sacramento, kind of Power Inn and Elstein.
Oh yeah, like around the Power Inn light rail station.
Not the light rail station, but it's like a whole bunch of houses. I could be off. Power Inn and Elstein, not Power Inn and Elstein. Power Inn, I think, is Gerber. It's kind of like that area.
Okay, I can dig it. Yeah. And did you guys do things more traditionally? Were you guys married before you had the children, or did the marriage come after?
I had my first child, but we got married right after my first child.
Okay. Shotgun wedding. Y'all said we gonna do this right. There you go. I applaud you for that. Something I would love your take on before it slips my mind. When it comes to you being with your spouse and having children, damn, did I already forget about it? I was going to ask you about the marriage. No. Damn, you know what? I already forgot about it. It slipped my mind. Never mind. I'll come back to it. Is there anyone else who has any questions or would like to provide some insight with their personal experience?
I ain't got a question. I'm listening to you, man. I'm learning this black YouTube shit. Okay, I'm listening.
When you say you learning this black YouTube shit, are you embarking on being a content creator yourself?
Yeah, I'm trying to build me a YouTube channel, man. And another plan. I've been doing YouTube for a minute, bro. I hang out on white YouTube, man. I'm new to black YouTube. That's all.
Oh yeah, no. A black YouTube is a remarkable thing that I recently discovered. I mean, I say I'm from Northern California. I recently moved to Portland, Oregon, where there's barely any black people. I mean, only through this kind of black social media platforms have I been able to connect with like-minded African Americans from all over the state. So I've really loved the platform so far.
Yeah, I've been fucking with the right wingers. I'm a right winger, so I'm over here.
Hey, then we probably watch some of the same channels. I mean,
dude, I'm team cool, man.
Hey, cool. I don't say that I'm on the left. I don't say I'm on the right. I don't say I'm moderate.
I'm a far right.
But I absorb information and trains of thought from all parties, and there is a lot of right-wing content that I do appreciate. Do you watch Anthony Brian Logan?
He's a lame. I do, but
I knew you was gonna go there. That is the only dude on the right who I'm like, brother, can you not pander so much? Like, what?
No, me and Brian, we talk, we cool with each other, man. But I haven't told him he's a lame. He knows how I feel.
Yeah.
We got respect for each other, but I told him he's a lame.
So hey, if we're gonna segue a little bit to politics, being on the right wing.
That's too stressful for me. Let's get back to the black shit.
Oh, hey, I wasn't going deep dive, but I told you I just moved to Portland, Oregon. You know that this is a leftist cesspool.
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
I'm good friends with Joey Gibson and all of them. I'm good friends with all of them.
That's what's up. Yeah, hey, if you ever lived in Portland, Oregon, you would rip your hair out and move as soon as you could, especially if you're right wing.
And people that dox me and everything, so I know Tiny. I know all of
LGBT squared community is taking over, protests every day. Oh, it's crazy.
Bro, I knew Brandon Tatum before he even blown up. I knew Candace before she even blown up. So
are you in it deep?
I'm in, bro. I'm the grassroots over here.
Jalen, the man of, is it Deadline?
What up, man?
What's up, brother? How's it going?
There you go. Let's do this. I'm mute my mic. Next.
All right, so we had 2 new people come on. We had Organized come on. Tell us what's on your mind.
Yeah, man, I'm just just soaking up some of the information that's being passed along. Just enjoying some of the content, and if I, hear anything that I want to jump in on, I'll do that for sure.
All right, Jalen.
Yeah, I got some of my too. It's gonna be the truth. I know Water Sniper be uploading Swerve's Gone Wrong, which shout out to him because
Nah, yeah.
yeah, Swerve do gone wrong. Cause I seen white guys
What's going wrong, huh?
yeah, cause I seen white guys hurting and killing black women, but yet no Swerves ain't gonna do videos on it.
Swirling gone wrong.
He said,
That
"Who's
sound
killing
cool,
who?"
brother. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that. Jalen swirling gone wrong.
I said that helped me. It said swirling gone wrong when white boys doing black women wrong. Yeah, I don't see none of these swears doing videos on it.
Jalen, where you get your hat from?
From Hatland.
What hat is that?
Maryland
What
hat.
team? Maryland. Oh, okay. Where's your Memphis, Tennessee hat?
I only got a Tigers hat, bro.
Oh, okay. Let me see your hat collection. You got the Oakland A's. You got the from Raiders.
I only had some Pittsburgh Pirates hats, some New York Yankee hats. That's it.
Okay, Jalen, when you get a fade, man, you're gonna get the waves. We're gonna need you on the wave check in March.
There goes Big J. I'll just ask about Big J and Jalen, both of you motherfuckers. Yeah.
All right, we got Coffee Nino on. Tell us what's on your mind. Then we go to Big J.
Do I go next?
Yep, it's on you.
Yeah. What's up, Grand? I just look. This is a little bit way off topic, but I thank you for, squashing that little situation with Charles. But I was listening in, and I see all of the people up here from California. You very seldom see that, and a lot of them are right around where I am. Like Davis, Sacramento. Vallejo, Davis. What I just said, Davis. Mr. Real Estate, do you have a channel?
I do have a channel. It's youtube.com/Michael Lane. That's LANE, Mr. Real Estate. If you go on the channel, there's 0 videos. I took everything down. I've got a production schedule that I'm going to revamp starting next week. But yes, I typically do 3 live streams a week and provide some short form videos. About 80% of it is related to business and entrepreneurship. About 20% is dating and relationships. And 100% of it is centered around current events.
I gotta subscribe to you, there, man, bro. We gotta link up, bro.
Hey, I appreciate it. I'm very new to this, so yeah, I'm really down for discussions. I did a 3-hour live stream earlier where people were picking my brain about real estate, investments, and I was dropping a lot of game, a lot of gems. So, no matter where I'm at, no matter what platform or what stream, I'm really all about adding value and leaving people better than I found them.
Mr. Real Estate, can you put it in the back chat?
Yeah, because I want to interview you, bro.
Yeah.
When you say the back chat, you mean for the StreamYard?
Yeah, right here. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I'll drop it right now.
And Maurice, you're kind of interesting too, brother. I never heard of you. I know who Grand is. Never heard of Angela either. I think I seen Jalen once or twice.
Jalen everywhere.
Hey, Grandmaster.
I do, Maurice. I'll be everywhere.
I got a question that I want to pose to you and to everybody else on the panel. Just organized talking, by the way. One of the things that I tend to see, coming out of the divestment community is the fact that, the overall, the thesis of it, coming from, especially the women's side of the divestment community is that it seems to outline the virtues of, choosing white men because of the things that black men are not doing. And, I just wonder, do you kind of see like the divestment conversation from women being like sort of one-sided, because um, not not often do I ever hear uh, those same women that you know uh, outline the virtues of choosing white men. Not very often do I hear them speak about those same women speak about the virtues of black men choosing white women or women of any other race for that matter. I'm wondering, do you see that? I'm wondering, do you see a problem with that?
A problem with it? I mean, if people of the divestment community feel that black men aren't doing what the so-called white men are doing, you will always be able to point at an individual or even a collective and say they're not doing this, so I'm gonna go with this person because I think they are doing this. And then when you dig into to the individual that they chose and what they are and what they're not doing, you always be able to find strong suits and you also be able to find weak points. So that
Right.
excuse for them to do that is always going to be there.
Yeah, but one of the things that I feel that would support the overall goal of the divestment conversations is highlighting the virtues of both sexes choosing um, women and men of other races. Um, just basically highlighting the virtues of choosing women of other races both ways in both directions. You know what I mean? Especially for like the men or women. You know, uh, if divestment from black men is good, then why shouldn't divestment from black women also be good?
I mean, that's a good question, but from the way that the divestment community looks at it, they feel like the women that the BMs choose that date out aren't up to par. They say, for instance, a talking point by a certain content creator is who they choose, and when they show BMs dating out, is usually with a white woman that's not attractive and overweight. So
Right.
you're never gonna get props for choosing a good mate of a different race if you're a BM and vice versa.
Right.
Because they're pandering to an audience and they want the other race to look bad.
Right. But to make it a more balanced conversation, when you agree that highlighting both directions would strengthen the overall thesis of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's just one of the things that I see.
So what do you think are some of the strengths of the divestment community?
I think overall is pretty. I think overall, with it being so biased, and with the overall goal being to make BMs look bad from BW's perspective, or um, the goal to make BWs look bad from the BM's perspective. I just feel like that that the argument is weak. You know what I mean? And the arguments from both sides is weak. Then it would be strengthened through. It'll be strengthened through there being a more balanced conversation. You know what I mean? Because BMs can gain a greater audience. If they highlighted the virtues of investment. Um, you know, and BWs um, you know, would have a stronger overall overview of things if they highlighted the virtues in both directions as well. So I think overall it's just whether we're talking about BWs divesting or BMs divesting, um, it's one sided and just weak.
Yeah, I pretty much agree with that. So
What's
everybody,
up with the Wi-Fi?
I definitely agree, and I'm not sure
I
if
agree too.
you were listening earlier, but something that I started off by saying, and then I got, down into the weeds of using me as a case study with my dating experiences and stuff. But something that I started off by saying was I really hadn't heard of the divestment community before. I was on a live stream earlier, and a woman claimed to be a part of this community. Her username tag was the Black Female Conservative, and she was talking about why when I'm out with my white guy, I get all these dirty looks and hard stares from people, black and white, but a black man can be with a white woman and it's not, given a second glance. And a point that I was trying to make in my own experience, to use that as a source, I was trying to say that, hey, I think the average black man who's dating a white woman, it's because there was a lot of pushback when he tried to date within his race. Over time and time again, he realized it wasn't amicable. And for whatever reason, he came to the realization that dating outside of his race may be a better option out of necessity because of the lack of suitable black women in that local marketplace. Whereas on the flip side, when you see a black woman dating a white man and now calling it a divestment community and I feel like that's not because they can't find suitable black men in the area. I think it's out of spite. I think it's very similar to how the black woman likes to compete with the black man and you ain't shit and I got my own job now, I don't need you, I'm the mommy and the daddy, yada, yada, yada. So when you take two people that are doing the same thing, which is dating outside of their race, I would say that the black man is doing it for much purer reasons than the black woman is doing it from. And that's just my humble opinion.
Yeah, Mr. Real Estate, I believe you, to a certain extent, but, I guess it depends on your swag and who you are when it comes to stepping to a black woman. I've always been into black women. But I did marry out too as well. My ex-wife is Mexican and Puerto Rican, so I think women in general have the same issues. It doesn't matter what color they are. That's just my opinion on that. Even you for yourself, dating out, having your issues, she still, did some of the same things that most women do. Wouldn't you agree?
I would totally agree. At the end of the day, this is a vast contradiction. I was with a very fair complexion woman who could really pass as white. The average person would call her a white woman. And at the end of the day, when it was all said and done, as soon as that baby came around, she acted just like the worst of the worst, black woman that you would say. So yes, a large extent transcends color, but I'm just talking about, and again, more from a location standpoint. If I was in Atlanta, Georgia, and I was dating a white woman, or if I was in Texas and I was dating a white woman, that's a whole difference. There's different dynamics, there's different racial tensions at play, and there's a plethora of suitable black women to choose from. But if I'm on the West Coast, and I'm on the West Coast in a smaller community that's predominantly white, suburban community, well then my dating pool of suitable black women is so limited to begin with. So yes, you're right. We can talk about all these colorism stereotypes and see other people of other races doing them just the same. There's young.
Let me ask you this, Mr. Real Estate. Are there any of your friends or homeboys who have a black wife that's a good woman?
I think he got froze.
I'm thinking. I can say no, and the reason why is because I would say, and maybe this is me based on my own experience, how I was raised, being an entrepreneur since 19, captain of commerce and industry. I mean, I don't have friends. I don't have dudes that I click with and we go out to the bar, we go out to the club. I don't have friends on that level. I learned very early on, you are who you hang out with. And if I'm a 19-year-old entrepreneur trying to take over the world, in the realm of business, the average 19-year-old is not trying to do that. So if anything, it brings me down by having these surface level friendships. So I would say I have no friends at all. I would say I have acquaintances and business allies, and anything that from the outside looking in would seem to be a friendship is really a coincidence of wants.
But
So
Mr. Real Estate, it's always something more of what you gear yourself to. You know, being from where you from, like up in Granite Bay, that's pretty high class. You know, we would say that because it's up that way. What's the community college up there?
There's Folsom Lake Community College. There's El Dorado Hills Community College. In Granite Bay, I think there's a Sierra Community College.
Sierra, yeah,
Is that the one you?
Yeah, you're from up that way. I did a couple of things up there in fashion school, but I tell you, you're right. I mean, you don't have a big a pretty big choice.
Hold on, not only that, but you talk about college. Where do most people form their relationships and their friendships? By shared experiences, i.e. school, whether that's grade school or college. I dropped out of college at 19 and went into the realm of entrepreneurship. So I don't even, if I was a college student, then by and large, by default, I would have friends, I would have an ecosystem. I can answer the question of, do you have, black men dating married to black women? But since I negated the college experience, went out on a lonely island in the realm of business, I mean, it's a whole different experience than somebody who went to college for 4 years.
Yeah, but one thing I do applaud you for, that you do know your black side. Most of the brothers out in the Northern California, they don't know who the fuck they are. And they could be as dark as me. So I don't really get into the light skin, dark skin thing, because I never really seen that until I moved back out here as an adult, because I graduated from San Francisco State. I got an MFA from there. And I'm also a business owner as well. But I tell you, I think it's all about, like you said, location and how you was raised and, who you're around. So, I don't fault you for that. I really don't.
Not only that, and I thank you for applauding me on what you say would be knowing my black side, but I would go a step further and say that I am a historian. I dive into history. Recently, I found out I've been walking around saying I'm black. In actuality, I did my lineages. I have Native American in my blood. I recently got my Native American citizenship. I am Muskogee Creek Nation by way of Oklahoma. So it goes a lot deeper than skin color or black or whatever. If you even want to talk about the black African diaspora and how vast and wide that is. So I've had people insult my character on this panel tonight, say that my father was white, say I talk like a white man, whoop de whoop, I got white man semen in my ear, da 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 da.
No, I said
but I can But I can get on a soapbox real quick and eloquently decipher the systematic levels of oppression that we have experienced from every facet, whether that's redlining through the 70s, whether that's the lack of housing, loans, whether that's the grants that were given to white settlers to prop them up. Meanwhile, African Americans have still never got reparations to this day. So when you talk about knowing your history and being pro-black, it's so crazy that surface level I'm getting comments that I'm pro-white, when in actuality I know more about the history and the plight of the black man in America and around the world more than the average person does.
Well, I don't think speaking proper English is trying to be white, but you do have brothers out here that are that way. I'm well educated, and sometimes just by the way I look and just be on the street, sometimes I've had, those same conservative acrobat clowns to call me a pookie. And I've never lived a pookie lifestyle. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs. Half of this shit is just a look. You get what I'm saying? So the thing is, you'll never know what a person is about. You'll never know who the person is.
All right, let's switch it up for a second. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all know I'm white, okay?
Oh, okay.
And my woman is black.
Okay.
So where
brother? What's up?
Yeah, what's good? What's up? Oh, yeah. He said, yeah. Well, I'm from South Carolina, so South Carolina things work in South Carolina.
Hey, and just going off of voice alone, you would assume I'm a white man and you're a black man.
So, yeah, I'm a black man. Ain't that crazy? That's kind of crazy. You sound white, then they say I sound black. So but that's crazy, ain't it? That's kind of wild.
Pretty cool, Michael. Pretty cool.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, man. She's holding it in. Yeah. But see, I mean,
Go ahead.
fuck you, Mo. But the thing is though is like, I mean, where I come from, I mean, it's majority, like the town I'm is majority black folks stuff. It's like 85% black folks. I'll say it's Orangeburg. You know, we got South Carolina State, Clafton University.
I graduated from UNC in Charlotte. My first.
Oh, okay. So you know SC State and Clafton University and all that.
Benedict, Columbia, all
that. Yeah, Columbia, yeah, from Columbia, I mean all that. So yeah, down here it's kind of, we're not too much into if a person's dating outside their race, you know. I mean, you get some looks, man. I don't have racism on both sides. Like, what this white boy doing in the hood for? Because I'm straight hood. I got stripes. Now, when I come through the hood now, I ain't no pushover person. But then I get from some black folks be like, who this white boy doing in the hood for and all this stuff. Then I get white folks be like, why you down there in the hood? It's like I'm getting both bombarded both ways with both shits. Like, damn. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Real Estate, I know the conversation had kind of moved on since we were first talking about the whole divestment thing. But one of the things you said something that I wanted to substantiate and I wanted to illuminate about when you said that it doesn't seem as though when Black women divest, their intentions doesn't seem to be 100% pure, you know. And I wanted to, you know, kind of substantiate that and illuminate that or illustrate that with an experience of my own. So this past summer, I went to a friend's graduation celebration from law school, you know, and I'm also in the law school process, going through the law school process myself. And I was attending.
Congratulations for taking that journey, brother. That's a big step. I applaud you.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And I'm all, you know, she was graduating law school from a top 5 law school. Actually, Chicago, University of Chicago is number 3 in the nation. And she was graduating and she had 3 guys fly down to this graduation ceremony. And, you know, one of the guys, Colin, is a white guy that goes to law school with her at the University of Chicago. The other 2 guys that are potential suitors of hers were they just some hood niggas from Atlanta, you know, and I knew her from high school. But they didn't know about, you know, each other, all 3 of them being there to celebrate her graduation from the University of Chicago. And, you know, all of her family members, like her aunts and, you know, her grandmother even at the graduation celebration, like, oh yeah, you should choose Colin. You should really choose Colin. You know, now this whole time he's been her financier all through law school. But I had a chance to speak with her off to the side, and she's like, yeah, I'm not. I mean, you know, he's kind of helped me through school. You know, passed me outlines and in, you know, law school, it's all about outlines. You know, your outlines, like you being able to outline cases and study cases. His father was a lawyer, his mother was a lawyer. And basically she was using this dude, you know, to get through law school or to make her journey a whole lot easier. But when you pull her off to the side and you speak to her, you know, you can just tell that, you know, she's not really interested. Even, you know, when you know, even out of her own mouth, you know, Colin is someone that she's not really interested in, but for the show in front of people, yeah, that's my guy. That's my dude. You know, it's a status symbol. It's not necessarily her being 100% interested in him as a lifelong partner or him even being a serious suitor. So I just wanted to substantiate, you know, the claim that you made, because I agree with that. You know what I mean? It doesn't always seem to be the purest of ambitions. You know what I mean? When they're with these white guys, a lot of times it is status. A lot of times it is just to, you know, flick their nose at being.
Yeah, because if you're right, because if you think about it, they want to get the white man that's all 100K, 200,000. You know, the white man ain't never been with a black woman, so they're going after men like that will be really submissive to the woman. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I
So,
think,
so go ahead.
and I think that that's something that that my friend is actually is doing. You know what I mean? He's
All right, my good.
yeah, he's made her way through laws. This whole and this process is very hard. You know what I mean?
Damn move. Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
And he's made it
I
a whole
like
lot.
that.
He's made it a whole lot easier. That's all I wanted to say. You know, that stuck out to me when you said, you know, from our perspective, it doesn't always seem like the purest of intentions.
Not at all. And actually, if I go a step further, the average black man who is with a white woman, he knows he's taking heat. He knows that he's going to be ostracized. He knows that in public he's going to be looked a certain way by the black community. So he's doing it, but he's not doing it with the intention to flaunt, to rub it in your nose, to bring Becky to the cookout and look at my white girl. But
Yeah,
the black
right.
woman who dates the white man
This
wants
shit
to
right
flaunt
here
him all
is
around everybody.
ridiculous.
Look at this. I
What
got
do
me a
y'all
white boy. Look
think?
at this.
Right.
Hi.
And let me just say this.
Hi.
Let me just say that. Let me just say this.
Hi.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? What's up?
How are y'all?
Mr. Real Estate. Mr. Real
Hi.
Estate. In other words, what you're saying is that BM knows that he has to carry that cross by himself.
Yes. And he is carrying a cross. And when a black woman dates a white man, she's
God,
not carrying
I'm
a
gonna pee on
cross.
myself.
There is
Y'all,
no
please
thorn
stop,
rose
because this
around her
comedy
neck.
show right here, this is some funny ass shit. I'm gonna pee on myself. Continue, niggas.
Hey, are you not entertained?
Hey man,
I am extremely entertained. Like this is hilarious. But continue.
Hey, and also earlier I spoke about my experience, having bad experience dating black women and stuff, but I'm gonna hold myself accountable. It was not purely just because of these bad experiences, these mannerisms, da-da-da-da. I was also a victim of programming. I grew up in California.
Not a victim. Were you a victim?
No, I was a victim of programming, like many young children are. I grew up in California in upper-class communities. Guess what is sought after? Guess what's promoted on TV? The blonde-haired, blue-eyed white girl. She's the prize. She's the Disney princess. She's the fantasy. I grew up with sisters. My first crush ever was Little Mermaid, Ariel. White girl with red hair. So imagery plays a huge part. Imagery plays a huge portion. And when you grow up in that kind of environment,
that white man done
sometimes you
it
drink the
again,
Kool-Aid.
huh? So the white man strikes again, huh?
What
we gonna do about that white boy? What we gonna do about that white man victimizing y'all? I mean, 'cause this white man just running amok, victimizing y'all and shit. He victimizing y'all with the mermaid, Little Mermaid now. I mean, what we gonna do about that white boy?
I
We
didn't say I
got
was
to do
victimized.
something.
I said I drank the
No, you just
Kool-Aid
said you were a victim, though. No, you used the word
programming.
victim, and then I said it again. I said victim to clarify that you meant victim, and you said victim like 4 times. Now you're not a victim?
Between being a victim to programming and being a victim to the quote-unquote
But you've
white
been a
man.
victim the whole
There's a
time you've been up
difference.
here. You done talked about how they've been catfishing you out here in these streets. They done been putting babies on you and shit. They done making more money than you, but taking your money. You've been talking about how you done got your ass whooped all up in the apartment. The cops didn't give a damn. Like, you just been a victim this whole entire stream. So I'm just trying to understand how now you're not a victim. I'm just trying to. The whole chat is confused. The whole chat is just confused.
Then I think you missed a lot. If victimization is the only thing that you got out of all of this discussion, then I think you haven't been listening.
I mean, it's kind of like, and I could be wrong. I have been known to be wrong before, so I could be wrong. But you've actually been claiming to be a victim the whole time you've been up here. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about. Well, here's the thing. I really actually. Damn, you talk so much. You are a motherfucking strag. You are a German Shepherd like a motherfucker. God damn, nigga. Close your pussy hole for 2 seconds. Your mouth In your hairy pussy hole. You can close it for 2 seconds, motherfucking nigga. Y'all saucy, you saucy, spicy ass has been talking the whole fucking time. No, I can't. No. We gonna turn this motherfucker
What you look
up.
like, Troll?
No, we gonna turn this motherfucker up. We gonna turn this motherfucker. Listen, you look like Mr. Spock. You look like Mr. Spock, so you can't really talk. I would never fucking count up for you. You are nothing but a little bitch. You are a pussy bleeding bitch. You've been fucking pussy bleeding all over the fucking panel. You are a saucy, spicy little bleeding pussy. That's what you are. Look at your spiciness. You're a spicy little piece of shit ass bitch nigga with a pussy. Yeah, I know that woman whipped your fucking ass, you ratchet ass, hoe ass bitch. I want to whoop your ass too, and so does everybody else. You need your ass whooped. Get in line, nigga. Nigga, get in fucking line. Don't nobody fucking want you, bitch. Don't nobody fucking want you. Deal with that shit. We don't give a fuck about your victimhood. We don't give a fuck about how you was in love with the little fucking mermaid. We don't give a fuck about how the white man booked your fucking ass. We don't give a fuck about how he's controlling your victimhood. We don't give a fuck. Get your fucking passport, money man, and go to Thailand, bitch nigga, cause we don't give a fuck. Go get the white women. Go get the white women's Night Rider. Night Rider. Go find the white women's. Where's the white women's at Night Rider? Cause you still ain't told us about your white woman, nigga. Nigga bitch. Go get that white woman. Tell us about your white woman, nigga bitch. We're waiting, nigga bitch, cause you ain't told us a motherfucking thing, you little ratchet whore, about your white woman. So tell us about your fucking white woman, you ratchet bitch. How much is your fucking lace front, hoe ass nigga? You live up in the Bay? How much did you pay? How much you pay for your acrylic nails, bitch nigga? How much you pay for your acrylic nails, you sassy, saucy broad? You strag ass broad. You a strag ass hoe ass bitch. And you bleeding right now, nigga. You bleeding. Go change your tampon, bitch ass. You stick that shit up your asshole like everything else. Come on, nigga. What's up, nigga? How much is your fucking lace front, bitch? Do you get discounts on your lace front from Thailand, motherfucker? Huh? Why are you here? Go away. Bye. Go get your passport. You can't afford a passport? You got 3 successful businesses, but you can't afford a motherfucking passport. You got 3 successful fucking businesses, but you in a 3-piece suit at 1 o'clock in the fucking morning, you tight ass pussy. You a tight ass pussy, bitch. That's what the fuck you are. You tight pussy ass nigga. You tight pussy ass piece of shit ass nigga. And I am American Indian, and my mother is a blonde, all the way blonde, and my daddy was black as night, but he didn't love me at all, and he threw me the fuck away, and I never had a mentor, although I was raised by a single father, and this is why I'm looking for YouTube daddies and black men. Huh? Really that, Mr. Real Estate? You are, listen baby, you are more woman than me, honey. I can't handle you. You are more woman than me. You can suck up. You can suck up the world with your tight asshole. Your asshole is so fucking tight. You can suck up couches and shit in that tight ass hairy pussy you got, nigga. Stupid ass ratchet ass bitch, nigga. Take your fucking ass somewhere. Don't no black woman want your ass, and all these niggas on here know it. Don't no black woman want you, motherfucker. You talk too fucking much. Shut the fuck up. God damn. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shit. You know what? I want to slap you around like the whore you are. All I want to do is slap the fuck out of you like the whore you are. You a fucking hoe. I will put a fucking skirt and some high thighs on your motherfucking ass, and you will walk that motherfucking street for me, nigga, and you will make that fucking money for me, nigga, just like you making that money for your raggedy white ass baby mama who played you. She stepped you out. She played you. You took an L, and you coming over here complaining to us, and don't nobody give a fuck. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. Stupid ass bitch. Stupid bitch, nigga. Don't nobody care. Go cry about you. All she did is Brittany Renner, your dumb broke ass. Cause she make more money than you. She make more money than you. She make more money than you stupid dumb fuck. If you were actually smart, you stupid idiot, you would have fucking married her and you would have got the bag. You know what? You would have got the bag. But although you're up here pretending to be a woman, you can't do a woman like a woman could do a woman. Because if you were a real woman, you would have married her, got that baby, and then you would have got the bag, you stupid dumbass bitch. That's what you would have done. You piece of shit ass. Oh, you're such a. Oh my God, you are so fucking fruity. You seem like you eat Fruit Loops. You're gay, right? Can you just tell us you're gay without telling us you're gay? Just tell us you're gay. You're gay. You suck male hairy assholes. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows you suck gay assholes. Just suck on them. Don't you got a dick to suck somewhere? Don't you have a dick to suck somewhere? Because I will pull mine and I will just stick that shit down your fucking throat and you'll go to sleep like a fucking baby. Because that's what you are. You are raggedy. You are undesirable. You are butt broken. You are expendable. And you know what? That mama who left your fucking ass on the operating table, that mama who ran out the fucking hospital screaming and yelling at what she birthed, yeah, that bitch right there, that strag right there, she should have aborted your bitch ass. Because you are not worth anything. Not only can you not get a black woman, you can't get a white woman, you can't get a Hispanic woman, you can't get an Asian woman, and your bitch ass now is trolling for men. That's what you're doing. You're trolling for men. And you got niggas up here falling for this shit. This is ridiculous. I can't take it no more. Bitch nigga, suck 4 dicks, and stick them up your asshole, and then maybe you'll be happy. Just admit what you are. Just admit that shit. Stupid ass motherfucker. These your guys, ladies. This what y'all want, ladies. Y'all want this shit right here. You want this bitch banana eating motherfucking monkey jiggable up here? I don't think you do. I don't think you want this lace wearing ratchet jigaboo up on this bitch. I don't think nobody was. And that's why you're crying, but nobody else is crying. Nobody else is crying. Just you. Wow. All I'm gonna do is cry. A woman is beating my ass, everybody. A woman beat my ass. Oh my God, she tricked me. Oh, my mama left me. Oh, my daddy didn't mentor me. Oh, black women don't want me. Nobody wants me. I'm so weak and conquered. Everybody cares about the fact I'm weak and conquered. No, everybody knows why you're weak and conquered. You know why? Because you're fucking weak. You're weak, nigga. You're weak. You're weak. You're weak. You're weak. You're weak. And we don't like your pussy hole. It stinks from here. It stinks. Nigga, you've been running your fucking mouth the whole fucking time. That's all you do is cry and whine. In real life, I slap the fuck out of you. That's what I would slap the fuck out of you. I would snatch every fucking raggedy rotten tooth in your fucking mouth. That's what I would do. Because don't nobody want to hear you fucking talk. Okay? This is all you do is talk. Like a gay man. A gay man. This is what you are, because only gay men continue to talk to women like you're doing. You haven't shut the fuck up yet. You think you have masculinity, you bitch baby? You have no masculinity within you. I have more masculinity in my pinker finger than you. Okay? No masculinity. None whatsoever. You just weak. You're just completely jello. You're jello. Cherry jello. I think it's cherry jello that you are. You're just wiggling and jiggling all up inside of yourself with your bald ass looking head. You look crazy. Get the fuck up out of here, nigga. Grown folks are talking. We're sick of you crying and whining. They are just too polite to tell you, but I'm not, because I don't give a fuck, and I'm rude as fuck, and I'm disrespectful as fuck, nigga. Go suck a dick somewhere. That's when you're most happy. Aren't you like thug hunters? Aren't you like thug hunters? Aren't you on Thug Hunters, bitch? Aren't you on Thug Hunters, bitch? Aren't you on Thug Hunters, bitch? Hey, bitch. Hey, lady. Ma'am. You're fucking gay. You've been sucking too much dick. Ma'am. I know you got ma'am. Come out the closet already. Everybody knows. The jig is up. Everybody knows you're gay. Everybody knows you're trolling for men online. Everybody knows. Just admit it. It is 2022. You can be gay out loud. Live out loud, Rainbow Man. Live out loud, Rainbow Man. Rainbow Man, you are gay as fuck. You're gay as fuck. You're gay as fuck. You're gay as fuck, baby. Baby, you are gay as fuck. You're gay as fuck. Lady, you're gay as fuck.
Now y'all running out of gas.
Lady, ma'am, pumpkin pie, you're gay as fuck. Can you just be gay? Can you just be gay? Can you just be gay? You are so fucking gay. This is so sad. This is so sad. And you know what? I blame the black community. I blame the black community because the black community makes men like this feel that they cannot come out and be in their rainbow glory. And I'm telling you that I understand. And what I'm saying to you is that it is absolutely okay for you to come out with your rainbow lifestyle. You can wear your days Dukes, you can wear your high heels, you can fly your flag, you can pop your titties up, you can wear your lace front, you can give makeup tutorials, baby. You can do it all, honey, okay? I know you don't know that. Don't worry about these cookies and Ray-Rays. Don't worry about them. You just come on over here with the ladies, and we got you. We got you, Rainbow baby. We got you. And you didn't have a crush on the Little Mermaid. You wanted to be the Little Mermaid, and I will submit to the panel in the chat that you are the Little Mermaid right now. Your dream has come true. Your dream has come true, nigga. Your dream has come true. Your dream has come true. You actually are the Little Mermaid. You actually are the Little Mermaid, actually. Aren't you happy? Aren't you happy? Because you actually are the Little Mermaid in real life.
I don't care that it's 4 in the
morning. So come up and show us your red flowing lace front. Come up and show us your red flowing lace front. You lost. You lost. You have lost in dating. You have lost in life. And you have lost in a motherfucking panel tonight, baby. You've lost. So I think you need to go and find your alphabet community and do what it does. Make it pop and rock and lock over there. Just make it pop and rock and lock with your alphabet community, baby. Huh? Go ahead. YouTube.com/. I do makeup tutorials and lace fronts on my channel. I show you how to get a high value man, even though I'm not one, but I'll show you, ladies.
I like the
pinkies up, ladies. Pinkies up. You gay ass little bitch. You gay ass little bitch, Little Mermaid ass bitch.
Real soon.
You're a stupid dumbass. Everybody's laughing at you though. Everybody's laughing at you though. But niggas like it. This bitch, she thought she could come to me, but I'm so much more ratchet than her because I'm a lady and I know how to be a woman, and I can be more of a woman than you because I am a woman. You're a woman. Shake your titties. Shake your titties. Shake your titties. Shake your titties. Shake your titties for me. Shake your titties for me. Shake your motherfucking titties, nigga. I want to see you twerk, you hoe ass nigga. Turn on that motherfucking camera and twerk for me, bitch. Ho. I have made you my whore, and I'm telling you right now to shut the fuck up and turn that camera on and twerk for me and your Daisy Dukes, you little bitch ass, gay ass motherfucking nigga. You down low fucking retard. You understand what I'm saying to you? Come on, get it going. Get it going. Open the fucking camera and twerk for me. Bitch, I said twerk. Bitch, I said twerk. Turn your fucking camera on before I slap the fuck out you.
happened?
Oh,
Did you
shit,
just
dog.
go hit a dozen tricks, or did somebody give you a tip because they
Stupid
found
ass
out
running
you're
out of gas
motherfucking hoe
now.
ass nigga.
Y'all running out
You
of
ain't
gas.
nothing but a
sliding a hot
raggedy,
dog down a
wannabe
hallway
black man who can't be black.
disastrous.
You
Hold
hate
on, bro.
other black men because you can't be
Guess what? Your
black.
stamina ain't like mine, little
And you
bitch.
hate women
So when
because
you
you
gonna
can't be
expire?
a
That's what I
woman.
want to know. Matter of
But you
fact,
do know they do have plastic pussies, right?
Let me ask you a
You
question.
do know they have
Hold
plastic
on.
pussies,
Both y'all be
right?
quiet for a second.
You
Both
do know
y'all-
they have
would like to
plastic
wager with
pussies,
anybody in the chat or
right?
on the panel.
With all
I
your
think this
money
bitch will
and all your
expire
multiple
within 20 minutes.
business days. But you can't find that one woman though, which is really strange. So what the fuck is wrong with your personality? How is your personality so bad that you have several multiple businesses? You out here winning in these streets, but you can't find that one woman. You can't find that a black woman, and you can't find that a white woman. You can't find that one woman though. You can't find one woman though. Not one. You can't find one. Not one, right? You can't find one woman though, right? Not one. Not one. You can't find one woman. Guess what that makes you? That makes you a non-select, undesirable by anybody motherfucker. That's what that makes you. So run along to the gay community and pick up a man, because that's what you really want. You really want a man. And you want a black man. That's what you really want. You want a big, strong buck, don't you? You want a big, strong buck. I mean, you want him to ram it in. You want him to ram that booty hole, don't you? Ooh, yes, ram that booty hole. You gonna pull out your pocket pussy. You gonna show it to him, and you gonna be like, yes, ram it. Ram it up in me. Ram it up in me. That's what you've been asking these men. You were so in love with big blood up here. It was embarrassing.
40 years old? I mean,
you were so in love with big blood up here that it was embarrassing, dude. Like you don't even have the sense to know that you embarrassed yourself for 2 hours on the
running out of gas now? Are y'all running out of gas right now, man?
I'm also referred to as Floyd Mayweather.
He's a girl. He's an entire girl. He's a girl. There is no masculine man who can do this. Not one masculine man who could do this shit that he's doing. This is a gay ass nigga, and y'all know it. Why y'all playing me like this? Why y'all trolling me? Why are y'all trolling me? He is gay. He's gay. He's gay as fuck. He's gay as fuck. What I do think is impressive. What I do think is impressive. No. What I do think is impressive is that he can talk so much with 2 dicks in his fucking mouth. That shit's impressive. That shit's impressive. That shit's impressive. You've got talent, nigga. You've got talent.
Real estate.
Hey, you've got talent, motherfucker. You've got talent, nigga. You should do a channel about that. You should do a channel about how to talk like a bitch, how to argue like a fucking woman while you've got nuts in both sides of your cheeks like a chipmunk. That's what you should do. You nut carrying chipmunk. You're a nut carrying chipmunk, and that's what you should do. You should do a channel about that. Do that. Yeah, carry your ass on. Do that. Oh, save me because I'm the victim again. I'm the victim by verbal slang. Oh my god, the mic is so loud. Where do these black women get all these mics that are loud? Oh, I don't understand it. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna abscond to Thailand now. I'm gonna abscond to Thailand where the women there won't want me either because you're lame. You're lame. You're lame as fuck. But you're lame as fuck. But you're still lame as fuck. I can be all of that. I can be all of that, baby. I can be all of that. And you still gonna be a weak conquer buck who's lame as fuck with a high ass fucking voice. A high ass fucking voice, lame as fuck, gay ass nigga who can't be himself. Just be yourself. Be yourself. And I assassinated the fuck out your bitch ass. You little girl. You are nothing but a fucking 13-year-old girl. You're a 13-year-old girl. You are the reason that black women want to divest. Black women don't want none of you. Are you kidding? Black women and white women don't want anything to do with you. Nothing. Nothing to do with you. Okay, bye. Bye. Are you leaving to go find more dicks to hop on? Go find more dicks to hop on. We don't care. And then be a victim because a white dick rammed too deep in your asshole. I mean, you're gonna find something to cry about anyway. Go cry about something you'll enjoy. How about that?
We gotta figure this shit out. Come on, I'll be y'all psychiatrist.
You figure a motherfucking thing out.
When we were actually having formative discussion,
this dude is a penny wearing, high thigh, high boot wearing, F-agate. That's what he is. He's an F-agate. An F-agate. He is a rainbow card-carrying F-agate, and he's here to trick you black men. That's what he's here to do. He's here to trick you black men, and he's here to bring you over to the rainbow side. He want to put more color in your life, if you know what I mean. He's an F-agate with a plastic pussy, and he's mad that shit ain't real. That's the fucking problem, okay? He's a busy boy. Addicted to boys. Oh, addicted to boys.
I will go to jail
addicted to
tonight.
boys.
But listen, why are y'all fighting, Mr. Real Estate? Why are y'all fighting? I want to ask Bro first, not you, Real Estate. Why are you mad at him for? I need to know.
I'm not mad at him. He's just a liar, and he's annoying.
Like y'all know each other or something like that.
Excuse me. Hi. He's a liar. He's a liar. He's completely and totally gay, and he's annoying to everybody. And I'm done. All right.
So
he started with me with that saucy. Listen, he started with me with that saucy, spicy shit, putting his hands on his hips and rolling his neck and shit. Like, ain't nobody got time. He's more woman than every woman on the face of the planet. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't even get into shit like this with fucking real women. This nigga is auditioning hard to be a fucking woman. You know what I'm saying? And listen, he's winning the trophy. He's doing very well. They should have an Olympics for that shit. Okay? Because this nigga right here is a whole entire grandma.
So, madam, do y'all have history together? Do y'all have history? I'm asking you. Do y'all have history? Verbal, do you have history?
Why are you asking stupid ass questions? I came up here and I did. It is dumb. It's fucking dumb. Yeah, I've had 2-hour history of him being a bitch. A 2-hour history of him being a bitch. That's the history. The same one you've had. Okay?
Oh, no history, you motherfuckers. Only history I know is damn Mo and damn Grandmaster Troll. God damn, calm the fuck down. Shit. But Mr. Real Estate, why is she mad at you? Hello, we still here? Mr. Real Estate.
Yo. Hey, I'm going to answer your question to the best of my ability. I think something that I said triggered her, or maybe it's the fact that people were talking to me about me, my experiences for so long. Maybe she was displeased by the fact that she had to hear from me so much, but something triggered this woman to where she has been going off on an angry tirade. I mean, her mental health is at question, and honestly, I don't know what I did other than trigger her in some way, shape, or form. I would hope she can enlighten us onto a concrete grievance she has with me, but I think we're just going to get ramblings.
Oh, okay. So I came in early. Okay.
It was my turn to speak.
Oh, we got Jalen.
Listen, what has been going on? I've came up here, showed respect to the panelists, shared my story, been painfully transparent on personal details of my life, and it has been amicable and great until what? Big Blood started being disrespectful, calling me out of my name, and over time I had to yoke up on it, and now we going back and forth.
Okay,
this
we
shit
got
comes out of nowhere, calling me out of my name, and now I got to yoke up on it, and we going back and forth. As long as y'all keep it civil, I ain't out here trying to start petty debates with people yelling back and forth, but I sure as hell ain't going back down from a challenge.
Because they're saying in the chat room that you an incel and all that, you like all that other Manosphere type shit.
It sounds like some. And they're using some buzzwords to throw shots. Other than that, what real grievance do you have with me? I know I made some
I'm not in the Manosphere. I don't know anything about the
Manosphere. Other than that, I mean, come on. And incel means an involuntary celibate. Think about the
I'm just
overweight
a pale
nerd
pookie. That's all I
who can
am.
never
I'm just
get a
a pale
chick,
pookie.
yada, yada, yada. So for them to throw such buzzwords around, I mean, they just throwing shit at the wall, seeing what sticks. And I challenge anybody up here to cam up and actually state your grievance with me and have a respectful intellectual conversation. Because as soon as it gets messy, as soon as it gets disrespectful, as you guys now know, I am not going back down, and either they gonna shut the fuck up and learn their lesson, or they gonna drop off.
Yeah, because I heard about the history of the manosphere and stuff like that. They complain about women and stuff like. I never had that problem or none of that type of stuff. But to go into the white manosphere, black manosphere, all that other crap shit.
And incels are like terminology from like the white manosphere and stuff. So for me to come onto what I think is a black content creators platform filled with melanated individuals and hear so much of these terms and accusations. If anything, honestly, correct me if I'm wrong, it sounded like that last woman was defending the white man.
Yeah,
and I think she got triggered. Wait.
I'm neutral.
She got triggered as soon as I said that I was victimized, that the white man created. As soon as I said that, this my neck going off on a tirade talking about the white man's the reason for your plights. Do we not live in a capitalist society created by the white man? Did the white man not enslave you, keep you from getting houses, loans, a job? So why is a black man, a black woman on here trying to just discount and turn a blind eye to the programming and the institutional systems that are at force? I would respect if I didn't know her. I would think she was a white woman talking like that, defending the white man.
But let plaintiff Jalen of Satan. Let Jalen of Satan talk, man. The plaintiff. Go ahead, plaintiff. Jalen of Satan. Go ahead, Jalen of Satan.
Yo, probably right now I just made a lot of enemies all because I said
you made some NFT. You got some NFTs on Jalen. How much money you made out of NFTs? You know what NFTs are?
I don't know what that is, so can I speak?
I bet your Grandmaster Troll know about NFTs. But go ahead, Jalen of Satan, man of Satan.
You know, I know some of these swears getting mad at me. How about this, bro? They had wish death on me, talking about I hope I get shot by the police.
But they want to shoot you up?
No, they
you said who?
Swirlers?
No,
those divestors wishing death on me now. They talking about I hope I get.
Say that again. You said who? Transvestites?
Oh no, he said
divestors.
Divesting community.
Oh, I don't know. I never heard of that before. I don't be all of them. These YouTube streets are vast, man. They go vast and deep, far out there.
Hold on. I have a question for Mr. Real Estate. Then I want to get Trinity Time Travels in because she's new to the panel. My question for Mr. Real Estate. You said you were a victim of programming. What did you mean by that?
What I meant by that is from an early age, all media outlets, all mainstream media that I had readily accessible to consume, propagated a certain beauty image, a certain beauty ideal. And that image was of women that did not look like me or share my complexion. Just the same as you could say that, if I'm a poor black man who grew up in Section 8 housing and I'm in the hood that is systematically over-policed and underdeveloped, and I am programmed through social conditioning to want to be a rapper or a drug dealer or a basketball star, and I don't think there's any other means of success, I would say that young man, to a degree, is a victim of programming that he observed and absorbed at a very young age. So that's all I meant when I said victim of programming. I didn't mean that I suffer from victimization, which is more of a verb, which is the act of actually being held down and continuously being a victim. I'm just holding myself accountable and saying, hey, it wasn't just the fact that I had bad experiences with black women, but I, from a young age, drank the Kool-Aid and thought that white was right, that a blonde hair, blue eyes, Britney Spears looking chick was something to be sought after. And there wasn't any media or any outlets to give me a positive black female image to lust after.
But I know a lot of black men, they pull up nothing but like fat white bitches and shit like that, man. They fight and they think that they hood and shit. These black bitches around, I mean, white bitches around here and shit. They act like they hood or some shit. I had to argue with some white bitches in the store the other day, dog. I'm about to pistol whip these two bitches, dog. Trying to tell me who the fuck they around here. Man, bitch, you better go. I'm talking to a DJ and other shit. Man, bitch, you better get your ass back. What the fuck wrong with you getting loud for, dog? Get your ass smacked, dog. Smack that white bitch talking about she hood. The fuck out of my damn face.
All right, let's go. Let's
Black
go.
men,
That's how you really feel, hood.
yeah, that's how I feel, dog. Boy, this is South Carolina. Boy, you better tell them, dog. Where's Richmond County, right?
Man, I forget a lot of my hood.
We Richmond County.
Angela C says, I thought he grew up in nice neighborhoods. Are you referring to me or somebody else on the panel?
You, because I thought you said you came from pretty cool, nice neighborhood, but then you just said you had to grow up in the hood or something like that. I don't know.
No. So I was giving an example. I was saying growing up, watching Disney, watching cable television and stuff, it is propagated and promoted that white women are the beauty standard. And I was giving the example of just like how if I grew up in the hood instead of the suburbs, I would think my only path to success is playing basketball, being a rapper, or a drug dealer, because that is what the popular media that is consumed tells you. So I was just speaking to the power of media and how you can be a victim of media programming, but I was just giving that as an analogy. I wasn't saying that I grew up in Section 8 or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's go to Trinity Time Travels.
And can I speak first when I get done talking?
What's going on?
We got another woman on the chat. Hello, Trinity.
Hey, what's going on, Grandmaster Troll? How you doing, babe? Hello, can you hear me? Is my audio too low?
I can hear you loud and clear.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. So, I like the way the conversation was going before, when the conversation is a little bit more balanced without the gender wars. When Reed was up here talking, and everybody was having a balanced conversation, and there was no black male bashing or no black woman bashing. I kind of like the way that was going, actually. It's a nice, change to hear us come together without having all of this a willingness rhetoric,
Oh, there's something with your mic. We can't quite hear what you're saying. You sound like you're underwater.
Oh, okay. Let me it must be my phone. Let me switch to my Mac. Give me a moment. Thank you.
Hey, I heard what you're saying, and I agree. That's why my major rebuttal to anybody trying to do the childish things is, can we provide something of value? I mean, let's have a fair, balanced, moderated discussion. Don't nobody need to be screaming back and forth like children for no reason.
All right, I'm gonna switch to my computer. I'll be right back.
All right.
Hey, yo, it's my turn to speak now.
Go ahead.
Grandmaster Troll.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Pull up RBR.
Yo, how about this? How about these?
No, RBR, stay down there. No.
What? Who is this, bro?
Me. Let's talk.
All right. How about these women just? They talking about, I hope I get bullied back for no reason, all because I call them out on their BS. I'm like, damn. I'm like, wow, but they would never say it to a white guy. Shit. I'm telling you right now, I'll probably do a series on swirling gone wrong, because you got so many swirlers and Divestors will never talk about when these white guys do harm to them. So I'm gonna have to do it.
Yeah, do that, Janet. I support you, man. I'm with you, bro.
Yeah, Maurice, because I'm gonna have to.
Hey, I think that title alone is some hell of a hell of an interesting thing to catch somebody's eye. I think that'll spark a lot of engagement. And so far, being in the Manosphere the last year or so, I haven't really seen any titles or any content related around that. So as this new divesting community, basically black female swirling community starts, I think it would also be nice to have a black man speaking on it and some of the pitfalls associated. So big ups to you.
Bro, I saw one of War Sniper Vids, which shout out to him. This definitely called this woman a black bitch. I'm like, when you women gonna learn these white guys don't like black women like that?
Oh yeah, no. They will date you to fetishize you because you are a
Right.
novelty, so they can check it off their bucket list. Oh, hey, guess what, Grandpa? Guess what I did? I fucked a black girl. But behind closed doors, in they clubhouse chats and they discords, you was still a black bitch. And it's unfortunate reality that a lot of black women drink the Kool-Aid, just like I drank the Kool-Aid and thought that white woman was something to be lust after. Now they drinking a new kind of Kool-Aid, thinking the white man is something to. Are you serious? Your oppressor is going to be the person who's going to lead to your salvation. Meanwhile, when the black man dates outside his race, and especially black, we know that there is a literal and metaphorical cross that we have to bear. Is wild.
Man, right now I just made enemies in this chat in the chat room. I know everybody gonna
Don't
go
worry
in on
about
me.
him, Jalen. Don't worry
I ain't worried about
Roll from back.
Hey,
Y'all
honestly,
gonna make
I've been a part of quite a few streams, and this is the first one where it's went so south, and the first one where I've seen such toxic kind of communication in the chat and everything. So this is one of the only streams where I was like, shit, I ain't even looking in the chat. Shit, I'm just trying to whoever's on the panel, and once I have a discussion about whatever, let's talk about it. Let's get introspective. Let's talk about solutions, actionable solutions at the end of the day, because we don't want to just get on here and complain about problems and not talk about how to fix them. But yeah, there's a lot of wild segues and stuff going on in the chat.
You know what's gonna happen, right? I'm just going to get cussed out and get talked about when this live stream be over with. So it's just how do
Jalen, you like these swirlers? You care about them? You care about these swirlers?
Hey, Jalen, you part of the Manosphere too, ain't it, Jalen?
Yeah, I'm part of the Manosphere, bro.
So why are you part of the Manosphere? Where do you get this being a Manosphere? Did they brainwash? I mean, I understand. Did you get caught up in the?
I ain't got caught up on nothing. I just entered the Manosphere, see what they was talking about.
Jalen, if the swirler died tomorrow, you gonna pray for him?
Jalen wild.
Jalen, that's my question. If a swirler died tomorrow, you gonna pray for him, right?
Nah, man. I can't say.
Oh, that's Trinity Time Travels right there.
I can't answer that
Trinity
question.
Time Travels. What's up?
I can't answer that question.
Hey, what's going on?
You be in the
What's going
swirlers
on?
channels. You be at the Buster Zealot channel, Jalen chilling. You watch her. You watch her.
No, bro. No, bro. I was not watching.
Not Trinity Towers. I do tarot reading.
You don't watch it before?
Nah, bro. I don't watch.
I do psychic readings. But Jalen, man, you had to go out there and mingle and shit like that. Get the fuck off YouTube, man. Don't be caught up in this shit, man. But YouTube will fuck your ass up if you don't know what the hell's going on.
Jalen, I need you to do all the WWE, all the wrestling stuff, man. Fuck the swirlers. They can die.
What's wrong? I mean, it's spoiler. Okay, me being around most of the times I've been with black women. Most of the times.
I'm just joking, man. I really don't care what they do, but I'm just saying. I'm telling Jalen just watching wrestling or some shit.
I mean, I love black women. I mean, the Manosphere, they hate black women. I love black women. I mean,
That's cool.
it's not. I mean, it's not about. I mean, is it?
Are you being
mentality?
sarcastic?
No, I'm for real.
No, wait, hold on. And again, you know, I speak with passion and conviction at times. I'm not attacking you or anything. But when you just said that the Manosphere hates black women, you were being literal with that? That wasn't tongue in cheek at all?
I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm literal with it, but at the same time, I do hear a lot of things about how for hours and hours and hours about black women, and I kind of maybe it's not the black woman, maybe it's the man that's fucked up in the head. I know it's both sides fucked up. Everybody can be fucked up in the head. I ain't gonna put it on any side of male or female.
Yeah,
I mean,
I feel you. I feel you. And in my humble opinion, if I may, I realize that in life and in business, a lot of times the 80-20 rule applies. And I would say, from what I've seen in the Manosphere and my experience, about 80% of the content creators and people out there in the community, they want to see the black male image restored and protected, and they want to get back to the black nuclear family. And in order to get to that, our counterpart black man is the black woman. And it sounds like you're kind of beating a dead horse if you're just talking about black women and that's the issues and da-da-da-da. But I think 80% of the Manosphere has pure intentions and wants the African American community to be better than it is now. And I think 20% is some crazy motherfuckers who've been hurt. Wait, hold on. Let me finish real quick. And I think the 20% are just some motherfuckers that been hurt, that hate women, fuck bitches, get money, and those are the kind of ones who really give the
you should have stayed with that woman that you pumped and dumped in. If you weren't to get pussy so damn bad and you liked her, but you wasn't gonna stay with her, why'd you pump and dump in her then?
Hell yeah, accountability works both ways, but guess what happens in the Manosphere?
I don't see no accountability.
Hold on. I'm not going to
Manosphere.
interrupt you. I'm not going to interrupt you. Don't interrupt me. We're being civil here. This is not a debate, brother.
Man, you sound white, man. You sound white as fuck,
hey, I sound white as fuck, and we had a white boy hop on who sound blacker than all y'all motherfuckers. Tell me I'm lying. But listen, all I want to say is again, I think 80% of the community of the Manosphere has pure good intentions. The 20% of him is just red pill raging and fucking it up for everybody else.
About red pill, blue balls or something like that? Well,
red pill, blue ball raging, whatever. 20% of them is just crazy.
Now let me ask you this question. What is the age range in the Manosphere? What does that age range go from?
Listen. I am not an expert in the Manosphere at all, but just based off of my experience and the numbers that I've crunched, I would say that the Manosphere is largely comprised of men between the ages of 20 and 45. And the younger you are, the more so you
you're breaking up.
Is it okay now?
Yeah, you good.
Okay, the younger you are, if I say the Manosphere is men age 20 to 45 on average, I would say on that scale, the younger you are, the more so we have these 20% people, fresh and fit fanboys, fuck bitches, you're all crazy, da-da-da-da-da.
Okay, let me ask you this
when you
question.
get to the hold on, let me finish. And when you get to the older, more mature men, that's when you get the more Kevin Samuels type crowd. They're a little more
We already
polished
know
and
about
shit.
Kevin Samuels and what he is. But let's go to, you said the age range from 20 to 50. I think it goes to 20 to 60, but I think it's more people in their 40s and 50s and late 30s that are more in the Manosphere than the people in their young 20s. Because people in their young 20s, they're out there living life. They ain't got time to be sitting on YouTube hearing grown men.
I don't think that a majority of Fresh and Fit's watchers are over the age of 35. I would say, if I had to guess, I said no. Fresh and Fit specifically. Tell me that audience isn't young.
I'm 36 years old. I'm 36, and I'm 36. I'm not even thinking about be up in no Manosphere, thinking about bitching about women. That's not benefiting me in my life.
It's more of a young man's thing. Women? And when you talk about someone like Fresh and Fit, their whole content is predicated off of getting bottom of the barrel women drunk and inebriated, and then putting a camera and lights in front of their face and pressing them with hard questions and triggering them so they can eventually kick them out. It's like Jerry Springer. So it's mostly a young crowd who's watching this kind of stuff, not you seasoned, gentlemen who are absorbing the content. The average 36-year-old don't know what Fresh and Fit is.
Yo, Mr. Real Estate, I came across him back in like 2021.
Jalen, how old are you, Jalen?
Nigga, stop lying.
I'm not lying, bro.
Jalen, you was damn 15 years old back in 2001. What you talking about, Jalen? How old are you, man?
He said 2021, I thought.
Oh, 21?
I said 2021. I came across them.
Jalen, what's your age, Jalen?
26, bro.
You 26 and you on here listening to grown men talk about women, dog. That don't even sound right, man. You need to get out.
Hold on. Get off of his neck for just a second, because he just said that he learned about Fresh and Fit over the last year, and this is proving my point. When people watch Fresh and Fit, it's not like you're saying. It's not, oh, you want to hear some men complain about women. Fresh and Fit is the modern day millennial young man's Jerry Springer. They bring these bitches on, get them drunk, intellectualize with them a little bit, debate with them, trap them in a corner until they get so disrespectful, and then they kick them out. They pull guns, they act crazy. This is Jerry Springer. It isn't men just venting about women. This is some very bottom of the barrel shock value entertainment.
Jerry, RBR said 26 years for Jalen. Jalen got blue balls, RBR said. Damn, Jalen.
Man, I don't care about this stuff.
You can't be caring about it's, man, but it ain't about you, Jalen. But it's about, okay. A lot of black men, a lot of black men I see, stuff, but a lot of black men I see around here.
Get kicked out.
Well, hold on for a second. A lot of black men I see around here are fat white bitches, though. They fat, and they ain't no type of looks to them. They just with them because they white, and be like, okay, I guess the white bitch is fucking submissive or some bullshit. You don't know all women are submissive. You just got to know how to submissive that damn woman. I mean, damn, if a black woman is more stronger than submissive, you need to do more work. You ain't doing it right. I mean, goddamn, it's simple as that. It ain't that damn. Fat ass white women that want to be like they hood and they sisters or some shit like that. No, hell no. I'm trying to cut some motherfuckers out. I'm about to fucking
smack all of them. Can I ask you a quick question, Michael?
Yeah, go ahead.
Were you in here earlier when somebody said, I forget who it was, they were talking about how black women don't realize that white men aren't always for them, closed doors, they call them black
most
bitch,
black, well, I wasn't that close to them.
No, wait, and actually,
before that.
And I'm actually a little bit off the mark. What I'm actually trying to reference, were you here earlier when I think it was a woman actually?
I ain't no sucker bitch. I mean, dude, I'll take your damn woman, dog. Fuck out of here, man. What the fuck's wrong with him? No, I'm a motherfucker. Some dude in the chat room.
Oh, okay. I was like, sure. What did I say?
No, he called me a sucker.
I've already went 2 for 2. I'm a little bit tired. I ain't ready for another round.
I ain't no damn simp. I'm just being real with what it is.
That's why I don't even read the chat. But what I'm trying to ask you is, were you around earlier when the woman was saying that there was like, I think she was saying there was a black woman who was dating a white man, and she was basically just using him for like a head start in a law career or something like that, right? Were you here for that?
Real estate, you still there? Damn, you there? I know Grandmaster Troll there. He there.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yes, so I was asking if you were present earlier when the woman was talking about how she knows a black girl who was dating a white guy to use him to get a head start in her law career.
Bro, everybody just got quiet. What happened?
Shulu Celeste. No, I don't have a baby. Shulu, I have high maintenance black women that I pull. Okay, I pull high maintenance black women. I don't.
Is my audio messing up or something?
Nah, you good. You was breaking out.
Okay, so if you can hear me clearly now, I was asking
you're
if
you're good now.
I was asking if you were present when the woman was talking about how she knows a black girl, you know, who basically finessed a white dude for a career.
Oh no, I ain't hear that. Well, what happened with that?
Okay, so I mean, it's not a long story, but in general, she was saying that there was a black woman that she knew, and she was dating a white dude, and it seemed like from the outside looking in, she really liked him and stuff, but behind, the black girl was like, nah, like, you know, the family's in law, you know, I'm able to get into law easier, and basically she was finessing him. And I was using that example to double back on, or not double back on, but to provide maybe some clarity as to the phenomenon that you say you keep seeing. You say, why are these brothers with these ugly ass, fat ass white chicks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, guess what? Not everybody. Well, not. Not everybody was born with privilege. Not everybody was born with privilege. And if you from the hood, you know. Wait, hold on.
Fat women. What's wrong with that?
No, there are some motherfuckers who just like the BBWs. It's true. But the point I'm trying to get at is there's some niggas who come from the bottom and they know that sometimes they gotta sling some dick to get on. And it's real easy to break a fat white bitch who got good credit, a house and a car. You fucking on that bitch a little bit. She giving you the keys. Now you, hey, black man. There's no reason you should be homeless in America because because come winter time, you can always find a fat ass white bitch, finesse her, and now all of a sudden you went from homeless to having a house and a car and da and no liability. So a lot of times these niggas is with these ugly gophers because they finessing.
So
they trying to get on.
That fat woman doesn't have a thyroid problem. Why y'all gotta put?
You got a thyroid problem, Mo?
Hey.
People like how they preference, man. I'm just.
We don't care about her health. We care about her income. We care about her credit. Big girl, big job, big salary. Big girls don't care about calories.
Do you know why the black man? Do you know why? You know why the?
Look, ain't nothing wrong with fat women too. Okay.
You know why the black man go to the white woman?
Fat white easy lick.
No, because the black woman, because you know why? Because the black woman ain't gonna play no games with your bitch ass. That's what it is. Oh, well, not calling you a bitch though, but I'm just saying, a black woman don't play no games.
That's what I said. The white woman is the easy lick. A black woman ain't no easy lick. She is she jugging and finessing too. You can get over a lot of shit on a white woman that you can never get over on a black woman.
There's a lot of good black women. They just don't play that bullshit with you. The white woman might, oh, you listen to rap. Oh, I like rapping. I like to smoke weed. We get on cocaine together and all that. We can get on mollies and shit. And that's what she likes. That's what she likes. She likes that aura of that culture. But being with a true black woman, no, you're not getting all that bullshit. No.
People have about 3 kids.
That's not true though.
Weight. They gain weight. That happens. Okay.
Well, you said that's not true.
No, you guys are saying that the only women.
Who said that? Angela.
I don't down big women.
The only fat women that do that is white women. No, there's plenty of fat black chicks that bring in dudes in the wintertime and let dudes use them.
I mean, at the end of the day,
no. That is true. That is true. A fat chick of any race is gonna be a lick, but guess what I said was an element.
That's true.
Credit.
Yeah, it don't matter.
That white woman got a good credit score, and unfortunately, the black girl ain't never learned nothing about credit.
I'm not gonna say all that because I've been with some high maintenance women that got good credit scores and stuff, and they ain't playing no game.
I think society try to make it seem like that fat women are ugly, big women are ugly, and that's fucking not true. I think y'all stereotyping that.
Nobody is saying that they are ugly. There's a segment of the population that likes it, but you have to understand this. In the dating sexual marketplace, being a fat woman is, if you're a product on the shelf, you are a discount, you are low value. If you are a fit, fine-ass woman with a big ass and some double Ds, you are a high price, you are a high value. So in the marketplace, the fat woman is typically paired with because either A, I got a fetish and I get down like that, or B, I'm with you to finesse you or jug off you or something. And a lot of times they realize that and will go along with the program because they know there ain't no other way they gonna get this black man that's a 10.
Well, you ain't gonna get a white man as a 10 with $500,000 a year. Give me that. I just listened to a show where the woman got 5 kids talking about she want a man with make over $100,000 a year, and she was beautiful.
And when I say a 10, I'm not talking about an actual high value man like what you're talking about. I'm saying if you're an ugly ass fat white chick and from a 1 to 10 you're a 3, then if you take even an average looking black man, you might as well be Idris Elba, nigga, you Chris Brown to her, you use a 10. So, and if you equate this on like a social dating scale. So with these fat women get paired with, you're right. It's not just, everybody hates fat women, everybody's trying to trick off of them. There's a small percentage of the population that they have a fetish, they have a preference like that. But the fat woman is the only class of women based on physicality that will actually allow people to take advantage to them financially in many different ways because they know that they are low on the totem pole.
But you don't think that woman that's that overweight, she understands that man trying to play games and try to just get in her pants?
Yes, and she goes along with it. It don't matter.
Okay, yeah. You have women that do that. Yep, you do. You have that.
Just like a nigga will fuck a badass bitch, even though she broke and she work at McDonald's. He will overlook that shit and be like, "Damn, I'm trying to fuck. I don't care." You know?
Where I live at,
it wasn't such thing as if a woman. I mean, look at these. Look, you have to wait $1.05 in the '80s. Things have changed. They made these women. A lot of women have kids. They have 3-4 kids, and they make them feel like they're ugly. And I always had a problem. Look, I advocate for plus size women. I do. Because I got them in my family. I got big aunts. They all got pretty faces and shit, man. But you got these anorexic ass, skinny ass bitches that died from being anorexic. But your motherfuckers glorified in skinny ass bone.
But you have a lot of obese women that are dying from diseases that's related to obesity, way more than chicks that are anorexic. Way more.
Bruh.
Yes.
And they don't hold themselves accountable.
Being obese.
And they run around saying they're thick when really they're morbidly obese. And it's gotten to a point where they even cater to women and will make larger clothing. Women wear their shirts above their waist and do a bunch of tricks to make their fat ass look better. They wear black because it doesn't give them a form. They know every fucking trick, every magician thing in the book to make their fat ass look more appealing instead of holding themselves accountable and taking the steps to just go to the gym consistently.
But Mr. Estate, can we all say that? Can we all say that? Can we all say that's with all women, all nationalities, all races?
No, yes. I'm not saying just fat black women. I'm saying fat women in general.
You're just saying black women that act like that.
No. I'm saying certain fat women in general, and I am saying that in the dated marketplace, there is a huge disparity where the average woman is obese and she's running around like her shit don't stink. Her dating profile says, "I'm cuddly, I'm plushy." Go along with it. No, you're obese. An obese man of any nationality knows he's obese, does not want to be obese, and more times than not will take steps to fix that. The average woman who is obese of any nationality is just gonna, it's okay. You're fat shaming. You're fat phobic.
Look, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about if a woman gains some hips, she's fat. That's fucked up the way society.
So in the manosphere, where is this leading to in the manosphere? Because I think like y'all been doing this shit for years in the manosphere. All y'all older people, older men that I had wives and been married 3 or 4 times and stuff now. It's like now it's time to get on YouTube and we're gonna complain about it. Like where does this complaining about women, just women in period? If you want to say black women, I guess it's black manosphere. But where this comes into that now after all these years talking about it? Where has it evolved to the next level? If I'm an owner, if I'm a business owner, and I'm sitting here asking you questions, I'm asking these questions for a reason.
I think that first and foremost, in order to address the problem, you have to make people aware that there is a problem. So if the question is, after years, what has the manosphere done for us? I would say that it's shed light on important issues and dating disparities. And guess what's happened? There's been a small percentage of women that have changed some of their ways or are holding themselves accountable and have made changes.
But you can't blame having a woman's sphere then. A woman's sphere that talk about black men all day. So what's the same thing?
Guess what? We're not blaming. We're pointing out the disparity that there is no black mainstream male media outlet, but there's 5 different shows talking shit about men and how they shit stink all day. The View, the Red Table Talk. I can go on and on. Decades and decades have been predicated on females taking up the space of media talking down upon men and especially black men, and there has been no black media until the creation of the manosphere.
No, hold up. But do you think black women should have more to complain than black men?
Do I think that black women should have more to complain about than black men? I think if we were to if I was to think about it, and an excellent question, by the way. I've never been asked something like that. I think that if we are fighting separation of family, systematic racism, the destruction of the black nuclear family on many different fronts, religious, spiritual, financial, historically. And if it's two parties being affected, the black man and the black woman, I would say we equally 50-50 share have issues that we respectfully have and changes that we can make. And until we come together, can we then start fighting the fight? But it is in our capitalist society's best interest to propagate and fund and market out images that create a separation between the black man and the black woman. Section 8 says you can't have a black man or you don't get the housing. The government subsidizes and incentivizes. I'm giving an example. I'm giving you just an example on how on one financial level via housing, the white capitalist society has incentivized the separation of the black men and women. That was just one example.
Oh, but who tells you to go watch these damn propaganda shit that says all this stuff?
Watching what propaganda stuff that says? Well, I'm literally just speaking of history and how the black family has been
About
separated.
black women.
So I have a question.
Okay, yeah.
If you're saying that
Question?
If you're saying that that's incentivized by the government, why are you on YouTube complaining of black women and not in politics and going against the powers that be that is incentivizing this?
Okay. So, excellent question. Excellent. When I give the example of Section 8 and housing, that is just one of a dozen examples that I can give on how it's incentivized to have the separation between the two. And if your question is, well, then why are people on YouTube talking about it instead of going into politics? I would say that what's most important in this fight at this point in time is having control over our image and our narrative. We do not have that, and by and large what the Manosphere is doing is creating the first black male platform that we can now embark some change, at least have a voice in the fight. When you talk about politics, people have for decades and decades tried to use legal and political ways, join the system, become a senator. They are corrupted, they are perverted. There is not a black politician that you can name that y'all can honestly tell me and try to debate with me about that is actually for the people. Y'all want to talk about Obama? He was a black token. He did more for the LGBT community than he ever did for black people. Black and brown people, hey, hold on, don't cut me off. Black and brown people were dying on social media, dying on Facebook every day by police, and the most that the first black president could do is put in a law saying that the cops got to wear body cams that they can just turn off any fucking way. So there's been no black political figure who has successfully been able to use that avenue to rectify the situation. They won't even talk about reparations. It's so taboo. So I think the best bet would be
we're going too
having
far
your
now.
own
You're
media.
going too far into it now. You're going too far.
How would you value any man of any color, of any race?
Yeah, you're going too. Yeah, go ahead, Trinity.
Thank you. How would you value any man of any race who is able to be pushed out of his home in replacement of welfare and Section 8?
You can't, but guess what? Only the African community, by and large, is the ones affected by what we're talking about. It's not the Chinese community, by and large, that's on Section 8 and incentivized to kick their Chinese man at the house.
But isn't that somebody's choice?
I'm asking you from a man's point of view, how would you look at any man of any race who can be pushed out? We're not talking about, hitting the lottery here. We're talking about no more than $1,000 a month. How would you look at that man who can actually be pushed out, which means his woman will actually choose welfare, WIC, and our Section 8 over having him in the house if that is a complaint? Because it's not like they're really, lining anyone's pockets. I mean, you're under the poverty line if you're on welfare and on Section 8. So how would you value the man who can actually be put out the house in replacement of that, for that?
Yeah, I would have to answer that in two parts. First of all, it's not as simple as, oh, the woman's just getting a little rent subsidy, you're still poor, what's the big lick? There are women who have no marketable skills who rely on the subsidies from the government as their form of income, as their everything. There's women who get $600 to $1,000 in food stamps based on their kids. I've heard women in the community say,
that's still below poverty.
Don't cut me off if I'm going to answer the question. I just said it's a two-parted answer. Can I answer the question?
I want to clarify my concept.
Can I answer the question?
Sure, after I clarify it.
Then if you're going to cut me off, the proper thing to do would be to say, excuse me. Am I correct?
Excuse me, sir. Thank you. So,
okay.
Like I said, it's not about the woman at this point because it's still below poverty. Okay, it's below the poverty line. No welfare subsidy program is giving women thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. They're not making these women rich. So what I asked you,
yeah, no one said they're getting rich, but if you have no marketable skills, it can be attractive.
Thank you. Let me finish, please.
I'm providing clarity, as you said.
Sir, thank you. So like I said, I want to ask your personal opinion as a man. How do you look at any man who's able to be pushed out of his home for the little to bare minimum? For a woman to look at that man and say, you know what, this $1,000 and this rent is actually more important than this man being in the house because I actually can survive more with this living below poverty line rather than this man being in the house. Well, how would you look at that man? It has nothing to do with the woman. How would you look at that man that she's actually looking over to get those subsidies?
Great. So if I can try to answer again, this is a two-part answer, and you cannot simply write this off as if, how do you feel about a man who can get pushed out for a woman to save $500 a month? Because that is not the only incentive that she is getting. If the basis of survival is food, water, and shelter, then the government is her alpha, her omega, her almighty God, because they are providing the housing, the food, the income. They're providing more than just that simple subsidy. Now, to answer it in a more literal sense, anybody by and large, honestly, I thought that was a rhetorical question. Anyone is not going to view that man as a person of merit or a person of value. So is there really some hidden agenda or some real truth bomb question you want to drop? Because that seems like a very rudimentary kind of, rhetorical question of how would somebody view somebody who can get kicked out? I mean, nobody's going to say, I think that he's a hero. I think he's the man. I mean, you're not going to look upon him good. He would be frowned upon.
It was a direct question, and you gave me a direct answer, and I thank you very much for not, putting 10 on top of 2. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Do you have any other questions?
No, that was
but there are plenty of black women that are really successful in business around the United States and stuff. That really got shit going on for themselves. I don't understand.
What statistics do you have to prove that? I mean, that is something I wish were true. That's something that I wish I can say that's backed up in facts and statistics. But to say that nationwide there's many successful black women in business, there's barely black people in business in general.
Because most of them black women are successful in business. They're married to a black man and they make millions of dollars.
Can you name one or two? I mean, are we talking Oprah Winfrey?
Well, no, that's billionaires. Now, do we have to talk about the black millionaires that have families and children that are millionaires? I can say they're probably in the 2 million range or whatever, 3 million that are doing stuff. There's plenty of black folks that I know.
There are many. We are the minority. I've been in business and entrepreneurship since I was 19, and just earlier today I was saying on a stream that it pains me deep in my soul, in my heart of hearts, that I can't name off the bat 10 successful black entrepreneurs, but I can name a bunch of white ones. The closest that I can think about right now is
white people are the majority of the population.
The closest one I can think about is Damon John, and that's because he's on Shark Tank, but I can name Bill Gates, Elon Musk, Zach Dorsey, Steve Wozniak. I can rattle it off a lot. And whether you say it's because we make up less of the population, we're a minority.
You need to look up the average black women and stuff that are married to black men that have families that are over millions of dollars that make a year. It ain't got to be, it could be 700,000, 500,000. Yes, you're not looking at the averages of that.
So I would ask you this then. I would ask you this. I'm not expecting hard numbers. I'm not expecting you to be a statistical wizard. But if we're just going to speak in generality from 0 to 100%, if you're going to think about the average income of the black nuclear family, black mom, black dad, what percentage of the black population would you say are these millionaire black entrepreneurs that you're talking about? 10%, 20%, 50%, 80%?
Out of 14% of the population of black folks, we're going to do out of 14%. Okay. Out of 14%, I'll say it's about probably 6 to 7%.
So again, you just proved my exact point. I'm not trying to debate you. I'm not trying to come at you. But when you make the statement of, well, there's actually a lot of black females in entrepreneurship and business that are making millions that are doing well, but then you say yourself, you think that makes up 6% of the black community.
Not the whole entire
that's a
America,
minority.
Yeah, just in the black community now, 6%. That's a lot. Out of 14%.
6% isn't even close to half. Come
so
on.
So you wanted to be 14%, 14%.
No, not 14%. It's like this. If I get my dream come true, and if what you spoke into existence actually happens, and there's many black family entrepreneur based people in the black community, like you say, then the number would at least be half or above half, because then that would be most. But if it's less than half, if it's such a small minority of the population, 6%, then we can say that there's a lot of catching up we need to do. We need to fill up these spaces. We need to get into tech and entrepreneurship and all these other things that we've never thought about, that have never, we've given access to before. So I'm saying, statistically speaking, I think we both agree that there's a small percentage of black people in the black community that are actually doing what we're talking about.
Okay, yeah, but there's a black woman that I know that she's in tech and all that. She's in tech and she does coding and all that, and she makes over $125,000 a year.
Mm-hmm. And I bet you she herself would say a lot of times she's the only black person in the room. A lot of times she's one of the only few black women in the room. And what I want,
it's not going to stop.
No. I'm not saying stop it. I'm not saying don't seize on opportunities. What I'm saying is I want us to fill up these spaces, and I want us to go the extra mile and have ownership. I don't want us to just get into coding and become entry-level software engineers. I want us to be in venture capitalism. I want us to be in different rounds of funding, actually making changes, being able to promote growth. I want a black person to create the next YouTube. I want a black person to create the next Tesla, not some white boy from apartheid South Africa. These are the visions that I have for the future, and I think it starts with talking about the issue, addressing it, and providing solutions, just like people are doing in the Black Manosphere community. But some people misconstrue that as, oh, you guys are just complaining about women. But the first step is talking about the problem.
Maybe this is what it is in the Black Manosphere. Maybe it's because all the men in the Manosphere have been hurt. They've been hurt by a woman. They loved her. Maybe she cheated on him or stuff like that. Now we've got to go in and complain about black women. Maybe you don't think that ever kind of comes into a conclusion about them things and stuff like that? Maybe all the men that are complaining about black women, that maybe they wasn't doing nothing right, or maybe they picked the wrong woman.
Yeah, no, I already said earlier, 80-20 rule. There's 20% of the community that just got hurt, boo-boo who hurt you, and they just screaming like a hurt child and projecting and all fuck black women, da-da-da-da-da. But by and large, when you talk about the 80%, I can say that yes, they've been hurt, because any hero has a terrible origin story of trials and tribulations. So for anybody to want to spend their time spreading a message, they have to have a strong motivation, a strong conviction. I have somebody that I follow. I would like to call him a digital mentor, called The Lead Attorney. He's started a great YouTube channel, and like the last year went from 1,000 subscribers to 100,000 subscribers. And one of his biggest motivations to teach other people to get into the world of YouTube and how to do it right is the fact that there was a year that he was doing YouTube and he wasn't making nothing. He wasn't having no success. So because of that failure, because of what he went through, that motivates him to spread the message. Just like how the man who's been hurt, the 27-year-old businessman who had his child stripped away from him, he has that motivation to speak about these issues, to try to enact a change. And to a segment of the population, it's always just going to sound like whining.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. That's how Black Manosphere do a lot of whining and stuff and complaining at the end of the day. Because if you think about it, the women are out there. I mean, if you don't have that, you don't have the criteria to get that woman.
In the white Manosphere.
Say what? You're on the white Manosphere?
Yeah.
The white guy, I'm not in the white Manosphere. I don't do none of that shit. I'm in the street. I don't put YouTube as my life. My life is in the real street. I don't got time to with it. Yeah, I ain't got time to be sitting on YouTube complaining about women. What the fuck? I got money to make. I'm out the streets. I just got a homeboy that killed 2 people, dog. The hell, dog? We kill it. The motherfuckers killing around here. I can't even go in the gas station without a bulletproof vest, man. What you talking about? I gotta have 30 round shots better on me when I walk in the damn store under my coat. Well, South Carolina don't play no games. Right,
Carolinas, where you go to the gas station with that Draco on you.
Hell, no, I don't use Dracos. Fuck them Drake. We don't use Dracos around. We use like Scorpion, Evos, and shit like that, man. We use MP5s and shit like that. You know, I'm in the hood right now, dog. Hood all day. Motherfuckers got killed right down the street, man. Man killed 2 people, dog. My homeboy. Kill him. All of some shit getting high off Molly, dog. Motherfuckers sitting around the hood getting high off Molly. So my man they started fighting and he blasted his ass. Now he's about to do life in prison.
Hey, why you still in the hood, man? Bounce.
In the hood? I mean, that ain't the hood. It's the outskirts of the hood right now. I mean, growing up.
I don't want to know what the hood is. Right if where homie just got
I'm
killed,
just saying, why you don't leave?
It's not the hood.
Down there?
Yo, it's the hood. No. Trust me, dog. Yeah, hey, listen. Let me tell you something. I'm from Richmond County and all that. Motherfuckers don't have to be in a little 2-sit hut or no shack and shit to be in the hood, dog. They all motherfuckers that got houses and shit in the suburbs that are straight hood black folks now.
But the
Just
fact
because
remains,
we ain't gotta be where they dead broke or no shit like that.
The fact remains, why don't you move to a less economically depressed neighborhood where the grass is greener?
Because we have businesses down here and stuff like that. There are businesses that I've run.
Hey, hold on.
You do know that there are multiple members of other communities that come to the ghetto to do business but live elsewhere, right?
You don't understand about South Carolina, or you don't understand. Go ahead, Mo.
Explain to us then.
RBR is backstage.
Oh, hell no.
Who?
You're like, hell
RBR in the back.
But listen, where did DJ
RBR?
Paul come from? If you look at DJ Paul, you know who DJ Paul is, right? You know DJ Paul, right?
Yeah.
DJ Paul and what's his name? They didn't grow up in no damn in the hood. If you go look at DJ Paul neighborhood bigger than my neighborhood. He in big houses and shit grew up in. Look at damn Lil Wayne. Well, I don't know about Lil Wayne, but look at Eazy-E or something like that. They grew up in had families that are middle class families that had money and they had things doing for themselves. Ain't just because, you got to be in the hood and you in the projects and all that shit to be hood. No. I don't know where y'all get this shit from. There are suburbs that are a lot of black. Where I grew up in Columbia, it's suburbs, nothing but black folks, bloods all day. Grimy as fuck.
Brother, but why don't you leave? You said it's because of business, because of commerce.
Where I live at Columbia, we can't leave because there are businesses that we run. We have fireworks stores and shit. We have damn sports bars and all that shit.
Okay.
We can't leave.
And you are familiar with the fact that the Chinese lady with the nail shop in the hood does not live in the hood. The Indian man at the corner store who owns the corner store business does not live in the hood.
No. They don't live in the hood at all.
So why you black man feel that because you have a business in that neighborhood, you have to be the exception and also live there, also rest your head there? You don't have to. Maybe you'll have a commute. Maybe you have to drive 30 minutes to get to work or an hour instead of 5 minutes or 2 minutes, depending on how close you are.
Because it's sentimental. It's sentimental value of coming from that area.
There we go. Now the truth comes out. Okay, sentiments. There we go. Now we get to it. Yeah. It ain't because of the business. It's because that's where I'm from.
Man, yeah, it's from, but yeah, like you say, I mean, I just left Elshon Jeffrey house a couple weeks ago. If y'all don't know who Elshon Jeffrey is, he was played for the Philadelphia Eagles. He won the Super Bowl. I was just at his mama house and his house, and their house is fucking almost damn $800,000-$900,000. Come on now. I mean, these people. I mean, if you want to leave the hood, you can leave the hood anytime you want.
Exactly, but there are certain mental programming that people may be victimized, i.e. sentiment of
okay, the white man holds you back.
Well,
the white man.
No. I ain't going there. I'm just saying. I'm sure you can agree that you are experiencing the phenomena yourself of strong sentiment to the point where you're willing to put your life in danger. There's people that you know that probably gangbang, die over this corner, die over this real estate that you don't even fucking own. You
right
rent
down
there.
The street, They're right down the street.
But you're willing to
Right
die
down the
over
street.
it on some Game of Thrones type shit. And it's not because we want to, it's because we've been conditioned to do that. And I ain't gonna say by who.
In Orangeburg, where we live at, it's less than 100,000 people here, and we done had in the past year and say last year, not all last year, we done had almost 15 people get killed. Young kids gang banging. We just had a young black kid shoot up the school, a black school, 4 months ago. Shot up the school, come back and drive by at the school and shit for over gang banging.
It's terrible.
You know, being down here in the South it's small shit where you can come down and get nice houses if you got money, but then the pay rate is slow. You know, with $8 or whatever. If you're a person, you're a dumbass, and you don't get.
Shit ain't no money down there.
Florida? Yeah, Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina. I mean, we all in the blunder right now, man. And then COVID going on, all that shit, man. It's kind of hard because like where I'm at, all we got is couple plants. We got Husqvarna, we got LI Air type shit. That's it. That's where everybody work out in the hood. Everybody go to them plants. They get fired 7 times and come back to the same damn plant. That's all they know is the plant life down here in Orangeburg. That's all they know. They don't know nothing else. Are they in the street hustle?
The Hoff twins. You heard of them? The Hoff.
Oh yeah, the Hoff twins. Yeah.
You're from Maroon City. I've been there. That's what you remind me of. One of them dudes.
Oh, you remind me of one of them. Nah, I ain't no Hodge twins. No. I'm Southern, but no, I ain't know that. It is the reality of where I live at, because I don't know no white people. I never grew up around white folks. Don't even know none of them white people.
Like that too, yeah.
You know, yeah. So but see, me being white, I ain't no damn white boy that wanted to fit in to be black. No wigger ass type dude. No, I hold my weight. You know, I'm like Frank White when I walk around this motherfucker. You must call me White Boy Hood or some shit like that. White Boy Rick. See, when I come around this motherfuckers respect me. I ain't no white boy timid and shit coming around and don't. I just want to hang. You know, now white boys come in the hood and they want to be around and shit just to be around. Nah, I ain't no fuck. I'm the main man talking shit. No, man. Give me that package, man. That shit ain't working right there, man. What the fuck you talking about on this damn car right here, man? I'm the main man talking shit. And everybody know me around this motherfucker. You know I get respect, dog. I'm a 5-star general around this bitch. And you know, but you don't find too many white boys like that though. You don't find too many. They just stuck, don't ask questions. They just want to be in the culture of being in the hood and shit like that. I say, what does the hood benefit? The hood ain't benefiting shit for nobody. Nobody.
Hey guys, I have a quick question for you. It's kind of on the topic of dating though, if that's all right.
But I'm a pale pookie though. I'm a pale pookie conservative. You want to say? I'm pale pookie conservative. But go ahead. What you gonna say?
Yeah, no. So I just got a new message from a chick on one of the dating platforms I'm on, and I want to run this by you guys and get your opinion. Now, when I date with women online, I ask them the same thing. I bring them through the same sales script so I can weed them out, filter them, et cetera, et cetera. And when there's things that stick out from the average, it catches my attention. So at some course during the conversation, I tell her to tell me about herself, and I ask her how does she spend most of her time. And this is what she says. I enjoy building connections and supporting BIPOC communities. I love to garden, sew, read, bike, hike, and spend time with friends. I'm non-monogamous and enjoy meeting respectful people. So men on the panel, if you are trying to date a woman, you're talking to her, and she says to you, I'm non-monogamous, how would you take that?
Well, I'll find out why she's non-monogamous. Does she have a baby daddy on the side? Is she still in love with him? One thing I do agree with the Manosphere is that I'm not dating a woman that got. I would deal with 2 kids, maybe 2. But I won't deal with no kids. Like I talked to a woman the other day. She got 5 kids and she's 23 years old. 5 kids now. All from white boys. 23 years old. I look at her like, what the fuck? I said, hell no. I told her that. I ran away quick. Like, no, hell no, hell no. I mean, I understand that with women. You can't put with women say this man got 4 baby mamas. Hell no, I ain't dealing with it. So you gotta look at both sides. It can't just be like, oh, I'm a man with 4 baby mamas. Well, she got to do this and do that. It's the same thing with women. They don't want to deal with no man with all baby mama drama and all that bullshit. You got 4 baby mamas. Go ahead. Here's somebody talking. Cause I ain't dealing with that shit. I ain't being no stepdaddy. I ain't getting no package deal. Fuck your package deal. Hell no. Plenty of women. I'm handsome ass dude, though. Shit, I said I ain't doing no package deal. Hell no. What the fuck? Hell no. That's real for any man or any woman. The women don't want to deal with that shit. I mean, I can understand a woman got 2 kids. Okay. That man got 2 kids. Okay, I can understand people can compromise and come together on some type of thing, but does it work out? Majority of the time of the percentage, it doesn't work out. Like a woman be on that other, what's that woman's show? She kind of like Kevin Samuels. What's her name? She talk to people and stuff like that. But she's a female.
Kendra G.
Suzette Speaks?
Kendra G. Yeah, Kendra G.
Kendra G.
Yeah, she's had a woman on there and said she got 2 kids. She's divorced her husband 3 years ago, but just had a baby by him 7 months ago. But she want a man to make $100,000 a year and she drinking liquor and all that shit too, but she want a man to be God-fearing and all this type of stuff like that. That's the things I don't understand about certain women and stuff like that. When they say, well, okay, you already used and abused already, but now you want this good man to come in your life and save you? Nope. That ain't gonna happen. Hey, you gotta be a simp or a fucking buster. That motherfucker, you go and be in that woman life. She just divorced her husband 3 years ago, but you just got pregnant by your ex-husband 7 months ago. And now just had a 7-month-old baby. She got a 7-month-old baby. She's looking for a man. That shit is crazy. Go ahead. But
So,
think about
Angela, how do you feel about hearing that there's fellow women out there, proclaiming early on in the dating encounters, hey, I'm non-monogamous? Any thoughts?
I mean, if I seen something like that, I wouldn't even respond to it. It just doesn't make any sense. There's too many people out here that's supposed to be, they're out here dating or trying to look for a spouse, but then they're like, well, I want to live this carefree, what they call it, free-spirited life. Nope, just bypass it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's everybody, man. It's just the point of man and woman and how society is right now. It ain't even got shit to do with race and all that shit. We know society is crumbling and everything, the America that we live in. We know America is about to change. Yeah.
Well, see, when I came across that, the way that I took it, what I thought about it is, it was a red flag, and for me, there was signs of danger. Because if you're going to think about it this way, we know if we get down to the nitty gritty, I mean, women cheat just as much as men. They, go behind your back, whatever, just as much as men. We both do it. Tit for tat, 50-50, right? Naturally, we know in dating, especially if you just went out on a date with somebody, fucked them at the end of the night, that don't mean that you didn't just fuck somebody the week before. That don't mean you're probably gonna fuck somebody new 2 days later. So it's kind of like a silent truth that we are all non-monogamous to a degree. So in my mind, if you have to proclaim it, if you have to verbalize it, then you really mismanaging your pussy. You really loose out here in these streets sexually for you to actually have to verbalize it to where, hey, just so you know, I'm not monogamous. When really, that's kind of like a silent truth where we know that all of us are non-monogamous until we have that talk in the relationship. Hey, so what are we? Are we monogamous now? Are we dating? Or hey, are we getting married? Or are we fiancés? Until then, everybody's non-monogamous, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on,
RBO?
panel, man? It's about time they let the
What's
real
up?
brother of the game down. I appreciate
real
it.
cool
Thank
brother,
you,
yo.
Grandmaster Troll.
Oh,
Well, yeah,
yeah.
I was shocked too that Michael Hood was Caucasian.
I'm Caucasian,
I thought the other
because
I thought the
RBR,
other
I've been on your panel, RBR, I've been on your panel years ago, before everybody else.
The truth is burning you up. Huh?
Yeah, about 3 or 4 years ago when you, Arthur, and Maximum. So I've been New York. I've been on your panel before.
But go
Man,
ahead,
I already
RBR.
forgot that you white too. Damn it.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
triggered all
white.
over
Yes,
again.
I'm white.
So all
Yes,
this
I'm
stuff
white.
in the live
I'm not
chats
JB
about
Gunner
you
or nothing like that.
white, you can't talk on this, da 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 da. I thought people was attacking me still, since people be calling me white, but they
I'm not
coming after
RBR.
you.
I fuck with RBR, man. I like RBR. But go ahead. I like RBR.
Well, I had a couple of issues. Yeah, I think that the manosphere, first of all, came out of the white manosphere, and the
Everybody know that.
Yeah, well, here's the thing: white people who are hell bent on kicking everybody out of this country who's not white and making America white again. That's not really for black people. This Marxist 1% white rule based on race and class, that's not for us. Mr. Real Estate was talking about the 1% of whites who control 90% of white wealth, the Fortune 500 companies, which is 500 families that own 90% of white wealth. And the 1% is telling us as black people that that's how our race should be, that Oprah and Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson should have 90% of the wealth in the black community. That doesn't work because 99% of the people don't have any access to the wealth, and they're broke.
The same talking points.
Yeah, the truth. We call the talking
No, the
points.
truth, man. It's truth. Them neo-Nazis, dog.
Yeah, and well,
dog.
you can look up the Fortune 500 companies and how much of the wealth of Wall Street the Fortune 500 companies hold. Google this company that we are independent contractors for just crossed briefly a $2 trillion valuation, but it's one company, and it has 0.08% black employees, and it doesn't pay its black content creators. The last 3 years, which is the copyright infringement statute of limitations, they owe us about $30 billion. We do about 10% of Google's business every year, black media, and they're not paying us a dime.
RBR, let me ask you this question, RBR.
Yeah.
How do we get that $30 billion?
We're going to have to do a class action lawsuit.
And who's going to pay for that?
Pay us until they see us.
And that's exactly what happened. There was a black man.
Hold on. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Yeah, thank you. I know he hates me because I'm black. But anyway.
Yeah, he hates you because you're black, RBR.
Oh, no, I support your points. I was going to reinforce it.
Everybody hate him because he's black.
Yo, you hate
black
RBR
too.
because
What
he's
the
black,
hell?
man.
Come on.
Stop hating on RBR. You want to kill RBR. Stop trying to kill RBR because he's black.
So
I'm black, Irish, German, and Native American.
Man, leave RBR alone, man. Go ahead, RBR.
In class action lawsuits, the lawyers would get their money out of the settlement. So they would get, we're owed $30 billion. Then there's damages. I'm figuring damages is another $10 billion. So they get 25 to 30% of $25 billion. They'd be straight. All right. So that would be the lawyers. So as far as the true business model, social economic model, that works in Africa. All right. Which is the model for civilization. We have a 94.3% black middle class household. So you got to have at least 2 people in the household that make at least $15,000 a year. I know you don't want to hear that, but the poverty rate is $24,000. I know they're not millionaires, they're not billionaires, but the model where you're getting this, we should have 1 or 2 billionaires, or we should all be billionaires and millionaires from, that's from the 1%. The 1% is saying we control 90% of white wealth. We're trying to kick the Mexicans out, the blacks out, ban China. We're trying to have all the wealth in the world in 1% of white people. Vladimir Putin's worth $200 billion. His people are starving to death. We don't need that kind of socio-economic model here. In 2010, Obama changed it was welfare reform, first time since 1980. A man can make up to $1,300 and he could live in the house, and the sister still keeps her Section 8, her food stamps, and her welfare. All right. Now I know you ain't balling.
Yeah, Obama did that. Obama passed all them laws though for us. RBR
for the gay people, which is a goddamn lie. Now, the Affordable Care Act. right? Saved 98% of black families $2.3 trillion. Now, was the Affordable Care Act just for gay people? Because I'm on the Affordable Care Act, and I'm not gay, and probably you are too, and you ain't gay, so that's a lie. The $300 billion that's a lie. Black middle class tax cuts, which over 10 years was $3 trillion. These are permanent tax cuts, just like the Affordable Care Act. That was $3 trillion over the last 10 years. Was the tax cuts, permanent tax cuts, just for gay people? Come on now. Now, when he gave that $50 billion to Africa, he told them, one thing you're gonna stop
I love
doing.
you shit, bro. Let me ask you this question, RBR. For you, let's go back to Google, RBR. Fuck all that other shit. Okay, Google. You say that on your homepage that you have nothing but ads showing. So how do you get this money from your homepage from ad revenue?
Well, here's the thing. I know that the lie that Google is letting you guys believe is that they own our media.
What lie, RBR? What lie?
Legal. Well, that Google wants
you want to get two lies. You get two lies. Tell them, RBR.
Right. Well, Google wants you idiots to believe that they own your intellectual property. Intellectual property is like real property. If you buy a house,
that's true.
You start a business. You own your business, Michael. For Google to say, I'm gonna put a big McDonald's sign billboard on your front yard of your business, and then I'm gonna get business. It's a $500,000 ad on your front lawn, and I'm not gonna pay you. You know that's illegal. Why? Because they don't own your business. They can't put a big advertising
that's
sign.
true. That's true.
Same thing is true with our intellectual property. They can't edit our chat rooms. They can't do anything. They can't touch it. They can't publish or edit our thing. We own our platforms. It made $30 billion over the last 3 years. They haven't paid us a dime. They got us going with clicks and views and super.
So RBR, let me ask you about this, RBR. Like playing like on PS4, playing PGA Tour 2K, and them ads like they have what is TaylorMade, all them other guys and stuff like that. Do they
pay them? Now you know they pay them. Those are paid. They pay.
Because I play PGA 2K. I play PGA on PS4 and stuff like that. We might need to hook up though and make some money.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know how we're gonna make money on PGA because we don't own it. But I do play it too. I got it in there.
Yeah, I do play it. We can do tag team, man. See, I gotta get information. I have to come on your show and get information, dog, and make money. I just made over damn $500 playing it.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. So
I
don't know about the gambling and shit. I'm kind of cool on that.
No, what you shoot? I shoot a 68.
Okay, I just shot a 63 on pro.
Oh, okay, all right. What course you played on? What course you playing on? You played on?
I'm playing the PGA Tour, so I just played the course in Vegas, the Shriners course.
Oh, okay.
I came in second though. But yeah. So I be playing. I love my golf. You know what I'm saying? But no, I think it's very important that we understand that we're black, and this platform is owned by Google. They're a $2 trillion company, and they make about $11.4 billion.
Okay, RBR, let me ask you this question, RBR.
And I would actually like to quickly respond to what RBM is saying because it's making some excellent points.
Let me ask you this question. I fuck with RBR. I like RBR. RBR. Okay, so if it's on the homepage and stuff like that, and we're using Google's platforms and stuff.
I know that's the
how
lie
could they
want
play
you to
us?
believe. Right. So if you're driving down I-5, then they can come and put all kind of ads on your car and shit like it's nasty. But say you driving down their highway.
Like you're going to the gas station filling up, and they put ads while you're filling up on your car and shit.
Right. You can't do that. Why? Because they don't really own the Brooklyn Bridge, okay? And they sure in the fuck don't own the cars that.
They own the name of the Brooklyn Bridge.
No, they don't even own the name. The name of the city is Brooklyn. All right. The bridge is in Brooklyn, so they call it the Brooklyn Bridge. But no, they don't own the name Brooklyn. Now, so what I'm saying is that a platform, like my website is on HostGator. It's a WordPress website. My ads are from Google. So Google just simply sells advertising. Google has 100,000 employees. 10,000 of those employees do nothing but sell advertising on channels they don't own. If you go to YouTube TV, you'll see CBS, ABC, ESPN. Google don't own none of
So
them.
RBR, where did we go to? The
Modern day
Nazis?
sharecropping.
So where did we go to? The liberal Nazis and ask them for help?
Documentary right now called $30 billion Slaves, how Google built $1 trillion company without paying its black
RBR, dude.
Exactly.
So how did we get it from the neo-Nazis, from the neo
Well, no. See, we don't have to do no
for
black
Putin
shit.
and
We
stuff
gotta
like
be
that?
cool on this black shit. We're not.
So what
doing
about the ones RBR? What about the ones rooting for Putin?
Right. Well, the ones rooting for Putin, that would be the Manosphere, stumping for Trump and rooting for Putin.
Rooting for Putin, stumping for Trump, huh, RBR?
And real quick, if I may,
rooting for Putin,
if I
stumping
may
for Trump.
interject real quick,
I love it.
When RBR is speaking from statistics and data and historical analysis, people in the chat, even sometimes people on the panel, they act like we're speaking about conspiracies when we talk about the institutions that are in place that have been holding us back. But case in point, just recently, Byron Allen and Al Sharpton won a $20 billion lawsuit against Comcast. And the lawsuit that they filed was claiming that Comcast was engaging in and has engaged in pernicious, intentional racial discrimination in media contracting. Basically, y'all been holding us back from creating black male media on cable network television, et cetera, et cetera.
That's true.
And they won the $20 billion lawsuit. So when we say that there's institutions that do not have our best interests at heart, that are against us, this is not a conspiracy. If you've never heard of it before, yeah, if you've never heard about it before, you're gonna be like, "What the fuck? That's some wild shit. This nigga tripping. Oh, the white man. Oh, the white man. Whatever. Y'all just blame the white man." But no, this is facts. Truth is much stranger than fiction.
Yeah. So the next question they'll say is, why don't you start your own Google, your own YouTube? Well, Google was started with $25 million. Van Jones has $25 million, but he wants to give it away to charity. He doesn't want to make any money with the $25 million. What we love is charity and reparations for somebody else's labor and all kind of other bullshit.
RBR,
we want to get the money that they owe us. For
RBR, do you think they're coons and they think the white man's superior?
We know that. 99.9% of the people on Black YouTube, the black people, believe the white race is superior. BMT. Max played the debate that I had with BMT, that idiot.
I heard it. I heard everything.
Yeah, so he was arguing that white people are superior, and I was arguing that no, they're just lying about being superior. They're actually the dumbest race of people on earth.
Wait, a black person was arguing that white people are superior?
Yeah, he was arguing that white
with
people.
Seth, he was talking with Seth and all that.
The most recessive people of the planet.
Woke was arguing that white.
Oh, you talking about bro? You talking about bro progressive, bro?
Right. But BMT debated me on Teapot's channel, where his argument was whites were superior, and they created African civilization 4 million years before they existed. And my argument is they just
whoa, hold on. Not just as a black man saying that a white man is superior, he's saying that a white man created African civilization?
Yes, the lie that he mentioned the white boy Seth, yeah.
And because he has racist DNA.
What in the actual fuck?
Yes, the white boy said this. Tom Jackson came on my panel and said, Africa was fine until you guys showed up. He really believed that white people created African civilization 4 million years before white people existed. The pyramids and everything. They built African civilization and then went to live in the Caucasus Mountains for 4 million years. It's just absurd. And shame on us as the black race to let them lie to us and got BMT thinking that they're superior.
them damn knuckle draggers and shit.
And all he does
not
is
just shame on us,
negative
but these white boys are so twisted with it that the own cable network television station, the History Channel, late at night will put some ancient alien shit on, trying to discredit the African American or the African achievements on the continent, and try to claim that aliens fucking did it because they can't give black men no credit. So they'll run around and say it was fucking aliens before they'll give us credit. It's bad enough that they took the black Egyptian images and painted them orange and shit. It's bad enough that Native Americans in America really look black as hell, like African Americans, but they give you a new watered down version that make them look orange and shit.
Right.
And you gonna tell me that these motherfuckers created history? What?
The movie Prometheus, me and Baby watched it, Chocolate Slimmy, and the premise was they were on another planet, the planet Prometheus, and then they made Africa in Africa.
So something like Yakub and all that with Yakub.
I'm not familiar with that, but it's a movie called Prometheus, and it really does. They really do believe, like the brother said, that they could just lie about evolution and mutations and civilization when the Mongoloids were a Caucasoid race. They went extinct. The Neanderthals were a Caucasoid race. They went extinct. The Denovesians went extinct. They were a Caucasoid race. The dodo birds and the dinosaurs.
So RBR, you think the Caucasoid race is gonna go extinct soon?
No. Well, they made it to Africa, and once they made it to Africa, then they were good. They were civilized. They were educated. They were taught morality, and they survived to this day. And now they want to kill us and make America white again, but they survived
under that black genius. They
right
couldn't
because
understand
we
that
didn't
shit.
kill them when they came to Africa.
That
That's
black
what
genius
they
is everything. Yeah.
It is also a known fact that the white man is recessive, and the white man is dying, and the white man is going extinct, and even the white man himself predicts by the year, I think they said 2060 or so, they think that instead of white people, it's going to be this different race that's heavily dominated by black and Asian genes, and that the whole idea of Caucasians as we know it is going to be phased out in the decades to come. So even the white man knows his time is up. This motherfucker trying to go to Mars. This motherfucker trying to go outer space. He's trying to do everything he can. He's trying to upload his brain to the neural net through AI and Neuralink and shit. He's trying to do everything he can because he knows his time is limited because he's naturally recessive.
So don't you think that might be part of the small hats?
No. You talk about leaving us soon. That would be them.
So what about the small hats? Do they stay around and shit too?
Well, here's the thing.
Who's small hats? What's that mean?
The small hats.
Jewish people. They
yeah.
Not
the regular. The ones who think they're Jews, but they're the synagogue of Satan.
Yeah. The fake ones.
Well, here's the thing. There was a time years ago that we thought that scientists thought that the next race would be Jewish people, that there would be blacks, Asians, whites, and then Jewish people would be a race. But their culture is so material that if you're not directing the Steven Spielberg movies, them Jewish women aren't marrying them. So it's the fact that biracials would become a race before Jewish people would. And that would be our bicultural people, that people think they're biracial, but there's no such thing as biracial. You're the race of your biological father. They don't want to understand that. But that's the genome science from 2003. But yes, in years, we don't know, 75,000 years, who knows, there could be a fourth race. And what makes a race is if a man from that race could have a child of that same race. That makes someone a race of people, a race of people. And that's okay. I don't say they go. I say that as evolution, just like what you said, Michael, as evolution goes forward, people get darker, people get fatter, people get taller, eyes get bigger, ears get bigger, our senses become more active, all right? And we lose less of what we call our animal instinct. That's evolution. If you don't evolve, if you stay like Maurice Delk and these Trump nuts, then you're probably not going to make it.
These Trump nuts and stuff like that. Yeah, where's America go with Maurice and the Trump nuts?
Why you gotta put my name in?
Someone in the chat says that we think whites come from a lab.
We come from Yakub, man. All white folks come from Yakub and shit. We come out the lab. Why would a black man make white folks, and let white folks take over the world, though? I don't understand that.
Yeah, no, it's a lie. There's
If
so
a
many
black
lies.
man, if a black man is Yakub that made white people in the land, why he let white people take over the
I
world?
didn't say shit till you got to put my name in this RBR.
Y'all ever asked that question? Nobody asked that question.
Yeah, no, that's
Hey,
that's
at the
that's
end
a
of the
lie.
day,
have to
when you
finish
talk
it,
about white
really.
people, if you're religious, we can look at it from a religious lens. We can look at it from whatever.
No, we're looking at it as them fucking neo-Nazi
Hey,
fucking
thank you for the
coons and
promotion,
shit.
RBR.
Them damn coons that hate Obama because he's black. That's why we hating on them damn coons and shit be out there, man.
Like
Charzy lying that the
Sloppy
woman
Bobby,
has the
no
sperm
more
and
sloppy
shit.
Bobby.
Nah, the women ain't got no sperm.
Sloppy Bobby.
The man have sperm.
Sloppy Bobby, I want to tell you that other day. Sloppy Bobby.
Sloppy
Yeah, RBR. Yeah, man, I have to come on your panel, man, and me and JB Gunner are gonna have to talk, man. I'm gonna have to go at it, JB Gunner.
Well, that's cool. The reason I like JB Gunner because JB Gunner tells the truth about how white people feel about black.
No, you sucks his dick.
But I'm in the hood. But RBR, I'm in the hood though. RBR.
You've seen Mo's panel, so you know how many Nazis are on his panel.
You see me on Mo channel.
It's like the Nazi News Network and shit.
No, you can't say that about my. You're the Nazi News Network. Damn, you're the Nazi.
You know what I'm saying? All of them lying.
So RBR, what about CNN, RBR? What about the Communist News Network then?
No, CNN is communist because they're owned by racists. They're no different.
Yeah, I give you that. Damn, you said something real, RBR. You said something real, though.
They kicked Ted Turner out of CNN in like 1996. So they've been racist. MSNBC, Bill Gates sold MSNBC 2 weeks before Obama was elected. Comcast owns MSNBC, and now we know about.
So RBR, let me ask you this, RBR. What do you think about liberal Nazis?
Well, you're talking about the Communist Party, Antifa.
Well, no, I'm talking about Marxism and stuff that the left is pushing and all that shit.
That's Bernie Sanders, AOC, and
AOC said she got that WAP.
I don't know about the WAP, but she definitely got that communism going on.
She got that communist WAP?
I don't know about the WAP. We try not to sell out over here.
She trying to sell out. Real brother, though. Real brother say you don't sell out.
Hold on, I got a question on RBR. I actually watched this movie on YouTube. It was free. The Michelle Obama and Obama movie. It's a movie they got about them.
Yeah, they got it South Side.
Yeah. I actually like
that shit's on YouTube.
Yeah, it's on YouTube for free.
Oh man, me and baby gotta watch that.
I actually like the movie, man. I watched the whole thing.
We definitely gonna watch the movie. I know you.
RBR, one day, RBR, I saw you on Slauson and stuff, and RBR, I saw you on Slauson and Century and shit too, man.
What was I doing?
I don't know. You were just like walking around, or like you was riding the vehicle or something. I know you got them other guys that talking about I'm gonna kill you, and all that shit like that.
Hey, have you seen that movie, RBR? Have you seen that movie?
Which one?
The Michelle. The
South Side. No, I do want to watch it.
It's actually a good movie. Check it out, brother. I got it on my YouTube. It's free.
Come on. If y'all think about RBR plays golf now. RBR hangs around white folks.
You like that movie,
Yes.
RBR?
I don't think white people are superior.
Do you think black folks, RBR, do you think black folks play golf?
Tiger Woods plays golf. He's black.
But I'm just talking about the average black man or something. Do they play
golf? Most of my friends play golf, but
yeah, you're in a high ranking.
No. See, that's what I'm saying. Anything. You're talking about black culture. What black culture is? Black culture. Two sisters made it to the speed skating team in the Olympics. Anything that black people do is black culture. But
yeah, we're talking black folks playing golf. Shit, ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's what I'm saying. That's black culture. So
it's just a minority of us.
The problem is that Google and Comcast and Fox News, they only want to show the R. Kelly black culture and the Brother Polite black culture and the Bill Cosby black and this
the Kevin Samuels culture and all that.
Yes, the Kevin Samuels corner with the glitches and all that old shit. So unfortunately, the people who control the platform, we can't do nothing about all that promoting of Kevin Samuels and Maximum Black and all these fools, right, who hate America and hate black people. But we can do something about them not paying us the money.
Won't you, RBR, won't you just go into NFTs like me and Grandmaster Troll? Go in NFTs.
And what is NFTs? I'm not here.
Well, it's kind of you need to get into it now where you can go ahead and bid on this pictures and stuff like that. You can make money.
No, I'm
I
cool.
kind of don't want to say it very too much.
Okay, no, I'm cool. But I think that 97% of Google's revenue comes from advertising sales, not from wake and bake mugs and Coon Buster T-shirts.
And then them cool and them the white
MAGA
nationalists,
hats. Yeah,
them white
MAGA hats
nationalists and shit. Yeah.
White police of blue lies.
Hey,
matter,
DJ
black
RBR,
lives don't matter.
RBR, you said maggot hats?
MAGA, make America
No, maggot.
white
You said maggot. You got to say maggot. Maggot hats. Oh shit, Mo. Oh shit, Mo.
You know what I'm saying? They make money on advertising, which is what we should be doing. All right, because they have a sales force of 10,000 people.
So see, this is the thing I don't understand, RBR. When you go into court, how are you going to do this in court? Do you got a lawyer or something to do this?
No, we have to find one. It's hard. The lead attorney, I've talked to the lead attorney. He got his nose up their ass so much. The problem is this: I'm not in the 1%. I don't have $1 trillion company, but I'm telling you the truth. We own our property. Intellectual property, our real
See, that's
property.
the thing I don't. You have to sell it to me, RBR. You have to sell it.
You have to look up intellectual property rights.
Yeah, but I can understand. You said on your homepage and stuff like that. Now, if they were doing that on your.
No, they don't have a homepage. See, when they first started, they were just as ignorant
You got to
as we
sell
are.
it to me, man, for me to invest money.
No, I just have to tell you the truth, man. Some people don't.
But
like
yeah,
it.
but sometimes the truth you have to sell out to the coons and shit.
No, man, no, you don't. Come on, man. So I'm just saying that no, they don't have.
I'm just joking, y'all. I'm joking, y'all. Goddamn.
It sounds
So the
like
digital ads
RBR
make
is a
money.
big proponent of net neutrality.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
And
That
that's
makes
the
sense.
current law of the land.
So RBR, you're saying that black, like you need black YouTube, like you always say black YouTube. So how can we have black YouTube when we're on a white Google platform of YouTube?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about with the highway. See, white people want you to think that they own the moon and the air and on the planets and shit, and they don't.
And the highways and the byways.
They own the platform. It is illegal. It's illegal for them to have a channel. It's illegal for them to sell your channel and not pay you. It's
So why don't RBR? Why don't the Manosphere get $20 billion and put it up and so they can have black
the white
YouTube?
Manosphere is in control of the black Manosphere, and the
Oh,
white
it is.
Manosphere,
It is. I ain't never
the white
known that.
Manosphere knows what would happen if you can't even come to black YouTube. Google owns the search engine. If you do a search right now, black YouTube, and look at how many people are trying to come here, how many searches, it's billions of searches. Why? There are 220 million black people with black YouTube accounts. How many of them are here? Only 1.6 million people can come here.
So let me ask you this, RBR.
They do not want 10 million black people to come here with $20 in their pocket. Why?
Okay, RBR, let me ask you this. There's a couple black dudes. There's a couple
the
black.
Manosphere knows what we would do if we had 200 million.
Okay, RBR, let me ask you this now.
And
RBR,
that's why they hold us back. Yep.
No, they ain't holding you back. Hold on, let me ask you this. There's a couple black dudes that do
It
gold
is holding
digger-
it back if they can't
hold
fund
on,
their
hold on for a
creations.
second. These guys making money. These are young black entrepreneurs making money, and what they do, they make YouTube videos in their Lamborghini. RBR, I'll get you a Lamborghini. You want me to buy you a Lamborghini?
No.
By and large, these are white content creators you're talking
RBR, what
about. I
kind of
don't know any
Lamborghini you
black
want,
people in the
RBR?
Manosphere making content in Lamborghinis.
I want a Jeep.
But see, you want a Jeep? You want the Jeep Lamborghini? You want me to get that
I
for
don't
you?
want no Lamborghini, man. That's some front. We call that fronting. No, here's the thing.
Well, no,
I
it's
don't-
not
I
fun
don't
because
wanna-
these guys go to women that are gold
I'm not a
diggers.
selfish motherfucker like that.
Who are these guys? Who are you referring to?
There's 3 guys right now. They're black men that go on YouTube. They got over 400,000 subs, and what they do, they talk to women at the gas station. So they'll act like they're bums and shit, and the woman will talk to them and all that. But then they'll walk to their car, their Lamborghini, Corvette, or whatever. Then the
Okay,
woman
yeah, I
come
got
up.
you. Yeah.
Okay, the woman be like, "That's your car? That's your car?" And so then they all break it down to them, and they don't know they're on camera and stuff like that. And they'll. You ever seen them?
But
Come on now.
My question to you is, why are you using the niche example of these 3 black content creators to try to act like this is something that the Manosphere is doing by and large?
Well, the Manosphere only
don't interrupt
complains
me,
about
don't interrupt me, don't
Obama.
interrupt me. Where in the white community will you guys ever accept the actions of 3 whites to dictate and perpetuate the stereotypes of the whole?
Yeah, we got plenty of them. We got plenty of whites. How many whites do I got to name? How many neo-Nazi nuts do I got to name?
You don't understand it. You don't understand what I'm saying.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying. You're saying that I need to name. No, I know.
What I'm trying to say is you are pointing to 3 black content creators, 3 black guys. Oh, I got a black friend. 3 black content creators you're pointing to. It's an analogy. And the example that I'm saying is, where do whites allow 3 single white people to perpetuate or to be the voice or to be the flag wavers or to use them as the case study? You don't do that.
It's everywhere, man.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I just know a black guy. I just know a black guy that make over $200,000 a year for coding.
Okay. Well,
one black guy.
YouTube channel.
Okay,
one black guy.
See, that's that
What black guy? No,
individual
one
niche.
is there's hundreds of them. I mean, that's
I know,
your.
but
I mean,
no, there's not hundreds of them.
that's y'all's fault. Hold on. Now I'm gonna say, if you want to be a monolith,
now you're coming off way too strong as a white man speaking about our manosphere and the issues and trials and tributes.
Your manosphere about bitching about women.
Black YouTube.
You
it's
bitch
called black
about
Twitter.
women every
it's not
day,
called white
though.
Twitter.
That's the thing. You bitch about women.
So when you're
all day,
actually
then you
speaking
throw
about
race
black
in it.
people, just be a little more receptive on our train of thought.
But why do you bring a bitch about women for?
Who is we? Who is you? Who are you talking about?
You and everybody else on the manosphere.
Google promotes that.
I have never made content bitching about women, but if I'm gonna answer you real quick, if I'm gonna answer your ass is getting a little belligerent now. This is a simple example I can make. This is an example I can make. What you're basically saying is, hey, black people, why are you rapping about killing each other? Why are you rapping about drugs?
RBR, I'm not like that, RBR.
But you're not pointing out that it's the white institutions and the white record labels that fund it, that promote it, and that finance it. So what are you talking about when we talk about the plight that the black content creator is talking about?
Why did you let them fund? What did you go to a couple black
How do we let them fund it? Do you not know the history of hip hop? Do you not know the history of the black community in hip hop and how it's been taken by the small hats, as you call it? If you don't know the history, I'm not surprised.
Hold on. You're talking too much. You're talking too much.
It's not your history, so I'm not surprised you don't know it.
Listen, it ain't your history either, motherfucker. You're talking too fucking much.
Yes, it is, because I identify as a black man, which you don't, motherfucker. You are a white man. Just like I'm not going to speak about the white experience because I'm not a white man. You ain't going to tell me to shut the fuck up, white boy. Get off your white horse. You ain't telling nobody shit. You speaking for the black community and you ain't black, and I ain't going to have it. Just like the child was calling you out for it.
You dumbass.
Yes, you are. You're 3 black content creators you know that you're using to perpetuate stereotypes. Really? That's real small-minded for somebody who's supposed to be an ally and got so many black friends.
No, I'm not.
You're coming off real strong.
I'm not gonna
argue.
argue.
You said the word neo-Nazi so much. You spoke about it so much. Is that something you subscribe to?
See, listen. Calm down. Calm your ass down. Put your panties in the butt.
I'm calm, little baby. I'm calm. I'm just not gonna take no disrespect from a white man when it comes to the black community.
Man,
period.
I don't give a fuck who you are,
I'll die
bro.
on that.
I don't give
I'll
a fuck
fall
who
on
you
that
are.
sword.
Listen,
and I give a fuck who you are, and I give a fuck what you're saying about my community. And that's why you're getting the pushback.
Your community. So you down here in my community?
Mine, because you don't identify as black. If you don't identify as black, and if you don't have a shared black experience, then you aren't qualified to speak about it. Just because you live in the hood, and you know some niggas who tote guns, and you know some niggas who sell drugs, so you part of the community. Slim Jesus over here, Eminem, okay. So you ride with the community?
Well,
Come on now.
Are you the king? Are you the king of the black community? You run it. You said
I'm not, but I'm more qualified to speak about it since I've lived in black skin and you haven't. I don't care about the proximity that you lived in. I don't care that you lived in the hood. You still got a whole separate experience by your skin color.
You're talking so much.
So stop trying to come off as an ally when your true colors are coming out. You ain't for the community. You is not for the community.
Shut this dude down, though.
White people are for
He was not for the community.
He's another argument.
Exactly,
Yeah,
he
man,
is,
this
and that's
man
what's
wanna
coming
argue,
out.
dog.
And that's what's coming out. His bottom
This
line
motherfucker wanna
fiduciary
argue
responsibility
like a
to his
cornball.
white community is coming out, and I'm not going to allow you to disrespect or to speak for the black community.
Disrespect on what?
With
You ain't in
your
my
three
hood, dog.
stereotypes.
You ain't around the
With your
black
three
folks that I
Fuck
know.
your
What are you
hood.
talking about?
Fuck
You ain't
your
no
hood
king.
and everything
You
you're
act like you
talking
a
about.
fucking
As a
king or
white
some
man,
shit,
I
dog.
ain't going to allow you to
ain't no
get on here
motherfucker
on the
about
social
my
platform
community.
and try
Your
to degrade or
community.
say shit negative about
So
the
you-
black community.
Oh,
Yes,
can you
my
tell-
community.
So you think all black folks think the same?
Do you think that you're a part of the black community
Oh,
because
then
you grew in the
stutter for a
hood?
second.
Is that what it is?
I know I am.
Do you
I know I am.
think
I can
that
prove
you're
that.
a part?
I
That
can
you're a part?
prove that.
Oh, so you can say the word nigger, right?
No.
Oh, so there's restrictions and prohibitions even though you grew up in the hood in close proximity. You're not a part of the community to the
dude, dog. If you was around, dog, I would fucking choke your ass out, man. You need to calm your ass down a little bit, man. You talking so much. You sound like a woman. How you was arguing with verbal. You sound like a fucking woman. Calm your ass down, man.
It's okay. I mean, I
You
think
talking
it's
about my community like you were part of the whole entire black of America. You go to every hood, it's my community, like you the king of the shit or something.
Right.
Ain't no
Well,
king
no,
shit.
I think it's okay.
You come to South Carolina, these motherfuckers I know will rob the shit out your bitch ass, dog. But what you gonna tell them? Oh, we black, man. We black. Hey, I'm the king, yo. It's my community. Motherfuckers will smack the shit out your bitch ass, dog. Calm your ass down. Talking about this pro-black type shit like you fucking Malcolm X type shit, man. You ain't none of them people. You ain't no Marcus Garvey or none of them, dog. Stop that shit, man. You know, you ain't no Khalid Mohammed and all that shit, man. Calm your ass down acting like you some damn revolutionary armchair ass dude, dog.
Okay, we can have a discussion, brother. And I think
You ain't no revolutionary ass on YouTube.
No,
You
it's cool.
stop
man.
that shit.
Come on, Michael. I think it's okay that white people believe that their race is superior and that they created Africa 4 million years before white people existed. But I don't think it's okay for us as black people to believe that lie. All right, that biracial lie and that mixed lie and that all that bullshit that you can't, if you leave the alley, you ain't black no more. If you become president or vice president, you can't be black no more. I don't believe that bullshit. If you were born black, you black. Whether you do an R. Kelly or whether you do a Barack Obama, you're black if you're born black, if your father's black. All right. So we can understand if we rely on white people to stop lying to us, then we can forget it because they're never going to stop lying. Why? Because they want to replace us and get us the fuck out of here. So
The RBR, he wants to be the man in his suit and tie that comes to the hood. He wants to
Now
come
you
to the
want to talk
hood.
about my suit and tie because I have a positive male image and look
Oh,
professional.
so you're gonna come to the hood and be
What
like,
can you
okay,
really
listen,
say against me?
y'all
Come on
listen.
now, white boy. Come
What
with a
you
better
gonna tell-
insult than that. Yeah, I
No,
got a
so
suit and
you
tie.
gonna-
Oh well.
looking for
You're
the
faceless.
So you're gonna come to my
Hopefully
hood.
you get the luxury of wearing a suit. It feels good, especially a fitted one.
Real estate, but trust me, houses are paid for, dog. Beach houses and everything. So get.
Yeah, you
step
live in
your
the
game up,
fucking
dog.
hood. I was talking to
Step
you
your
earlier. You said
game
you
up,
live in the
dog.
fucking ghetto, and your excuse is that you own businesses in the ghetto. Oh, houses bought and paid for. You nigga, you still live in the
Yes,
hood. I don't
motherfucker,
care if I
houses
got
are
$5 million.
not in the
If I
hood,
still live in the
dog.
fucking hood, if I still got
Listen, you
murders
don't-
and killings down the street from me, nigga, you not winning. What the fuck? That's why I thought you was a black person with the illogical logic that you have to live in the hood because you got a business there. But when I found out you were a white man, I realized you just heavily pandering. You just love how it feels being a part of that black
do I have to
community.
get
It's
on
like a
video
drug,
and
ain't
show
it?
you?
So you
Do I
ain't
have
never.
to show you suit and tie guy? Do I have to fucking show you though? Listen sometimes, motherfucker. Don't show him RBR. RBR, you want me to show him the shit, the cars and all that?
No, don't do that. But we respect what you're doing. We're just saying that we, as black people, we don't look at it as we have to be individuals.
You could be in the hood and have businesses. What's
We
wrong
know
with you?
we don't come up as a collective group.
You can be in the hood and have business. Yeah, no millionaire, no billionaire is living in the hood
I'm not
unless they're a
saying
fucking
being in
rapper
the
and they're
hood. You
stupid.
can be from
so
the
no,
hood,
it is
motherfucker.
not a badge of honor. It is not a merit for your ass to
You
be
can be
living
from
in an
the hood,
economically
dog.
depressed neighborhood where you have to hear
Oh, my
gunshots every
God, dog.
night.
You're-
That's not
you're-
something to
you're a
brag
simp,
about.
man.
It's not something to be
You're a
proud
simp.
about, white boy.
You're a fucking simp,
It ain't
dog.
cool.
You're a
But
fucking
only a white
simp,
boy who's
dog.
trying to be in with the crowd wants to brag about, oh yeah, man, it was a murder down the street last night. Yeah, man, I hear gunshots all the time. Whoopty woo woo, whoopty woo woo. That's why I thought you was a black man speaking.
Do I have to get on
Because you
camera?
play
Hey,
the
go
part
get
so
on camera.
well.
You don't have
You
to
try
get
to
on
fit
camera.
in so well to talk about blackface. Nigga, this is digital blackface in the making. You over here blackfacing us, white boy.
Blackfacing. All right, you see what I'm about to show you though. All right, you see I'm blackfacing, right?
Show me something.
Yeah. What you got,
I don't
bud?
think that's the
What
issue.
you got,
I think
man?
that white people don't have to worry
You ain't
about
got shit, do you?
their image.
You said you're gonna show me something. I didn't say I was gonna show you anything. So what do you got for me, Michael?
You ain't got shit, though.
You said you're gonna show me something, Michael. Are you showing something, or are you doing a screen sharing? What are we waiting for?
Man, shut your damn bitch ass up, man.
Yo, bitch ass, yo, country fed white boy trying to fit in. Wish you was black so bad. Wish you could play basketball so bad. Wish you could have rhythm. Two left feet having ass so bad. You said you was gonna show me something. So can you show me something?
They didn't accept you. Look how you sound. They don't accept you in the streets.
What are you showing me, Michael? You proclaim to everybody, oh, look, I got something to show you. Wait until I show you something. Look when I show you this. What are you showing me? I'm just asking you.
I'm showing you my wealth. You want to see my wealth? How much wealth you got?
Okay, show me your wealth. What is this supposed to be? Some number that's supposed to
how much
reflect
you
your
make a year,
net
man?
worth? How are you going to show me your wealth right now? I would love to know the medium.
How much you make a year, man?
No, this is
You said that you're going to show me your wealth. Now you're asking me how much I make. That's not how this works. I'm transparent. I'll answer the question. But you start by backing up your claim and show me what you're going to show me. You made the bold claim that you're going to show me something. And when you finally answered what you're going to show me, you said you're going to show me your wealth. So, Michael, show us your wealth, white boy. How are you showing us your wealth?
Who you calling a white boy, though? I was smack
the only white man on the panel. The only white man on the panel. Probably the only white man that's tuned in all night who's trying to fit in so well. You said you're going to show us your wealth. Show me your wealth, white man.
Look at this dude, RBR. Look at this man, dog. Look at him.
So you're not going to show us your wealth. So that was a lie. That was a distraction. That was a diversion. That was a deflection. Why did you just tell us that you're going to show us your wealth as if you were going to shut me up or prove a point, and now you're not showing any wealth? Can you show me wealth, Michael?
Why do I have to prove you about my wealth?
You don't have to prove shit to me. You made the decision to open your white mouth and say that you were going to show me your wealth. I didn't say, Michael, what's your wealth? What's your wealth? Show me your wealth. Yo, dumbass, opened your big fucking mouth and talked real slick, and then I called you on your fucking cap, and now you're, oh, why do I have to show you the wealth? Why do I have to? Because you mentioned it, bitch boy. You said you were going to provide the receipts. Show me your wealth.
No, I'm cool on his wealth. We know that the top 1% of whites.
I'm not cool. He said that he's gonna show us, so show me. Right. We playing poker, nigga. I'm calling. Show me your hand. You said you're gonna show me the wealth. Where's your wealth? What are you showing?
I'll show what I do to your bitch ass.
So you are gonna show something. I'm waiting. I'm looking. I think the chat's waiting too. We would love to see the wealth of a white man who has several businesses in the hood but still lives in the ghetto. We would love to see your wealth.
Show you what I'll do to you, dog.
Oh, he wants to kill you now. Show
you how black hey, RB, I'm
show me your wealth. Come on. Show me. And then now he's going to kill me. Now he's going to murder me. Now this white man is proclaiming he's going to kill me. He's going to murder me. All this shit, but he still ain't showed his wealth. So show me your wealth, please.
We kill him, RB. You want to kill him?
No, we can't.
Go ahead and kill him. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I would love to see what the pinnacle of success out in the Carolinas looks like.
Man, shut your bitch ass up, dog. You ain't motherfucking
Open
shit,
your
dog.
bitch ass mouth and show us your wealth.
Man,
fuck white boy. Show me your wealth. How much does it get you? Are you a millionaire? Did you make $500,000 last year? Do you have a net worth of $1 million or more? Do you have $50,000 in the bank account? What level of the game of Monopoly are you playing, white boy? Show us your wealth. Show it to us. You said you're gonna kill me. I'm alive.
You already arguing with a woman. Now you arguing with me. Yo, bitch ass dog. What's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with your bitch ass, man? You running your damn fucking mouth. That's all you do is you sound like you run your fucking mouth like a cackling little girl and shit. You run your mouth like that, dog? That's all you do is fucking run your fucking mouth? Seems like that's all you fucking do, dog. Man, I'll smack the shit out your bitch ass, dog. Fuck wrong with you, dog? You need to watch your fucking mouth, cuz. You need to watch your fucking mouth, dog. You know what the fuck you fucking with, dog? Motherfucker, I send digital sharks at your wolves at your motherfucking ass, dog.
All right.
You know, watch your fucking mouth, cuz.
I know, but come on, Michael. See, this is what has been happening for the
Yeah,
last
I got respect for you, RBI, but some of these motherfuckers, man, be fucking. They don't know what the fuck they talking
wealth.
about, man.
You said you're gonna murder me. You said you're gonna kill me.
I'm not gonna
Now
murder
you're
your
on,
bitch
got
ass,
masked
dog,
up,
but
looking
I'm
like a
gonna make
neo-Nazi
your-
mixed with Antifa, but you still ain't showed no
Fuck outta
wealth.
here, dog.
You showed some white eyes and some pink cheeks. I ain't seen no wealth, Carolina boy.
So wealth, ain't no see no wealth. Okay.
You said you was gonna show me the wealth. You said you were gonna kill me.
One day.
Another man, a white man, I thought, said he's gonna kill me, and he's gonna kill me by showing me his wealth. God damn, that's a magic trick. I want to see it, fuck boy. Where's your wealth?
Who's gonna kill you, dog? Who wants to kill you? You ain't.
You said I am going to kill you. Oh, look, when I show you this, when I show you the wealth, look, RBR, look, I don't want to do it to him, but I'm going to have to do it to him, huh, RBR? Oh, yeah, I'm going to kill him. I'm going to show him. You still ain't show shit. You talked a big game. You talk a big talk. You ain't show shit. You showed a blue eyes, a white face with some rosy pink cheeks.
How you see my eyes already down?
Like you ready to go commit a burglary. You ain't show no wealth. You look poor.
All right.
You look the opposite of wealth. So if you're not poor, if you actually do have wealth, if you do have milestones and achievements that you have accomplished, show some receipts since you self-proclaimed that you're going to kill me and show me your wealth. Show it.
You got passive income?
It's not about wealth.
Show it.
What we're trying to contribute.
Mr. Real Estate been in business since 19, and he gonna ask me a rudimentary first day of economics 101. Do you have passive income? And this is a nigga who's gonna kill me, showing me his wealth. Can you show me your wealth?
Kill you? Well, who said anything about killing you?
You said it several times. When I spice this up and publish videos and react to it, you will hear your own words.
See, RBR trying to be
I'm gonna kill him. I'm about to kill him. I'm about to show him. I'll show you my wealth. Oh, you ain't shit. Oh yeah, I'll show you how much I make. I'll show you how much. Yeah, that's what you said. So if you can't even remember the own words that just came out of your mouth, you gonna now prove to me that you make more of an income than me? You can't even remember what the fuck you just said 5 minutes ago, white boy. You tripping. That's why I started off by saying, hey, this combo was going good at first, but now you sounding a little inebriated.
I bet you won't call me a white boy in my face,
making sense.
I bet you won't call me a white boy in my face.
And show the chat your wealth.
Yeah,
how much does a white boy in the Carolinas who has several businesses, who lives in the hood and listens to Young Dolph and has tattoos and a gold grill and tries to do everything to fit in and be black, how much wealth do you have? Because I would imagine it's some shoebox money, if anything.
More than you got.
Oh, so you've got more wealth than me. You've proclaimed you're gonna show it, but now you won't show it. So you're just talking a big talk on the internet.
I got more wealth than you, man.
The chat can see it. We can see through you. You ain't showing shit. You ain't saying shit.
I got more wealth than you, man. I got more wealth than you, man.
Okay. Trinity Time Trolls, these fans stay begging for my attention.
Look how you look, dog. You a Mexican or something?
I'm gonna respond to the chat at this point. He ain't talking nothing substance. This white boy said that he gonna show receipts and he ain't show the goddamn thing.
Look at that. You a lien holder or something like that? You look like a lien holder.
Michael Whitehood, for real.
Are you a lien holder?
Well, I think that sometimes white people do live vicariously.
Is he a lien holder, man? He look like a lien holder.
So that is a problem sometimes in our black community, where the top 1% of whites are looked at as if all whites are wealthy. All whites.
He look like a lien holder. Look at his ass.
He said he gonna show us. He gonna show us wealth. You ain't showed a damn thing. And honestly, RBR, you kind of egged it on. You kind of seemed like and acted like there was some validity to what he has to say, as if he really is gonna show us some receipts and show some wealth. But goddamn, are you still standing by your boy? He ain't showed the shit.
What kind of car you drive, man? What kind of car you drive?
Now he's asking me some basic bitch ass. I'm a poor ass person, and this is how you know a question. What kind of car do I drive? What kind of depreciating asset do I drive? Really? What kind of car do I drive? Are you serious? You were in elementary kindergarten when it comes to business, and you really try to call me out and say that you were gonna show your wealth, and you ain't showed shit but your white face and a ski mask. So again, RBR, do you vouch for your boy? Do you know something that I don't know? Is he really a multi-millionaire? Does he really have a large net worth? Or what's going on here?
What kind of car you drive?
He's been talking a lot but not showing shit. He's supposed to show me something, right?
What kind of car you drive, man?
I think
he's supposed to show me something, right?
Paid for. Is your house paid for?
RBR, you know him better than I do. Have you seen some indication of wealth from him before?
No,
have you
I don't
seen
remember
something?
him. I don't know if he came in under this name or another name.
No,
Okay, so you don't vouch for him.
Like
so just like me and
RBR,
everybody else, 99% of the chat, we don't know who the fuck this white boy is up here. And now he's talking about he got all this wealth and he gonna show us, and you ain't showing a goddamn motherfucking thing. So what were you gonna show me? Were you contemplating showing me a Wells Fargo account? Were you gonna show us your latest tax return? What exact proof were you gonna show that you're wealthy? Because based off of your line of question, it would have been some dumbass hood shit where what you were going to show me a Hellcat Scat Pack in the driveway of your house in the hood to show that you're wealthy. Is that your level of wealth?
I don't need a Hellcat.
You lease the brand new Scat Pack with a bad APR and you're driving around the hood like a hot boy and you feel good. Is that how you measure wealth? Because I don't know what the fuck you was going to show me, Carolina white boy living in the black hood.
Okay, let me tell you, look, can I find you out? Let me find you out who the fuck
I don't know. I just don't know.
I'm gonna find out who you are.
I'm gonna find you out. I'm gonna find out who you are. I'm not gonna answer any questions. I'm not gonna say, anything that backs up my claims about having wealth. I'm not gonna show receipts. No, instead, Mr. Real Estate, what car do you drive, bro? Hyundai? Hey, dude, Mr. Real Estate, what the fuck kind of car do you drive,
That's why they don't come to your channel,
Mr. Real Estate, how much money do you make each year, bro? You know what? I'm gonna totally tubular turn it around on you, bro. What kind of car do you drive, boy?
White, man. You
know what?
Right.
I'm about to kill you, Mr. Real Estate. I'm gonna show you something, y'all. I'm gonna show you something. I reckon I'm gonna show you something here, Mr. Real Estate. You see, back in the day when we straightened you up from the fence post, but nowadays we can't do all that shit. Best I can do is have me a little skinny my ass and talk my shit from the internet. I know in real life, physical altercation, you beat the dog shit out of me, probably kill me. So the only thing I can do as a white man in 2022 is talk my shit anonymously from the internet, Mr. Real Estate. So that's what I'm gonna do. Yeehaw. Can I get an amen from the country fed white boys in the back? Oh wait, it's only you, Michael. You're the only white man here. I forgot.
Are you done?
Oh, am I finished? Am I done? Yeah, that depends. I mean, when challenged, I really don't back down from a challenge until I won. And I guess the fact that you have now unequivocally showed everybody you were all capped, probably very poor, you're not going to show us any wealth. I mean, now I would be 3 for 3 for the night. So, I guess I'm going to mute myself for a moment, take a big hit out of my bong. Matter of fact, fuck it. I'm gonna get the dab rig, decompress real quick. And when I come back, depending on how the conversation is flowing, depending on if the white boy is still throwing insults my way, that will determine whether or not we get back to engaging in constructive conversation or whether I get on your white neck some more, country-fed white boy. So I'll be right back as I take this dab rig.
Oh, in your picture, man, you look like a Mexican, man. Are you a Mexican white? RBR, man, he's a Mexican white. Look at him, RBR. Look at his picture, man. Look how he looks. Yeah, they tell me not to argue with your bitch ass, man, Real Estate, because you just be talking like, how you talk like that now? If we was in a meeting, I couldn't even take you to the meeting the way how you act now, how you act.
Sorry, I'm going to interrupt my dab hit real quick to let you know there's no way Mr. Real Estate would spend his time in a meeting with a country-fed white boy who lives in the ghetto, who thinks that he's black. Why would you ever be in my realm? You live in the fucking hood. I don't stay in the hood. I stay in the Ritz, the 1% communities. Actually, specifically, if you want to know, you want to look up El Dorado Hills. You'll know where I stay. So there's no way that we would even brush shoulders. When I go to the grocery store, it's Whole Foods. You go to Smart and Final. You go to Food for Less. Maybe Walmart if you can afford it. Costco would be a luxury for your broke, poor country fed ass. So we don't mingle in the same circles. We're not in the same networks. The king does not mingle with the peasant. So what the fuck do you mean? What would happen in a meeting between me and you? I wouldn't be caught dead with a 10-foot pole anywhere near your felon, criminal habit, bad credit score, lack of wealth, paycheck to paycheck, having ass. Why would we ever be in a meeting together? Goddamn. Talk about the Twilight Zone.
What are you talking about, man?
Now let me take this dab rig.
I don't have a 9 to 5. What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't have a 9 to 5. I slam dope on the corner and I set my own hours, and it's tax free. So now I'm really winning, Mr. Real Estate. You're the stupid one paying taxes.
You can't even get a real estate deal. What are you talking about? You want to be an intern real estate? Stop it. Look, I'm looking at you right now.
I want to be an intern.
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
You want to be an intern real estate agent.
Several years in the business, and I want to be an intern.
not selling any houses because if you look how you look, man.
Yeah, I'm
Look how
not
you
known in
look
these
like a
YouTube
sucker,
streets. I
dog.
didn't just do a 3-hour
You look
live stream
straight like
earlier
a
today
sucker,
where
man.
I
I'm not
showed
gonna argue with you.
receipts,
I ain't no
where I
verbal, man.
showed
I'm
over
not gonna argue with you, bitch, dog.
$750,000 in
RBR,
net
man,
revenue
don't
in
argue
real
with these
estate, where I
motherfuckers, dog.
just showed year over year I increased my net revenue in another side business by 200%. See, when you're really in
Okay,
business
how
and you're
much is
doing
that
shit, you can
200%?
easily pull up the metrics.
How
You
much
can
is
easily
that
track the
200%?
milestones. But when you're a little paper bag doughboy, and I don't know nothing, I'm a country fed white boy, Slim Jesus
RBR,
having
he think
ass
I'm a dope
wannabe
boy,
cracker,
RBR.
well then
RBR, he think
you
I'm a
measure
dope boy.
success by a whole different metric. So hey, enjoy your scat pack in the driveway as you duck and dodge bullets in the hood. Go for it.
You just different races. You know what I'm saying?
But RBR, look at his picture though. Look how he looks.
It ain't about his
He
picture,
looks
man.
funny.
It's about his character and what he's talking
Nah,
about.
he ain't got no care because he cackle like a woman, dog. He just cackles. That's all he do. He think you want to go in front of damn executives and stuff like that. The way he talk. If he was in a fucking meeting with me and I send him and let them hear how he talks, this motherfuckers would look at his ass crazy,
This is
dog.
how
In
I
executive
know,
meeting.
RBR, this is how I know this nigga is a baby. He's in kindergarten in business. Oh, if I had to talk to executives, what the fuck are you talking about? I am the founder, the CEO, I am the executive. I am the one who gives the business opportunity. I am the one with employees on payroll, verifiable. I am the one who can take out a legal PPP loan through the Paycheck Protection Program because I actually have a business with employees where I fund their whole way of life. So what the fuck are you talking about? If I got in a room with an exec, you don't understand the world I live in. We talking about scaling and growing, mergers and acquisitions, a fast exit. You're on baby step number 1. We in a whole different playing field. What the fuck? If I had to talk to executives and we's in a whole different realm, and this is the man who was supposed to show me something. And what he was going to show was supposed to prove that he makes more money than me, and then he's going to talk to me about passive income. Talk about some basic ass shit. Really? You at baby step level 1. You ain't on this level. In the game of Monopoly, you ain't even past go, and I already bought a few properties and traded up for a hotel. That's just an analogy to give you as far as where you are at the bottom and where I am. We're in completely different markets, first of all. For me to even be successful on the West Coast compared to your country, middle of nowhere, Carolina having ass, even if you were the most successful that you can be in the Carolinas, that ain't shit compared to even a mediocre successful person on the West. Completely different markets. Are you talking in the Carolinas? What the fuck kind of really? The middle of fucking nowhere can probably rent a house for $500 a month. The Carolinas?
Can I say something?
What the fuck? They talk about being a little fish in a big pond and a big fish in a pond.
When you win the battle,
is money
RBR,
contaminated waters. What the fuck? You might as well have told me that you're a real estate mogul in Detroit. What the fuck? You talking about that dilapidated property? What the fuck? Carolinas? Really? What the hell are you doing? Matter of fact, what is your business? You talking about multiple businesses, and it's in the hood. So what is it? It's a nail shop. You got a convenience store. You slinging that weight. You're trying to be a rapper. You probably won't even say what your business is, let alone you was gonna come up here and show me your wealth. And I still ain't seen it.
You're done. You done the rambling on?
Do you want to show me your wealth?
Are you finished? I just want to know if you're finished because you keep rambling on and on and on and on. It's saying you're cackling and stuff like a damn female. So I can figure that you're from the Manosphere.
I mean, to the untrained eye, to the adversary who's a little bitch, who's triggered. I mean, to you, I don't.
Looking at my computer screen and see your picture.
I don't blame you for thinking I'm just rambling on.
You look like you're annoying.
You don't understand these things. I could talk to you about one business transaction and it would go over your head. You would hear terminology you never heard of in your life. And this is the man who challenged me and was supposed to show me something? What the fuck? Have you even made over $100,000 a year? What the fuck? Baby shit. You probably ain't even made 6 figures yet. You probably ain't even hit your first meal yet. White boy in the Carolinas gonna talk to me and then gonna question my blackness and question my ethnicity. Oh, he looks Mexican. Oh, hey, all your training and all your efforts.
RBR, this is what you gotta do on your show, RBR. you gotta take that motherfucker, right? Exactly. Whoever mute that motherfucker, mute his fucking ass, because all he doing is fucking talking. He's running his fucking mouth. He's cackling because he's on the internet. And I can see his picture right now, RBR. He looked like a white Mexican. That's what the fuck he looked like, a white fucking Mexican talking about he doing real estate and all that shit. Ain't even pull no deals out yet. Look at his ass. Look at him.
Well, I take him at his word, but I think that what I would hope the conversation.
RBR, I
would
can call you privately and show you some shit. RBR, you be like, okay.
No, it's cool. I'm not tripping off of that. See, what I'm saying is, man, please listen to the brother. I'm saying that if we're not doing something for the collective of black people, and I understand that white people have no interest in doing anything collective for black people, but killing us and kicking us out of the damn country to make America white again.
Make America white again, dog.
Right, but for black
I
people,
fuck with you, RBR. I love you, man.
We have that more of a responsibility to help the whole community. You understand?
So RBR, hold on, RBR. Why does he act like that though? Why does he come out and just
I mean, well, see, his picture does.
Why do I speak rapidly and defend and negate all of your points so eloquently? I know to yo dumbass who can't process shit, it comes out as but really, yo dumbass started with a huge point of conjecture, which was trying to speak on the black community and perpetuate stereotypes based on a niche experience you had. And as soon as I provided pushback, you got belligerent, you got disrespectful, you started calling me out of my name, and then I applied the pressure on your little soft, ink rosy white neck. That's what happened. And we're online. This is for the world to see. I'm sure it'll be published. You can play back and rewind it. There wasn't no da-da-da-da-da. It was me defending a community from a white boy talking about shit he don't know about. And then he got triggered and wanted to call me out of my name, say he was going to kill me, say he was going to beat my ass, say he was going to punch me in my face. All the classic white tropes that these white internet trolls do on Clubhouse and apps of the like. So that's what just happened.
RBR, I got all the information, RBR.
White boy got out of line and I checked his ass.
He don't even hear me, RBR. RBR, I got all the information on him.
It's still on his white neck.
RBR, he's an
rosy
intern,
little
man.
white neck is now getting purple. It's now getting orange. Oh no.
Oh my God! Can you shut the fuck up? Can you please shut the fuck up? You talk
for
too
you,
goddamn much.
never, fuck boy.
Please,
go back over to white
intern,
YouTube.
Man.
Go back over to the white manosphere. Maybe they'll listen to you. We're a little independent over here.
Oh my God, you're an intern, man. Stop being an intern. That's what you is.
I'm an intern. Oh,
you are an intern,
that's
man.
the only thing you can say at this point. Can you be more creative?
RBR,
Come on,
I
you're
got
supposed to
everything
be
on him.
this pioneering individual,
man.
captain of industry, Shark Tank entrepreneur while living in the ghetto and dodging bullets and absorbing black culture. You would think you can be a little more creative than this.
You were not on Shark Tank.
Timmy, can you be more creative?
Stop that. You're not on Shark Tank.
Timmy,
so
please, Dexter.
Dexter,
I'm telling you, please be more creative. There's more you can do here.
You will never have money.
You're not seeing the potential.
What we have in South Carolina, you will never have that money, though. You will never have it. You will never get it.
Never have what you have in South Carolina. You are fucking ignorant.
You will never get the money, though.
What are you talking about?
What
are you talking about? You know what he just said, chat? You know what he just said, chat, and everybody on the panel? Basically, what his dumbass just said is imagine middle of nowhere, there's a little cow town called North Dakota. Let's imagine back in the day, the whole town, the whole industry, it was predicated on the local coal mine. And one day they closed down the coal mine. Now there's no industry, there's no commerce, there's no ecosystem. And now it's a run of the mill fucking ghost town nobody wants to live in. This is where this motherfucker is at. And he is.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad your shit shut the fuck up. I'm glad your phone shut the fuck up because you just talking. You're just running your fucking
in New York
mouth.
and making no difference out here compared to us in the middle of nowhere in Dakota in my cow town. You don't even fucking make sense. Who else on here is going to support your claim that ain't nobody getting money like we getting money out in the Carolinas? What the fuck?
I never said that, you dumbass.
Now once again he has amnesia and can't remember what he just said moments ago. You just said something to the effect of y'all ain't getting money, y'all ain't as successful as we is out in the Carolinas. And once again, when you're pressed on it, now, I didn't say that.
We had to test them, man. RBR, we got to test people like this, man.
I didn't say that. Stop leaning on RBR. I know he's your one black friend here. I know he's your one token you're trying to lean on. But stop reaching out so hard for the lifeline. Handle your own, white boy.
RBR, look
swing
at this
for
man,
yourself.
RBR.
Fight your own battles. Stop
RBR,
calling
look
RBR
at
to your
him,
defense. He's
RBR.
not defending
Look
you.
at his picture,
He said he
RBR.
don't know
Look
you
at
like
him
that.
look.
All this wealth you talking about.
Look at his look. He trying to take a picture like he leaning on a brick wall or some shit. Like he's the man or some shit. Look at his ass.
Look now. You're
Yeah,
bringing
you
up
need a
valid
better
points
picture,
about how
man.
I'm a stupid white boy and trying to lean on this one black guy I know. So quick deflection, guys. Oh,
now
well,
it's
look at this
race now.
picture I
It's
found of Mr.
racism
Real
now.
Estate
It's racism.
when he was a
You
teenager.
pulling
Oh
the
my
race
gosh,
card?
look how he's leaning,
Are you
guys.
pulling the race card out now?
Forget what Mr. Real Estate was just saying about how once
Are you
again
pulling-
I'm running my
Exactly,
little white
Polio.
mouth and not backing it up. Instead, guys, there's a picture of Mr. Real Estate and he's leaning funny. Oh my God, look how Mr. Real Estate. Come on, be more creative. You want to talk, man, defend yourself as a man better than this. If this is how you defend yourself virtually when you're anonymous, little white troll who ain't even showing his face, how you going to defend yourself in person? You probably going to do some urban self-defense type tactics shit on me. I'm going to beat the dog shit out of you. Put you close to the brink of death. If this is how you defend yourself when you're anonymous online, do better. Didn't they teach y'all better in the white community how to defend yourself? I know you're using the art of deflection very well, but use some other tools. Switch it up, please.
All right. Well, no, I think that you guys both have valid points. I think what we have to understand is we can't expect a different race of people to take on our fight. That's not going to move. You know what I'm saying? The Nazis are not going to help us. They are going to kill us. All right. So what we have to do is we can't take on their 1% white rule based on race and class because we're not the right race and we're not in the 1% wealthiest class. And we shouldn't be. Why? Because if one black person had all the money, it wouldn't be right. One group of white people, 500 white families, have all the money. So white people aren't going to say that sucks, that Vladimir Putin got all the money and all the other people are starving and begging and like North Korea. White people are embarrassed about that. So they lie and try to act like Trump's wealth is their wealth and Bezos' wealth.
Well, RBR, I can put you in the meeting, but he got to go and drive taxis and shit.
You gotta drive taxis.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do, RBR. We up on
harder. Your
RBR,
jokes are
me and you,
whack. They're
RBR.
falling on deaf ears, my
Listen,
nigga.
RBR,
If your tactic here is comedy, you are failing. You are not defending yourself well. RBR brings up concrete anecdotal evidence to support his claim. He makes a good point. He speaks of something constructive, and then dumb white ass chimes in with some immaturity. Can you do like RBR and speak something of value? Can you form a good sentence structure?
RBR,
if he's your one token black friend, take some lessons from him. When he tells you what to do and not do at the cookout, listen to him. So can you please stop tainting my fucking ears by hearing something so good as RBR's train of thought and then hearing it followed up by your whack-ass immaturity? Provide some value, please. I'm begging you at this point. Provide something of value.
RBR, what we do, RBR, I mean, you'll go up into the executive suite and shit like that, and he could be the one down there can open up the door when you get up in the limbo.
RBR, my one black friend, we'll go to the executive seat and we'll tell him, hey, you can sit at our seat. This is our table. This is the executive seat, RBR. Oh my gosh, goddamn, what am I gonna do? My country fed white ass, man. I just got a verbal lashing again. Mr. Real Estate just pieced me up with a 1-2 combination again, reinforcing his points, and I just responded again with a childish joke that got no laughter by RBR. They got no laughter from the chat. It fell on deaf ears. I am failing. What am I gonna do? Am I gonna keep trying to be funny? You know what? I'm gonna keep trying to be funny, man. I'm just gonna keep making jokes. Fight or flight. It's not just fight or flight. There's also put your ass up in the air like a cowardly fucking dog. Like Courage the Cowardly fucking dog, and try to make jokes and try to be the court jester and try to be the Joker and try to be funny and try to ease tension through humor. I'm gonna try to be funny now.
See why you don't get no
What's
pussy,
my next
man.
joke? Let me
You
think.
don't get no
What's
pussy.
my next
That's
joke?
why you an incel, man. You don't get no pussy, man.
I'm gonna call you an incel. That's what it is.
You don't get no pussy, man.
I got it, bro.
Women don't want to deal with
it's
that.
gonna be like kind of a joke, like kind of comedy, dude. But then I'm also gonna rely on like a buzzword, and I'm just gonna call you like an incel, dude. That's right. That's my next joke. Oh man, I gotta think of another one though. Oh, I don't have that many brain cells yet. Chewing tobacco. Oh, mother on crystal meth. Oh shit. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me think, man. Let me think, dude. What's my next joke gonna be? Let me think. I know I can think of something, right?
Yeah, you a lame ass duck, dog. Look how you sound.
You a lame ass duck. Oh my gosh, that's a good one, dude. I should say that one. I'm gonna make people laugh. I'm gonna hurt Mr. Real Estate's feelings. I'm gonna defend my train of thought, man. I'm gonna call him a lame duck, dude. That'll work. Oh yeah, that'll get it. Right now I'm shooting, batting average 0 out of 18, but I'm gonna call him a lame duck, dude. That'll be the one that gets it. What's the next one, man?
When the last time you got some pussy,
What's the
man?
next one? I know I got another joke.
All right, when the last time you got some pussy?
Oh my gosh! Now I'm gonna basically call him an incel again, but instead it's gonna be in the form of a question.
So I'm
gonna
pookie.
ask him,
I'm
and
a
he's gonna
white
get some
pookie.
pussy. That's what's gonna do it, guys. That's gonna make me look like a hero. I'm gonna win this debate with Mr. Real Estate. Now I'm gonna ask him, when's the last time you got some pussy? Yeah! Wait, no, I kind of used that earlier. It's kind of like when dude was like, oh wait, dude is me. Oh no, it's kind of like when I was like, oh, what kind of girl do you have, dude? So man, I'm kind of running out of things. I'm still doing the same shit. How do I be creative? How do I be original? I don't know. Mr. Real Estate has it.
If you was in my office, dog, I would smack the shit out your bitch ass, dog.
What's my next joke?
I would smack you. I would get you the fuck out of my office, man.
Let me think, dude.
Can you shut the fuck up? You don't know who you talking to, and the way you sound right now.
Dude, I'm done with jokes. I realize Mr. Real Estate is right. I have to stop with the jokes. Jokes are never gonna win. I am not funny, not getting any laughter, dude. So I gotta go back to intimidation. I'm really an overweight, soft, country-fed white boy that wants to be black really bad. There's not really any physical threat I can impose to Mr. Real Estate. In actuality, he would probably maim me and savagely beat me. The altercation would probably end with me bloody on the floor, waking up, looking at him standing over me. But even though I know this, I ran out of jokes. Comedy is not working. You know what? I have to try intimidation. That's all I have left. That's it. I've got to do intimidation again. But now that I've done it, do I go for intimidation or do I go back to jokes? What's next? I don't know, dude.
Do you know you're being recorded right now?
Oh, now we're gonna go with another rhetorical question. Intimidation isn't working, dude. Jokes isn't working, dude. Now we have to do another stupid rhetorical question. We're on a live stream on the internet, dude. But dude, do you know that you're being recorded? Aren't you embarrassed by these voices that you're making, mimicking me, making me look like a dumbass white boy? Or why are you doing this, dude? This is online being recorded, right? You know I'm gonna use this against you, Mr. Real Estate, right, dude?
I give you credit.
Right? Do you know it's being recorded, huh? Do you know? I have a body cam on, dude.
I'm not saying that.
I got a body cam on. You're being recorded. Are you aware this is being recorded, dude?
RBR, I'm going to my
The point is, neither one of you brothers.
Oh, he finally gave up. Okay.
Unless you guys learned each other's culture. So what I'm saying is,
he hung up. Oh, he left. Oh, now he finally left. RBR, there you go. He done talk all his fucking shit. Oh, he's still there.
What makes you think I left, fuck boy? You simply didn't provide a joke. You didn't try to intimidate me. You actually shut the fuck up for a minute. So I was quiet. I didn't have any mimics to make. But as soon as I'm quiet, look, guys, dude, guess what, Mr. Real Estate lost. I won, guys. I won by default. He left. He quit. He forfeited. I won, dude. I won. Shut the fuck up. You're not winning. You sound like a dumbass. I won the first round tonight. I won the second round, and now you're the third, and you're the lightest weight of them all, white boy.
You like the one of the white boys that you want to fight white boys.
What's next? Is it intimidation? Is it a joke? Or is it a rhetorical question?
He hates because I like Obama,
actually give us something
RBR,
new?
He hates that I like Obama because Obama. I like Obama, and he hates that shit.
Oh, you know what? Now I'm gonna try something new, dude. I'm gonna try like politics, like political pandering, if you will, dude. I'm gonna say that Mr. Real Estate hates me, not because of my dumbass points, not because I'm a retarded country-fed white boy trying to be black, trying to fit in, doing virtual blackface, talking about black issues. No, you know what? Mr. Real Estate has an issue with me because I like Obama, because I'm blacker than Mr. Real Estate himself. Look at Mr. Real Estate. He looks like he's Mexican. Look at me. You guys saw me? I'm Michael. I'm country-fed white boy from the Carolinas. You saw my pink cheeks through the ski mask. I'm blacker than Mr. Real Estate, right, guys? Come on, can't you see? I like Obama, guys. Mr. Real Estate said he doesn't like Obama. Come join my side. Man, at least you came with a new tactic. Points for originality.
I think that you both had to learn other cultures in terms of to be able to navigate the business world. Very few white people, I'll give Michael his credit, very few white people are interested in learning in black culture. Now, I do understand that if they want to get that money in that black community, then they're going to at least learn our culture to the point to where they can sell us some shit. All right? But I think that it does make people better and less apt to kill each other if we learn the Asian and the white culture if we're black, and the black and the Asian culture if we're white. So I'm gonna give Michael credit for at least learning enough about black culture to be able to mix it up with us, and I'm gonna give you credit, Mr. Real Estate, for learning white culture and you know, learning how to navigate in white culture so you can sell them some shit too. I know you rented to some white people. You ain't discriminating. I know when I had the rental properties, when I was buying the HUD foreclosures, I was renting them out to whoever had $10,000.
RBR, I was on your panel before woke. RBR, I was on your panel before woke, progressive, herbal, furbal, Deacon John, all them motherfuckers. I was on your panel before them. This was when it was you, Max, and damn Arthur and all that shit. I was around that time at that time. That was like 5 years ago, 2015 and shit like that. I was on there. I was around before anybody else came along, before JB Gunn and all that.
Now, what made you bow out?
No, I kind of had some things to do. I come in the clouds if I was working because you come on early in the morning, so I couldn't really catch you and stuff like that. But come on the panel and stuff like that. But yeah, you do a panel tomorrow, though. I'm gonna come up there on your day. I gotta have Zoom and stuff. But like this dude, like he just keeps like talking and talking and talking. It's like he's not getting anywhere.
No,
he just
I'm
wanna...
just going to deflect
Hey,
and
now
talk
watch
about
him now,
the
RBR. He's gonna go
amount
another
of
5
time
minutes,
Mr.
RBR.
Real Estate has talked since I've exhausted the jokes option. I've exhausted the pandering. I've exhausted the intimidation. I've exhausted trying to come at it from a political lens. I've exhausted the rhetorical line of questioning. So now it's just, oh, Mr. Real Estate just talks. So RBR literally just had a breath of thought, just verbalized how big ups to Michael, big ups to me learning each other's culture, and this bitch ass beta male white boy goes right back to the immature. When somebody provides value, try to add to that value. Try not to segue into some debauchery. Come on, at least keep it of the same breath.
When you say, can I speak?
Can you provide something of value? You're getting a little more creative. At first, you were just trying jokes back to back. The jokes was killing me. Boring in the chat.
When you say beta
try to
male,
provide some value now. At first, I called upon you to be creative. I gave you a call to action. I said you got to be more creative than this, and you at least tried some different tactics. So now I'm gonna try to speak into existence you adding value. So please add value from here on out.
All right.
Crickets, because he ain't got no value to add. What are we talking about next?
Yes, a lot of people don't like Obama because racists hate Obama because he's black. But if you're a black person, you shouldn't let white people tell you who to like and who not to like. You know what I'm saying? We have to look at both sides of an argument. That's how you learn other people's culture and stuff like that. But don't try to force people not to believe in what they believe. Every white person on earth believes that their race is better than our race, and that Trump was a better president than Obama. It wasn't. It's not true, but white people believe it, and we can't knock them for that. But we don't have to lie to ourselves that Trump won the election and the motherfucker lost by 7 million votes. We understand that we have to be responsible for us. We can't allow somebody else to tell us that if a black person's successful, then he's Mexican. If a black person's successful, well, then he's biracial, or he's this, or he's that. He left the alley, so he can't be black no more. Come on, black people. Please stop that. If you were born black, you black. All right? And now if you piss on a 14-year-old girl, R. Kelly, well, then you still black, motherfucker. You're just a fucking fool. All right? So I don't want you to think that any kind of success, financial or political or in media, is akin to being white. That's not what Mr. Real Estate is talking about. Okay? If you black, then you're black. You can't say, oh, I have to fit into this box and I have to sound like this. We code switch. If you going into a meeting, you can't go in there like you in the gym playing basketball with the brothers. And if you in the gym playing basketball, you can't be asking motherfuckers to pass you the Grey Poupon and shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to be who you are, but you do have to be able to navigate these other cultures, or you're not going to be able to get paid. They're going to think you a fool. You have to switch it up. All right? So that's what I'm saying. And it's not about how you grew up and shit. We are what we've learned. And if there's something holding you back from learning, because some white boy is telling you we ain't a monolith, and we can't all learn, and we're not all cut out for business, or we're not all cut out for this and that and the other, don't buy that. Live the life you want to live. Don't let somebody tell you your value. I'll talk about the Manosphere. I told them brothers, you can't be no sister and let them brothers tell you what your value is. They don't know Kevin Samuels don't know what your value is. Don't let Kevin Samuels tell you what your value is as a female. Nobody can tell you. You decide what you want your value to be, and then do what Mr. Real Estate did and learn how to do it and get your money. Don't let that black hold you back. Don't do a BMT and let some white person tell you that you can't do this and you can't do that because you black. Stop that shit. All right? You can be whatever the hell you want to be. All right? But the only thing you can't be is white if you black. All right? Or biracial or mixed, okay? But other than that, yes, you can be whatever you want to be. Don't let nobody tell you what your value is, what your worth is. All right? All right. I don't know if
RBR, I got two questions for you real quick, if I may.
Okay. Oh, no problem.
First question, do you have a YouTube channel?
Yes, it's RBR Network.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I just found you and subscribed. Okay. What would you say is the premise of your channel? What kind of content or topics do you cover?
I gotta just put a new description up for 2022, but it's the alternative to conservative, so you might not like that. But the RBR Network is really about truth. I'm a journalist by training. I have a journalism degree from the University of Washington in Seattle, and media has been my life. This was perfect for me, the YouTube shit. Now, I'm not monetized because I'm not conservative. I'm not rooting for Putin and stumping for Trump. But I think that we're going to be able to turn the corner. I think that Black YouTube is going to be the biggest Black industry in the world. We stand to bring in $100 billion over the next 10 years. So there's money here. All right. But we can't just make it all negative and all roasting and cooking and waking and baking and lying in the lion's den with Angry Man and Ren. It has to be useful information. It's not entertainment. It's not VH1. It's not Jerry Springer. It's useful information that you can use. That's the mission statement of YouTube. To bring the world's, no, that's Google's mission statement. To bring the world's information to one place, making it useful and accessible to everyone. And that's how they built a $1 trillion company. And that's how we're gonna build a $100 billion company, by giving people useful information, not entertainment. Entertainment, man, fuck that. All right? But useful information that can make your life better. We don't hate Black women. We're not rooting for Putin. No, we are here to enrich the lives of Black people. And all people, and society in general. You know what I'm saying? We have to live on this planet with white people. We're not trying to flex it, okay, to another planet, because they'll let the air out of this one and then show up at the new planet telling us to fuck off this planet.
Hey, don't you know we're really indigenous to Mars? We lay claim.
You niggas gotta leave this planet and we fuck the other one up and shit.
For real. Hey, thanks for answering the question. And I posed the same question to Trinity Time Travels. Do you have a YouTube channel? And if yes, what kind of content do you cover on yours?
Trinity, you there?
Oh, she might have fell asleep on us.
Okay, she does have a channel though, and
Plug your channel, girl. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she got some videos. You know, so you gotta tell her to take those that copyrighted music off of it. But she gets her erotic dance on, and she got the breast cam. She pioneered she didn't invent the breast cam. Parents Milan did, but she puts makes good use of it.
Gotcha. Well, hey, I did have a couple questions that I wanted to ask earlier of the creator of the channel here, Grandmaster Troll. Are you still on the line?
He might be slowing down too. GMT, are you there? Earth to GMT. Earth to GMT. I just dropped $10 in the Cash App. I dropped my last $10 in the Grandmaster Troll's Cash App. Because I appreciate the discussion, man. See, I wasn't coming up when y'all was talking about the fat bitches. I was cool on that. But when we start talking about the economic situation of the black community, that's when I come in, because that's really what my concern is. You know, we have to help ourselves. We can't rely on communities that hate us because we're black to help us, because they're not going to help us. You know what I'm saying? Now, we don't hate them, but we got to be realistic in terms of who we follow and listen to in society. That's all it is. It's just all of life is just who you're willing to listen to. And we have to be able to listen to both sides. We got to listen to both sides. And as long as we do that, we can make the best choice. That's all it is, man.
I couldn't have said it better myself, man. I got to get out of here. It's 2:30 a.m. where I'm at. I told everybody who came for the King's Head, I can outlast you, and that I have done. So I got to get to work here. But I really appreciate the discussion. I subscribed, and if you see me going live or anything, a lot of times I do an open panel, so I'd love to have you come on board and lend your perspective sometime.
No, I would love to do it, man. I'm glad I found you, man. Shout out to Grandmaster Troll for bringing us together.
Yeah, and this is my first time discovering Grandmaster Troll's channel, so he has a new sub, and I'll be back again. Shout out to the chat and all the panelists that came up, whether there was smoke or not. Thanks for the content. Until next time.
You proved yourself, man. You proved yourself, man. And that's how you do it. You know, we all have to go through that. They see a black face and they immediately think Pookie and Ray Ray and Jesse Smollett and R. Kelly. So we have to show them that that's not who we are, man. So you did a good job with that. You know what I'm saying? So
Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. Until next time.
You know, it was rocky at first, but it was cool. Peace out, man. I appreciate you. All right. I'm going to dip out too, man. Okay, Grandmaster Troll, people in the chat. Y'all be good. Makita, come on, stop it with that old damn biracial bullshit. Really? Yeah, 2001 Genome Project study. All right? But don't do that to black people, man. Come on, man. Then my skin might be lighter, but that don't mean you ain't black, because you don't look like Wesley Snipes. Now, come on, you guys. All right. You guys be good, and we will see you tomorrow. Good looking out, Michael. Come back to the channel. Good luck to you too. All right. You guys be good. Peace out, everybody. All right.